I'm a peaceful person, but people keep on hurting my feelings. It's clear to see that I'm dealing with serpents. Drama's got me bunning. So I need to escape these thoughts. Some of these disease to follow me like a disease. Oh wait, ticket to go. Enemies. But the drama keeps finding me, forcing me to hold my own. Just wanna live my life in peace. Cut his face like a barber and Medusa, but go harder. Make harder. Make him a martyr. And hold his now. The bullshit out for the drama. You better shut your mouth. Me. Yeah, in front of me. It was never be me. It's an NEMC. But the drama keeps finding me. I don't want any drama. Just want to live my life in peace. I don't want any drama. The drama keeps finding me, forcing me to hold my own. Just want to live my life in peace. My life in peace. All I know is pain. Don't know how to cope with all this pain. All I know is pain. Don't know how to cope with all this pain. Crazy thoughts, they creep up in my brain. Physically, I feel like I'm about to break. I don't know how much more I can take, how much more I can take this pain. How to cope with all this pain. Crazy thoughts, they creep up in my brain. Physically, I feel like I'm about Hello, hello. How are we, friends? Good to see you all today. Okay, yeah, I've changed them over. The Keck W is now tier 1. What was the noise? That's just me unmuting, don't worry. Hello, Kenneth, LaRousse, Dino, Andreas, how are you all today? I hope you're well. I hate you this time. Yeah, I'm here. I was just, once again, just singing along to myself while, while stream was starting. Guilty. But then I realized, because I had muted, I have this problem. I'll mute, and then, I don't know, like, if I don't know what it is. I think if I, like, interact with anything else that causes noise, it then unmutes me for some reason on my stream deck, but I don't know. I'm good, even though the weather outside is not being good. It's like 3 degrees Fahrenheit and snowing. Oh, boy. Oh, gross. That does not sound nice at all. Jeez. Well, hopefully you can stay warm inside. I've got my hot water bottle today. Although, do you know what? Right, maybe this is just me. Right, maybe this is just a me thing. But so I've been taking and like using hot water bottles a lot lately. But I have never like made the connection before with like using a hot water bottle for being warm. I only ever use them for pain management. Like, I've just never, like, if I'm cold, I'll think to, like, I'll put a jumper on, or I'll, like, put my heater on, or whatever. I've literally never, ever, like, made the connection of, like, hot water bottle means heat. Because if I'm, like, generally cold, I want to warm my whole body, not just, like, a part of it. So I've never, like, made that connection before. But when I've like taken my hot water bottle into work, because again, like we all know, I've got back problems, and especially lately, like in December, I had that really, really bad setback with my back, which I'm still dealing with. But because I've been taking my hot water bottle into work, like I'll go and fill it up, and I always get a comment. Like I always get, whenever I'm walking past somebody, they're like, "Oh, you're that cold," and I'm like, "No." I'm like, "No, I don't use this for heat. I've never, no, I would never use this for heat. If my hands are cold, I'll wear gloves. If I'm cold, I'll wear a jumper. If I'm extra cold, I'll wear a coat as well and a scarf. But I'm not gonna get a hot water bottle to try and heat me like that, huh?" But I was like, hang on, is that weird? is that weird? Do people not do that? Actually, same now that you mention it. Same? Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only one, because it made me, for a second, I was like, hang on, have I got it all wrong? Like, have I been doing this wrong for all of these years? But yeah, no, the reason I've got my hot water bottle today, and by the way, guys, if anybody judges how I play today, I want you to know, I went to my chiropractor this morning, and I have, two bouts of nerve tension in my arm. So I've had to like have all of that sorted out, and my god, it feels kind of weird and sore today. So if I make a bad play, don't blame me. My arm's a mess right now. Most people don't do what we do because they don't deal with pain as frequently. Yeah. I guess I kind of like got it from my mom, but yeah, no, I don't. I never use hot water bottle for like for being warm. Recently I got a bit of back pain. It did pass away now, thank God. Pass away? Well, I'm glad it died. I'm glad the pain died a death. It's funny. That's tickled me. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm not here or anywhere else on Twitch for gameplay. Fair. To be fair, I'm not the majority of the time anyway. I'll go to like hang out to like talk with friends and stuff like that. I've actually gotten like I very much, since I am not like full time anymore, like let a lot of networking fall by the wayside. So I don't really network. I just tend to like hang out with friends, and like, you know, maybe if new people come in and, you know, end up like hanging out, I'll go check them out when they're streaming and stuff. It tends to be just like people that I know we can have a chat with. I'll just go and have a chat with them. I feel like TikTok streams would be good for that then. Yeah. Oh god, I checked before, by the way. I still can't stream on TikTok. Hilarious. Very funny. Oh god, I completely forgot I missed another appointment this morning as well, and I accidentally double booked. But yeah, no, my arm is a bit of a problem at the minute. In fact, so I wonder if I can see where she did it. Well, it must have been like here. I think that's where it's a bit tender around there, and it's got a bit of a puncture mark. So yeah, one of the things that, because my chiropractor is like chiropractor and osteopath, and like massage, does everything basically. So when I go see her, I'm getting a full MOT. And I'm having to go more frequently at the minute because of the problems I've been having. But so today we were just kind of like chatting, like she was like, so where's your problems today? Like, where have you been having issues with? And I was like, kind of like, same again. Like my shoulders. In fact, I didn't even say my shoulders. She looked at me and she went, "It's your shoulders, isn't it?" I was like, yeah. Am I that transparent? I was like, yeah, and like lower back and all that. And she was like, okay, lie down. And we were just talking. Like we just have a good chat when I go in there. And she was like massaging around here on my neck. And I know full well, because when I've been at work, like I know, where is it? I might actually not be able to feel it anymore because she's done a great job. But like down here, when I went like this, it'd be like, ooh, pain. Like I can feel knots there. And she was like, we were having a chat. So I'm there lay down having a chat, and she's there like going like all this on my neck. And she was like, hang on. She went, "You've got nerve tension down here." So I was like, oh, okay. She went, "And you've got to stretch a tendon out." So she kind of like, she like brought my arm back here, and then like, oh, see, this is an exercise I've got to do now, is like bring my arm out back a little bit, but then, oh, I've got to go like this because I've got one of my tendons is like shortened down here, and that stretches it, and oh, it hurts quite a bit at the minute. But one of the things that she was doing, she was like, right, I'm gonna have to do acupuncture. She was like, you might, which bear in mind, I've had my fair share of acupuncture with her before. She was like, I'm gonna have to do a bit of acupuncture. She went, you might feel a bit of pain afterwards. You might not feel anything, but you might feel some pain. And I was like, oh, I've always been fine when you've done it in the past. And she was like, no, this is different. She pulls out a needle like that. Like that. I'm sorry if anybody's squeamish around needles. I'm not. But yeah, she pulled out a big old needle. And then she was like, I'm gonna have to like, I'm not just gonna have to like put it in there and leave it like they normally do with acupuncture. She was like, I've got to get a tendon that's behind a big old muscle here, and that muscle is trapping your tendon and the nerve. So I'm gonna have to go in and dig around with it. So I was like, oh, okay, fine. And she did. And it's a bit, no, I can't even really tell like where she did it, but it was like sore at the time, and I was like, yeah, okay, she is doing more work. But again, I'm not squeamish with needles. I'm so sorry for everybody that just went like, ugh! But yeah, I'm all good with them. And I think I've got a fairly high pain tolerance. I think I do. I'm pretty sure I do. I mean, I know a lot of people say that, and in like a bragging, like I'm so hard kind of a way, but genuinely, like I think I do have a pretty high pain tolerance, because like tattoos have never bothered me. Never ever bothered me. If anything, like LaRussa said before, it's like the healing afterwards. The healing can get really like, because it makes your skin feel like very, because obviously it's inflamed, right? Like you've caused, if you think about when you get a graze on your skin, if you like scrape your leg or something, your leg, like your skin will kind of go like tight and inflamed, and obviously it's trying to heal, and you're like, it gets itchy. So yeah. Hey Warlock, how's it going? How's the headache? I'm all good today. I'm all good today, thankfully. I've had one myself today as well, so my big study day came organizing my Steam library by removing games that I'm no longer interested in. Oh, really? Wait, do you mean like hiding them? Like hiding them from your library? I've got, well, see, that's the thing. I feel like if I hid games from my library, I'd forget they ever existed and never see them again. I'm kind of okay with needles. I have tattoos and piercings, but every time... Ah, shit, my headphones have low battery. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna quickly put these on charge. Wait a minute. Oh god, now my hair looks a mess. Jesus. I have tattoos and piercings, but every time that I get blood work done, I get really anxious. A fresh tattoo feels like sunburn. It does, yeah. It's just like really tight, hot, inflamed skin, and that's always the bit that's like it's like a bad sunburn. Yeah, it feels more painful afterwards than when you're physically getting it done. When you get it done, it just feels like you're being drawn on with a sharp pen. No, through Steam support, you can actually remove them from your account. If you end up changing your mind, eventually you can press that it's not in my library through support and have it restored. Really? I never knew that. This also removes them from your game count and badge on your profile. Oh, I see. So have you done that for, like, games that you've played through, I'm guessing? Hello, Owl. How's it going? Have you hydrated? Have you eaten your Jill sandwich? I've not eaten my Jill sandwich. However, I did have a really nice wrap before. It was a very nice wrap. And yeah, remainders of my meal deal. Thank you for the reminder, though. I am going to have to go get a drink because there's nothing up here. I have a bottle of water, but it's meant for watering my plants, and I don't trust how long the water's been in there, so yeah. I have the same tension. I think it's a pretty common one. Like, if you go like that with either of your arms and go like this, it should feel... In fact, actually, no. My right arm doesn't feel bad at all. But yeah, if you put your arms, like, straight out at the sides of you, and then kind of take them back a little bit, and then the only movement you want to do is, like, if you can see here, is just taking your wrist back like that. And if you go like this, it stretches out your tendons. But it's not in a way that's going to harm you. It's meant to be in a way that, like, it is healthy. You have flexibility in those tendons. You have full range of motion in those tendons. So, yeah, that is what I've been told I have to do. I've got to do that like 2 to 3 times a day. I've had this exact problem before where that tendon gets kind of like sharp. And she was asking me, she was like, because one of them, I think it's 2. I'm pretty sure it's 2 of them that are like tight or damaged or anything. Well, tension, she said, isn't it? Tension. So yeah, they're tight. One of them, you can feel it comes all the way up into your neck. So that's where I was like, oh, I've got pain there. But then the other one, and the one that I didn't realize was going to affect me so badly, like this one, again, I have quite a high pain tolerance, but this was like, ooh, it comes like up here to like kind of between your shoulder blade and your armpit. And straight away she was like, oh, but it could be this one. And she like started pressing on it. I was like, like it just felt like if she was driving a marble straight into my muscle, like something really, really hard, just like straight into the muscle, like, oh, it hurt. And I even said to her, I was like, whoo. I said, well, I used the word said. I made those noises. I was like, whoo, whoo. And she was just like, yeah, sorry. I was like, you do what you've got to do. I know it's good in the long run, but whoo. Yeah, that was a bit tense. But yeah. Guys, the plan for today, I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 1 for the first time ever. And no, I'm not talking about remake. Before anybody's like, you've never played the GameCube one? No, I'm talking about the PlayStation 1 version of Resident Evil, like the OG, the grandpappy, the one that put it on the map. So, yeah, that's the plan. This is a question as a hypermobile boyo. How far am I supposed to move my hands back? Are they supposed to run parallel? They're meant to be like that. So just kind of like a, what is that, 90-degree angle. Just back and forth like this. And yeah. You, though, Kenneth, do not go dislocating your wrist. Do not go doing that. Yeah. The PS1 DS version. Not the DS version, not that port. But yeah, we're gonna be playing the PS1 version through GOG. So if anybody's wondering how I'm gonna play it today, I do have the original version on the PlayStation, but I can't be bothered with all the setup of the capture card and everything. It's on GOG, so we're playing that version of the game today. Oh god, I've got so much tension around like my jaw as well. Oh, I can tell I've been grinding my teeth in my sleep. That's a stress thing. I just tried to do it and it cracked when I got to 40% backwards. Oh lord. 40 degrees backwards even. Yeah, no, it's it can be quite, when you've got like, it is shortening of your tendons, isn't it? Like, it is literally shortening of your tendons. Yeah, because the flex the flex is meant to like stretch it out. Like pulling it back like that stretches it out, but it's a healthy thing. Like stretching it out will only, as long as you don't obviously overstretch it, but I don't think you can by doing that. I really don't think you can. So long as you do that, it will make sure that like it's got enough flexibility and mobility in there. I say consistently, I've had this problem a few times though, and she was like, do you like hunch over at work or something? And I was like, well, I guess I kind of do, but why would it only be on one shoulder and not the other? And then I realized. So then I left after the appointment was over, went and got back in my car. And when I tried like putting my car into gear, because I've got like a proper, like you need to like maneuver the clutch pretty heavily, the gear stick, I should say. When I was doing that, I was like, oh, I've definitely done that from driving. That is definitely a byproduct of me driving, because I was like every single movement that I did putting my car into a different gear was like, oh, that's causing the pain. Definitely. That's why it's only in my left arm. So yeah, I must have been like, I'm like clenching so hard when I'm putting my car into gear, like shifting gears, that it's actually been shortening my tendons and causing nerve tension. That's fun. That's just down to the car I've got though, I guess. My car's nearly 20 years old. It's 18 years old now. My car will be old enough to drink this year. So 0 times oh wait, let me read the message above. It's so similar to that, yeah. Also, my right elbow is knackered and has been for years due to a customer at work shouting at me while I was mid-standing up, and I fell directly on the bone of my elbow when I was a carer at the time. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Yeah, that. Falling directly onto your elbow. Oh, that actually kind of goes through me. Yikes. So 0 times I heal properly and the pain is still directly on the bone and tendon even now. Oh, my God. Were you not able to get any kind of, like, physio or surgery or anything on that? Because that's... Yeah, that sounds painful. That sounds pretty bad. Oh God, I'm so sorry, Owl. That's rough. Yikes. Ouch. Oh dear. You poor thing. Well. Yeah, I decided we were gonna start RE1 today, because I did have a plan for how this week was gonna go. And this all messed up. I was originally gonna do the dev day on Thursday, but honestly, like I was so, like when I got back from work, I was like, I am in so much pain that I was just like, no, I can't. I physically can't. So Thursday's stream went out the window. I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow. So that is gonna be the plan for tomorrow. I'm gonna combine these. We'll do a bit of a longer stream. We'll do Pathologic 3 and the 3 other games that I've been sent. I've got a new Anomaly game that's pretty cool. And then Maiden of Blackwater, we did that yesterday. We've already finished it. So today is Resident Evil 1. Hello, Hegland. How's it going? Welcome on in. How's your day today? Not had any at all, and it was during lockdown too. Oh no. No. Oh, I feel your pain. I feel your pain through that one, because I went for physio during lockdown. It was, I literally got 3 sessions. This is when I was first like properly getting all of my back problems like diagnosed and trying to get them ironed out. And the NHS, like physio through the NHS, was just useless. I literally had 3 sessions. 3 or maybe even just 2. I can't remember. Antonio, I'm going to be playing through GOG today. Yeah, I was just saying that before. I cannot be bothered setting up my capture card and everything. So the original games on PlayStation 1, I've got all of them, but they'll be staying in my collection for now. I'm gonna be playing GOG. But yeah, I went for like 2 or 3 sessions. I can't remember how many. They were weeks apart as well, because they just could not fit me in. And the guy was like, here's a resistance band, like a bit of plastic. just pull it back and forth. That's all I can do. If it's like, you were born with this, what do you want me to do? And then I got discharged. So I've been at my chiropractor ever since, because they actually helped me. Hello, Ocean View. How's it going? Excited to see Crimson Butterfly Remake whenever it will release. It's releasing in March. So 12th of March. It's a Thursday. I will be streaming it. I'm making... I'm going to be like streaming a little bit differently on those days, because I plan to finish those as quickly as humanly possible. So I'm going to be... I've got them booked off work. So the Thursday and the Friday, we'll be doing like full day streams rather than just in the evenings. So yeah. I'm surprised they didn't just send you off with some paracetamol and told you to come back in a week. Honestly, the first one was like, so, why are you here? And I'm like, you have to wait months for a referral to these like actual specialists and physios and everything. You have to wait months. And then you get there and I'm like, surely you know why I'm referred to you. Like, why do you expect me to explain it when I go in? But anyway, yeah, so I turned up and he was like, what's up? And I was like, about everything. Like everything in my back pretty much. And yeah, he was like, right, okay, so you've got extra vertebrae, your shoulders don't sit right, you've got an S curve in your neck. Okay. Do some resistance band work. And that's it. It was crap. There's like nothing. There's no help that you actually get. The only way that you can get it is through paying. Basically, paying to go private. Heckland! Thank you so much for the 45 stream streak. I appreciate it. You're too kind. Dino, that's mad. You're on 45 streams. I think Dino had 50 yesterday, was it? Andreas as well, 25. Oh my goodness, you guys, thank you. I have to follow EDS friendly YouTube exercises for my stuff because the NHS doesn't really have EDS friendly physios. Yeah, I can imagine. It's like, because they're not really taught anything specialist. So, and Kenneth's on 33 as well. Oh my god, yeah, I remember you saying earlier on. I'm so sorry that I didn't get back to you on that. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, it's very blanket, right? It's like, hey, for back problems, you can do this. Yeah, Antonio, thank you so much for that follow as well. I appreciate that. Too kind. Thank you for coming over from YouTube. Yeah, the whole aspect of like, oh yeah, for back problems you do this, and for arms you do that, and for legs you do that, and I don't know about like specific conditions. So wait, Kenneth, you're an Expedition 33 stream streak. I had to make a stupid joke, didn't I? I'm honestly been going back to games with older graphics. Think things akin to Fly Night, Owlboy, Crow Country, yes. And more cozy / less high stakes games, Dredge, Eastward, etc. Turned 25 earlier this month, and I just feel so exhausted with games trying to be hard for the sake of it, or being an endless grind fest. I totally get what you mean. I totally get what you mean. I'm genuinely... I've said this a few times. I think there's absolutely no shame whatsoever in wanting to play games for their story. So like if people want to play games on easy mode where it's available, like Ollie will love to play a game on easy mode just to get the story. That's fine. Why do you have to like subject yourself to like dying over and over again and getting frustrated and stuff like that just for the sake of getting a story of a game? I don't feel like that matters. If you want to go down that route, go down that route. That's absolutely fine. That's okay. But, you know, other people don't. Other people don't necessarily. Other people just want to play the game and get the story, and that's fine. That's okay. You are welcome. I appreciate you guys. No AI was used in the making of my Expedition 33 streak. I would hope not. I've started doing that with all games that a lot of people remember fondly, like the older God of Wars. Yeah. Yeah. I really enjoy like going back and actually seeing kind of the games that made the foundation of what we have today as well. Like, don't get me wrong, I by no means do not play newer games. I love new releases. I love like getting them on the day that they come out, and you know, I love seeing like a new franchise or just seeing like a new independent game, something that's brand new. I love taking a chance on any of these kind of games, but at the same time, like
we just had an absolute blast playing through Fatal Frame, like from the very beginning. And yeah, now even though I have played Remake, full disclosure, I've played Remake, I've played RE2 Remake, RE3 Remake, RE4 Remake. For my sins, I started playing RE5, but that is hard to finish, let me tell you. I say hard to finish. I'm not. God, I think I'm on like chapter 3. Oh, that game is rough. Yeah. I've played like the newer games in the series, but I've never played the original trilogy. So yeah. I can't believe she never played RE before. I know, never played it. Never played it. RE5 Slender. Oh, Glider, I hate it. I'm sorry. I really don't like it. I really don't like it. Sorry. I get it's probably fun with friends. I'm not playing with friends. I'm just playing when I get like 5 minutes to. But you know what? I will happily sit there for like half an hour straight watching the same cameras over and over playing I'm an observation duty on hard mode. I have absolutely no problem with that whatsoever. Completing one single chapter, not even chapter, one single episode in RE5. By the time I get to the end of it, I'm like, I'm done. I'm done and I'm wiped out and I don't want to play again for a few months. Like, oh, it's pain. To be fair, I've only got to like chapter 3 and I need to replay it with my girlfriend in co-op. I really, really need to play with friends in co-op because hate. Which one is more? What the fuck does Kino mean? What does that mean? Silent Hill, Resident Evil, or Morbius? That reminds me, oh, cinema, got you. Jesus, the fucking Zoomers of today. That reminds me I should go back to the older Pokemon games and try using retro achievements. Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah. Might be a blast to see everything in those old favorites. Yeah, I could totally get behind that. I mean, I don't know what the achievements are like for the older games, but that sounds good. I don't understand the poll. Yeah, which of those three are more cinema? Cinema. Kino's actually a Russian word? Really? Don't call me a Zoomer. Well, you are. Or are you Gen Alpha? I don't know. What are people in their early 20s? It goes over my head. Real ones know the word Kino from Call of Duty Zombies. So that is Russian, I guess. I've not played Call of Duty Zombies, but yeah. Don't forget there are randomizers if you have the naughty files. Wait, what? Huh? What do you mean, Al? Started hard to play or just kind of dull to play? Fair. Did the old Pokemon games have achievements? Not in games, but there is a website called Retro Achievements where basically like it's like newer achievements that have been made up for the older games and older systems and stuff like that, just to kind of like add more to do to them. Which I actually really enjoy. Like I've never personally done anything on retro achievements or anything. I just really enjoy the concept of it because I think achievement hunting is actually really fun in games just in general. Obviously, like that's such a newer game thing and it's such a standard of newer games, but I think like going back and yeah. Oh yeah, of course, go for it, Warlock. Go ahead. I know the word from my own language because I love going to the kino, not the movies. Right, got you. Don't forget there are random. Oh, you mean like achievements on like emulated games. Like if you're playing on an emulator, because that doesn't that use retro achievements. I'm pretty sure that actually genuinely does use retro achievements for syncing it. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that emulators use retro achievements if you link your account or something. It usually is retro. Got you. Don't need to yet. Do I need to exclamate? Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I tend to like the chat rules. Hey, you got Kizu. Yeah, the chat rules are like obviously don't just post links without asking because the link could literally be anything. But if it's in this kind of a context where it's it's related to the chat that we're having and it's definitely a safe file, then yeah, you can post a link. But it's more, don't just come in and randomly start posting a bunch of links to things that we can't mod. They even have hardcore softcore achievements, hardcore disabling speed up save states. Retro Arch on Steam supports. Really? Oh, that I didn't know. That's cool. Through Steam. Supports retro achievements. You just need to log in with your RA account through RetroArch. Cool. Oh, that's sick. Don't rickroll the chat. Basically, yeah, don't go rickroll in the chat. Instantly, Kizu goes post rickroll if you're a mod. I mean, what? Behave. Behave yourself. My goodness. Who do I have modding here? Unreliable. Alright, hopefully that's enough battery to proceed. Let's see. What's she gonna do? Ban me? Don't test me. Don't test me. I'm lead mod over here, Kizu. Woo. That went real loud again. Oh, hello. Sorry. I think that's just because I turned my headphones back on. Oh no, she's gonna let me. I don't know if you know this old 3D platformer, but I've been waiting for Scalar to get RA support. I've never heard of Scalar, no. I've heard of like some really weird ones though, like Ponky Skunk and stuff like that. I really want to get Gex at some point. If anybody remembers that, Gex the Gecko. What was it, N64? I'm pretty sure it's N64, but yeah, I would very much like to add Gex to my collection. She's trying to deafen me. I really expected that to be a D's nuts joke from the formatting. Oh my god. If anybody sees Carrionite in chat at any point, please let him know or remind him of the fact that I was able to momentarily convince him that I was getting married in a place which is a deviation of D's nuts. I got him. I'm not obviously going to tell you guys like the actual town where I'm getting married, but I said, "Oh yeah, it's D's nuts." Nah. And he was like, "Wait. Huh?" Wait, is it actually? I was like, "Yeah, totally." And he went, "Oh, okay. Okay, you're joking. Right, fine." But for a split second and I thought it was hilarious. And then yeah, he was like, "No, you didn't manage to convince me." I was like, "But I did for a second. I got the screenshot." Who the hell is this? I hate it when you just get like a random message request on Discord like, "Hey, can we have a talk for a second?" What about what? Preface it. Preface your message with that. What do you want to talk to me about? Don't trap me and then hit me with it. Carrionite, it's like Kariny. Wait, Carry. Is it Onyte? I can't quite remember the spelling. He can hit you back with a goblin game. He can't because he didn't do it. He didn't do it. But yeah. Anywho, guys, should we make a start on RE1? I think we should because I mean it's a longer game, isn't it? Given the age, it's like what about 12 hours? I think I want to say. So obviously, I'm not going to do the whole thing today. But yeah, I give permission to keep hitting that. Yep, no, not today, because I'm really looking forward to playing this. Obviously, it's the OG. It's the grandpappy of survival horror games. So it's another one where I'm required by law to actually have played this to call myself a survival horror fan. I'm so horrible at finishing games, to be honest. I can be, but then also, for the most part, I feel like I do okay. If I'm streaming a game, I'm very, very, very good at finishing them. I'm not, that even like tends to spur me on with continuing to play them when I'm no longer streaming. Like if I need to fully complete it, then yeah. I go back and play it every once in a while out of nostalgia. I prefer it over Remake, really. Ooh. Well, yeah, that's kind of... So the part of the reason why I really, really wanted to definitely go back and play the originals is obviously I'm very much of the opinion that you know, like the originals are an original for a reason. Like if they get a remake, it tends to be because it's already got an established fan base. So if something like puts a series on the map, I'm always very keen to kind of like see why that was. And yeah, I've played Remake, and I know a lot of people are like, Remake is literally the best remake that's ever been done of any game ever. But I do know that there were some things that were changed between this and Remake. Obviously, the original does not have the Crimson Heads. Bonus. But the main one that is really, really spurring me on is Nemesis RE3, because I know that RE3 Remake got a lot of heat and is like, people don't like it a lot because of how much they changed and how much they cut, specifically the bit with the clock tower. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to all of that. You could do the whole thing in an hour. World record is about 40 to 50 minutes. I'm not going to be going through skipping all of my all of the what's it, cutscenes and everything though. Nah, I've got to do it properly. All right, let me just. I need to kind of like, don't question me, guys, but I need to set up my YouTube chat on another screen. Okie dokie. Every night. All right, I think RE2 remake got too little hate personally. The A/B scenarios were watered down a lot versus OG. Do you think? I actually didn't know that there was. Well, I suppose this is why I'm playing it through to completion, because like playing the original trilogy, because I don't really know much of the differences in RE1 and remake and RE2 and the remake of that. I really, really enjoyed RE2 remake, to be quite honest. I really enjoyed it. But I know there was a whole like actual choice system implemented into RE3 as well, which they completely got rid of in the remake. I'm very much looking forward to see that. But so it's the same in 2 as well. It was just so good versus RE3, and RE3 was so bad that people forgot about it. The difference, for example, that Tyrant doesn't show up in any stock scenarios. That's the one thing I do know about RE2 remake, is that people really, really love RE2 remake because Mr. X actually feels like a threat. Like he genuinely feels like a stalker. So the things that I do know about this original trilogy is obviously like main things being people, generally speaking, people prefer remake to the first one, or at least they can appreciate that it's really, really good. But the first one's also good. Second thing I know, but also the voice acting's really bad, and there's also that director's cut which has the hilarious backstory about the OST, but I won't get into that. The second one, RE2, I know that Mr. X, talking about the original here, Mr. X isn't really that much of a threat, and you can avoid him for the most part, and he's really slow, and he doesn't really feel like that intimidating. And then, but in RE3, he, Nemesis is really, really well written, and people actually think he was done dirty in the remake. So those are the things that I've heard, like a general consensus of what I've heard. Obviously, these are not my opinions because I've not played the original, so yeah. I feel like they tried condensing too many things in the A scenario for. Oh, right. Oh, the A and B scenario. Got you. I thought you meant like the choice system in RE3. Got you. Yeah. And the other thing I know is that RE3 remake was way too short, and it got rid of the choice system. From what I've seen gameplay wise, which isn't very much, of RE2, the original, I'm really, really looking forward to Raccoon City and going around there because the opening scene looks incredible. So very much looking forward to playing through this trilogy. I feel like they tried to condense too many things in the A scenario for RE2 remake, since people nowadays usually don't do B playthroughs. That makes sense, yeah. Whereas obviously like 30 years ago, we definitely played games over and over and over again. We definitely did that. I mean, the amount of times that I would play through Crash Bandicoot Warped, 100% it, do all the time trials. Obviously, all the crystals are just the main story anyway, but the time trials, the Anks, all of the different colored gems, I do all of that, and then I delete my save file, go back and make a new one. I loved that era of gaming, I really did. But gaming just in general, like, game releases are so oversaturated right now. So attitudes have changed, very much changed. But I do like going back and playing B scenarios. I have actually been playing through the RE2 remake B scenario. So yeah. But again, I am of the older generation now, or an older generation of gamers. So I remember those original days. I remember back in the 90s, you did not buy a shitload of games all in one go. I actually, genuinely, downstairs where my collection is, I still have some original games from when I got them as a kid, where they had a sticker, because I remember like a particular game shop that we would go to, and it still has the sticker which says like 3 games for £35 on them, and that was an incredible deal. That was like, oh my, and they were like big, at least like AA games, if not AAA games. I think one of them was a Konami one, but it was not like a big release that they did. We have someone who didn't know F had multiple endings. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Wait. Hang on. I need to pause the music. Warlock. If you only... I'm going to let you into like a genuine... It's not even a secret here. Seriously? Dead seriously? If you only play through Silent Hill F once, you don't get any of the story. All of the story, literally all of the story, is locked in New Game Plus. So, like, the first ending that you get, the first playthrough, you're locked into one particular, like, default ending no matter what you do. Second time you play through, you have the potential to unlock 3 more endings. And only after you get 3 different endings, so that does include the default one, but only after you get... Sorry, no, it's 2, isn't it? Is it 2? Yeah. No, it must be 2. Only after you get 2 of the 5 available endings, or at that point 4, only at that point do you then unlock the true ending. You have to do 3 full playthroughs of the game to be able to get the to be able to get the true ending. And I loved it. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. That's so silly. On paper, yes. When you actually play through it, it's not. Trust me. Because the combat becomes significantly easier. Because everything that you collect that helps you in your original playthrough, the combat feels really, really clunky the first time that you play through it, and it feels a bit like sluggish. I understand that. I completely accept all of those criticisms of the first playthrough. 100%. It is clunky. It is different from other games. The weapon sturdiness, that does bother me, without a doubt. However, the first time that you play through it, that will be the hardest it will be. After that, all of the omomoris that you get that assist you, all increase your stats even. All of the increases that you have to your stats that you choose to have, so whether it be like increase to your stamina, increase to your health, increase to your like whatever inventory capacity, everything. Omomori. They're a little like charm that you can get. But every Omomori that you get, and those influence battle as well, you will keep all of those, so instantly on your second playthrough, your combat becomes easier. It also becomes faster because you skip through different areas, but you get new cutscenes, new areas of the map that were completely locked before that you couldn't access. You get new documents, and yeah, like I said, the cutscenes get replaced. They get switched out with other things, and oh, it's just so good. It's so good. And then on your third playthrough, they all change again. They all change again. And yeah, I very much enjoyed it. I very, very much enjoyed it. It was it did not feel like I was playing the same game 3 times over. It felt more like a continuation, and almost a little bit more like you just kind of like like the story's just going on, it's continuing, but if anything, you just kind of like time loop back to a different thing. it felt more like time loop gameplay than it did having to replay an entire game over again, because it becomes so much quicker the next time that you play through it. It's really, really well done. I think it is legitimately one of the best implementations I've ever personally played of New Game Plus. I really recommend it. Genuinely, if people only ever play like one playthrough, like if you only play through Silent Hill F once, then you've just not played through the game. You've played through part of the game. Genuinely, it's one of those you have to play it through multiple times, and it's worth it. So yeah, I have to play that game sometime as well. I started Omori. I do need to play it at some point. I don't know whether to do it on stream or not, but yeah. I might have to play the game again then, so it's just a case of slogging through the first playthrough. Yes. Yeah, definitely. The first time, and I completely get it, having played it through 5 times and then some myself, it definitely feels the most punishing the first time that you play through it. 100%. That is definitely like the worst version of the game is the first playthrough of Silent Hill F. Everything that comes afterwards, that is the best content, is on subsequent playthroughs. It's so much better. Hey Mapcat, how's it going? For some reason I didn't think you were streaming today. Of course, every weekend. Do you think now with games being so expensive we're going to see a return of replaying games over and over era? I hope so. I hope so, because with games being so expensive, I kind of hope that they actually start to embrace replay value more. So, yeah. Or at least games that push replayability. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I really hope that they do kind of like, not necessarily take a leaf out of Silent Hill F's book, because I don't think it's unique the way that they've done it. Like I said, it is the best way that I've ever played, but I believe Nier Automata has a very similar system where like you have to replay the game to actually unlock the true ending. Same with, isn't it Lies of P as well? Doesn't that have a similar thing where you have to replay the game, and then only when you've got the context of the first one do things actually start changing and you get more of like a true vision of how the story actually went? Yeah, I want to see more games like those. I want games that justify why you are paying what you do for them. I don't want a game that I just play through once and go, done now. Or what, like if I get to the end of a game and I see absolutely no purpose in going back and like getting the achievements or something like that. If I play through a game and I'm just like, done now, it's kind of like, bit of a waste. They better not be charging me £70, 70 quid, because that tends to be like a pretty common number. If it's around the £70 mark and I pay to play that game and I get to the end of it and I think I don't want to pick that up again, we've got a problem. Yeah. Because like back in the day, buying games for like £15, that was like AAA if you paid like £15 to £20 on a game. There better have been a lot of content on that. Seem kind of on the opposite end of this. I'm tired of all the AAA 150 hour of side content. Not side content. No, I would want to be able to play the game through to completion in like, I don't know. If it is AAA, I'd say a good amount would be like somewhere between the 10 and 30 hour mark for me. I know that's quite a big window, but obviously it depends on the story. I'm quite happy with that window of game. I don't want to have to like play every little side thing to be able to get the context that I need for the full story. I want to get the story and then have the option to go back and get other things. Less than 30 hours of games are a blessing when getting older. Yeah. I've only got so much time. I've only got so much time left, guys. But I overwhelmingly hear about the value per dollar in games referred to side content now. Because let's be fucking honest here. I'm not being funny, guys. Arkham City, for example. Arkham City, yeah, it had a great game with a great story. All of that side content, getting hundreds of Riddler trophies. Spider-Man, stuff like that, going off and getting all of these. It's literally just like tiny, tiny, tiny little like trophy kind of things. Yeah, they're a little bit fun to go around and collect. It's kind of like a gacha thing in a game, right? But it's not. It doesn't add anything. It's just a little mini game to do. I don't want like if I've got a 150-hour game, I don't want to spend like 50 plus of those hours going around every single corner of the map trying to find a Riddler trophy, you know? Trying to do like a time trial, like Spyro the Dragon, for example. I love Spyro, don't get me wrong, but all of those little like flying things. Oh yeah, collect 10 rings, fly and set fire to 10 lanterns. I don't want to do stuff like that. I don't want mini games. I want like actual things to do. An old friend of mine swears by Persona 5 Royal, but come on now, 100 hours for the main story. You know what? I really want Persona 5, I'm not gonna lie. A friend of the stream bought me Persona 4, and I was playing through it while they would watch it, and I really, really enjoyed Persona 4. I never got to finish it, unfortunately. I do want to go back and finish it. I really want to get Persona 5 now because I just really enjoy like the structure of that. It's really good. It's really, really good. One game that I do wish was longer because the actual gameplay part of that, like how you play that game, literally, even though despite the fact that it's mostly like kind of cinematic visual novel type thing, is Dispatch. I really, really enjoyed Dispatch. I wish you had more of the actual dispatch element in it. I wanted more of that. I even wish there was kind of like an endless mode of the dispatch mechanic because it was really fun. I can struggle with an 8-hour story game, but then sink 20 hours into sandbox survivor games like Minecraft. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's because they're just like cozy, like you can kind of zone out, you don't have to pay attention to things. I really, really enjoyed Minecraft when I got into it. And I can pick it down, I can put it down and pick it back up whenever, and I don't have to remember anything. So yeah. I don't know, I thought the shift gameplay lasted as long as it could actually remain fun personally. I get where it sits in terms of the actual like story. Like if you did much more, I get it. It would seem like the days are going on forever. But whenever you got to the end of a day, I was like, oh, I wanted to do an actual 8-hour shift. I think if you added more, you'd get bored of it. Nah, I definitely. It's like when they added an endless mode to Inscription. I definitely want an endless mode of Dispatch. You want Persona 5 Royal? Get the PS4 version. Is it on PlayStation Plus by any chance? Pretty sure it has a free update thing for it being on the PS5. Ah. Oh, yeah, quite a few games did that, didn't they? Nier Automata didn't land for me, hoping I don't feel the same with F then. Oh, F's much shorter. Because I know Automata was... That's quite a long playthrough anyway, isn't it? But F you can get through in like... probably like 12 hours of gameplay, and then when you go back and play through it again, there's a lot that you just know how to do very quickly, like a lot of puzzles. So there's a lot of it you can skip. Like, you don't have to go into the same, like, do everything again. You don't have to put all of the time that you did on your first playthrough into it again. So it goes a lot faster. And like I said as well, like, the combat gets shorter, and there's, like, a whole section with different rituals that you have to do. That entire thing gets cut out. So, yeah. I think you could do... In fact, I wonder, let me actually check on Steam. I think I've got... Keep in mind, I've done 6 or 7 playthroughs of Silent Hill F. And I literally went around and... I started achievement hunting in it. I've not 100%ed it, but I have been going through and, like, specifically going back to get different achievements. I put 53 hours into it. So that's for 6 playthroughs, and including ones where I specifically, like, went in with the intention of, oh, I want to replay that one again and again so that I can get this particular trophy. So, Kizu. So yeah, I've done all of that in less than 53 hours. I think by the time that I was done with unlocking all 5 endings, I'm pretty sure I was at, like, 25, 30 hours, something like that. Yeah, it's you can do an awful lot in much shorter. But yeah, Nier Automata, I think that's like nearly triple digits. I'm sorry, but guys, I need you. Look what's on sale on my wish list. Near Automata. There we go. There we go. Yep. Right. Anyway, guys, I'm actually going to be playing through Resident Evil now. I'm actually going to be doing it now that we're off that tangent. Okay, here we go. Close Steam. GOG, where we at? Lovely. V, I'm dying in 2 weeks. V, I need to do every side quest in Night City 2 for 2 months. Oh no. Oh, Cyberpunk. Got you. Here we go. Possibly, if it doesn't, then it'll be cheaper on PS4 anyway. Yeah, of course. Apparently, Omori has been on sale. Whoa! Bloody hell, Capcom, my ears! The hell? Ooh, sorry, guys. That was not nice. Oh, I apologize. That really... I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Oh, but I want to see the opening cutscene. Oh, man. Oh, man. Hang on. I'm going to restart it, but Jesus, I am turning that all the way down. What the hell? All right, I like the little icon that it's got there. That's funny. I shat my pants. Em, I'm so sorry. Me too. All right, let me pay attention this time. We can watch the opening cutscene. I just about caught it. I think. There we go. Whew. It's so cheesy. It's so cheesy. Oh, that was it? Why did I restart it? I risked everything for that. Oh, good lord. Okay, anyway. Thanks, Capcom. Fucking hell. That just gave me more, like, awareness than when my ADHD meds kicks in. My god. I need Kenneth's address to fight. I will never tell you. I will never tell you. Lydia doesn't know. Yeah. I vaguely know the area, but no. Ooh. Hello. I love this about older games. Be smart. Fighting foes isn't the only way to survive. Itchy tasty. This horror. Oh? A woman drawing... Huh? She doesn't look like she's drawing. Oh my god, I can't wait for these graphics. I cannot wait for these graphics! Having played Remake? Oh, I cannot wait for these graphics. Hell yeah. It's a map of the first floor. Will you take it? Thank you so much, game, for giving me an indicator of where that is. Even though I already knew. I already knew. Don't go down there. There's a zombie. Don't go down there. Chris, that's a really bad idea. There's a zombie there. You're gonna pick up the knife, the dagger, to like hit him in the neck. He's gonna be behind you. He's gonna kill you. Sorry, spoiler. I thought that was a blunt Silent Hill 2 movie reference. I was genuinely, oh my god, my mom called me before and she went, how was the film? And I went, oh my god, mom, it's terrible. Because obviously, my mom knows how I feel about Silent Hill. She knows. She knows I absolutely adore it. And, she was like, so how was the film? And I was like, oh, it's so bad. And then, so she knows the story of Silent Hill 2. So I told her about everything. And then I told her what happens in the film. And she went, oh, that sounds terrible. I was like, it was. It was. Are the sexist character select? Hard mode is a man. Easy mode is a lady. Let's go. Well, it's not. No. No, it's not that kind of it's, they have slightly different ways of completing puzzles. For example, sorry, minor spoiler. There is a piano puzzle in this. Jill's character, she knows how to play the piano from when she was a kid. So she can read music and she can go, oh, you play it like that. And that's how it gets done. Chris does not know how to play the piano. So he has to do it a different way. I'm going to play as Jill, though, because why not? All right, here we go. Chris has more health and Jill has more inventory. There's that, too. Hello, NATO. 1998. July. Raccoon. Forest. Wasn't expecting that one. All right.
Alpha team
Are there
is flying
raccoons in
around
the...
forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City. where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission.
You haven't found it?
No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
It was Bravo team's helicopter. Nobody was in it.
A
But
crisp
strangely,
20
most of the
pixels.
equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Come here!
Am I playing Dino Crisis? Oh no! A hand!
Joseph!
Oh, I love it. I love it.
No!
He's deceased.
Jill, run for that house!
Oh, we get a title card. I love this. We've got his blood type. He's 181 centimeters. He's not much taller than me. Blood type B.
Barry Burton. Rebecca Chambers.
I was not expecting Rebecca to look like that. Oh, she's only 18.
Albert
A baby.
Wesker.
Oh, that is some yellow hair. That is yellow. That's
Resident
never seen a toner in its
Evil.
life. They have escaped into the mansion, where they thought it was safe. Yet.
What is this?
Wow, what a mansion!
What is this?
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
Oh
What
my
is it?
gosh.
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert!
Oh, there's a typewriter right there. That's in a different place. Oh, hello. Hello. Do I need to be on my controller?
A dining room.
All right. Hang on. Let me read up on chat a little bit. Just a little bit. Apparently the devs of an upcoming game called The Knight's Path responded to a question about LGBT representation by saying, "We care about gaming and fun, not modern agendas." Honestly, good on them for staying true to storytelling, telling like Final Fantasy 15 did. I don't like the phrasing of that, though. I don't like the phrasing of that, saying like not modern agendas. I'm not being funny. Gay people are not a modern concept. Like, if they mean it in a way of, like, representation doesn't have to be in every game, we're trying to tell a different kind of story, that's one thing. That's one thing. But phrasing it like that sounds like, ugh, this is trivial, and it's definitely not. Let's be honest, ancient Rome was one of the gayest places on the planet. That is not a modern concept by any means. What do you mean there's only white people in a fictional place based on medieval Europe that's completely isolated from the outside world? Yeah, again, there's a way that you can go about communicating this, though, and I don't think describing, like, LGBT people as a modern agenda is the right way to go at all. There are ways to communicate things. Yeah, no, not every single game needs to have inclusion or, like, explore different marginalized audiences. Not every game has to have them. Not every game needs to have representation. Yeah, okay. You can focus on, like, more typical, I guess, storytelling, but that's a very inflammatory way of phrasing it, for sure. Is this the original Resident Evil? It is, Ryan. Yes, it's the OG. Hello, Xavier. Welcome on in. A dining room. How observant of you. Yeah. I have to agree that the phrasing is wrong, but I have to agree with the fact that I shouldn't be forced into it if it wouldn't make sense. That's the thing, though, is, like, I see that, or I hear that as an argument quite a bit when people are like, oh god, why do we, like, I'm taking Dead by Daylight for an example because I was just in the community for so long, but people put in so much, like, resistance when they introduced a canonically gay character who, like, he wasn't out, like, they hadn't said he was gay for many years that he'd been in the game, but then he was canonically gay, and then they introduce a trans character, and it's like, oh my god, there's, like, oh, what, it's fucking woke gone mad, and it's like, no. Providing representation for people is not forced, and it's not shoehorned. These people have always existed. Since the dawn of time, these people have always existed. Calling something a modern agenda? Yeah. Calling something a modern agenda when it has predated a lot of our current social constructs, is, they know what they're doing when they're saying that. It's an inflammatory comment to make. And it doesn't feel like it's made out of good faith. It doesn't feel like it's said in a way of being like, we're just not planning to explore that right now. We're not planning to include that in a game right now. Like, we're just doing something else. It feels very much like, we don't want you people in our game. Oh, no. Oh, no. The camera froze. All right, I'm going to have to unplug it. Sorry, guys. Oh, but on the bright side, it means I can turn my light off. Cool. But yeah. My point still stands. Alrighty, let me just go ahead and, real quickly hide the webcam. There we go. It's one of those situations where they're clearly saying, hey, our game isn't for you. Yeah, it's like... It just doesn't feel like a good faith statement. You know, if they were even the slightest bit worried about PR, that is not the kind of way that you would phrase that. But it's very clearly making a comment about, like, no, we don't like that. Hi, Truthless, by the way. How's it going? Alrighty. How do I run? I need to find the run button. There we go.
What?
It's square.
What is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Chris's blood? Alrighty, let's go ahead. What is it? Jill, sweetie. Okay. Oh, lovely. I love that A is the interact button. I really don't get on with games where they favor circle or B. Alright, come on, where's the zombie? There it is! Alright. Wait, I'm a little bit too close to you. Right. Barry, are you gonna help me like you do in Remake? Please do.
Barry?
Barry! Oh, I did it again, goddammit.
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of
It's
this.
a monster! Head go boom.
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature.
Kenneth!
Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
No, Kenneth! Where are you? Blink twice if you're okay. I died again. Alright, let's head back. You can skip door opening animations, but where's the fun in that?
Wesker! Help me look for him,
Wesker!
Joe. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
Okay. Can I interact with typewriter? There is no time to check it! Okay. Barry? Barry! You ran as far as the stairs. Do you know how to climb them? Barry! Barry! Look at his head moving! Oh no. Okay, can I check here out? I've got to search this hall first. Just the hall? What about back here? Are we gonna have... Wait, is it further down? Here we go. Oh! I just had to run in a circle.
Find anything?
Do a
Joe?
lap, Jill!
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time I'll be there.
Alright. Here we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. Thank you, Kizu and Kenneth. Yeah, final statement on that. Again, I don't really want to continue this topic of conversation, but I don't really want to get into a debate on whether or not the dev's choice of wording was something. Well, the actual act of them not including that. Okay, yeah, it's up to them. Whatever. Like I've said, inclusion doesn't have to be in every single game, but I think it's the wording and the way that they phrased that, which I think people have right to take offense to that. So yeah, I don't really want to get into a debate on whether or not it makes it right for them to say that based on their decision to include it in the game or not. I think it's their comment that is yeah, that's the problem there. Anyway, let's get on to other things. So, I really want to know why the voice acting was so bad back in the day. I actually know the answer to this. Genuinely, I know the answer to this. So, hang on. Do I have a pause button here? That'd be real nice. Hello, Azo. How's it going? What did I walk into? Nothing. Don't worry about it. But yeah. So, the reason is, a typical thing for voice acting back in the day, especially for these kind of games, is the actors wouldn't actually be recording their lines together. They wouldn't even necessarily be given a full script. They would just be given their particular lines and told, read this out, read that out, read that out. And then they'd just take the individual, MP3s or whatever it was at the time, and they'd just hodgepodge them together one after another. So the actors would only be, acting that singular line. They wouldn't have, the context of the other characters, saying it back, how they would respond or anything like that. It wouldn't be a full-on conversation. And I only found that out really recently, and I just thought it was really interesting because it was included in a video essay that somebody did about the Ring game. from the Dreamcast. And they actually managed to get in touch with the lead voice actress in that game. And she said, like, she literally was walking down the street, like, she's an American lady that lives in Japan, and a dev literally just approached her and went, do you want to come back to my apartment because I've got a voice acting job? I can pay you, like, $20. Do you want to, do you basically just want to come and record a bunch of lines? And he had, like, essentially an Excel spreadsheet of lines, and he was like, just read all of these out, and then when you put them all together, it just sounded really, like, clunky and unnatural, and everybody's like, what the hell is up with this voice acting? But yeah, that's kind of how they did it back in the day. Just like Truthless said, it was just, here you go. Apologies, Lydia. No, I feel bad for even bringing this up in the first place. Didn't know it was spiral a tad bit too much. No, you're all good, Warlock. You're okay. Yeah, it's just, I think it's a little bit of a touchy, yeah, like contentious topic, I guess. So yeah. I feel like from one line you could read it a little better. Well, I don't know. Like, a lot of these people, especially voice actors back in, like, the 90s, they weren't necessarily, like, fully trained actors. And yeah, they'd just be told, like, read this in a particular way. There was a Ring game, yeah, I believe it's called The Ring or Ringu Terra's Realm on the Dreamcast. It was pretty unknown, obviously, because, like, the Dreamcast was not the biggest seller and didn't have the hugest library, so yeah. Definitely get wanting to keep the chat as politically neutral as possible. Yeah, pretty much. Voice acting was not a career back then at all, yeah. Voice acting was also deemed as quite a throwaway career. Yeah, especially, like, I mean, still to this day, voice acting in games isn't actually the biggest thing and not a huge accolade that people tend to even put on their resumes, even though you see really big name people getting into voice acting now. Didn't happen back in the day. Even for those in the arts, especially because how much they were paid and the subculture of gaming being as it was. Yeah, it was very much a case of, like, just a way of padding out your portfolio, basically. I love how the characters need to move to be able to tell who's talking trope. What game did that start with? Yeah, true. It's like, oh no, everybody speaks with their hands. They need to do that, but purely because I guess there's not even enough pixels to animate your face. Never mind speaking. I guess for me it just feels like I'd put more passion into the line for fun. But again, yeah, if you've not even got the context of, like, even which of your lines are going to follow the next one, it's literally just a series of lines with absolutely no kind of direction whatsoever on what any of this story is, how the conversations are going to pan out or anything. It's purely like, yeah. And you don't know how other people are going to be acting their lines either, so it's, yeah, super isolated. It's quite funny. But yeah, I found that, like, a really interesting little tidbit that that's how they did it back in the day. Menu, yeah, no, I've got a new controller and I don't know which button. I don't know which button it is. But also, I saw somebody ask before, how's the tank controls? With this new controller, thankfully the D-pad is in the bottom left. So actually this feels pretty good, not gonna lie. It doesn't feel like I'm straining my thumb all the way to the top portion of my controller, so yeah, that's all good. A dusty looking grandfather clock. Okie dokie, now let's go this way. Wait, have I got a gun? Sorry, you're random. No, I didn't say random, did I? Okay, I'm gonna equip that. Can I equip my knife too? No, it's one or the other, isn't it? Okay, for the time being, I'll go with gun. But yeah, let's go. Right, so zombie's not still gonna be here, is it? Oh no. He's Kenneth from the Stars Bravo team! No, Kenneth! Blink twice to let me know you're okay! Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. Okay. Do I have a gun? An American waking up after blacking out? Wow. It's locked from inside. I actually do know that because that's the little hallway where the tiger head gem puzzle is. At least I think. Locked from the other side. Alrighty. I'm very much under the assumption, like, I can kind of remember where all of these things are from Remake, but also at the same time, it's, I'm very conscious of the fact that this is a different game, so it could be completely different for all I know. Like, there's no typewriter here! What do you mean? There's nothing inside. Okay. One thing I do know that they've absolutely kept, though, is the, oh, first of all, this. The emblem. The wooden emblem. Blood. Blood. And, the dogs. I'll say less. Have to be random because, look, I'm dead. He's dead. Okay, you can save your progress with this. Will you save your progress? Yes. Oh, do I not need an ink ribbon? M-hole. There's no typewriter here. What do you mean? Proceeds to check inside the vase for it. Just in case. You never know. Typewriters of the 90s. They might have been experimental. Modern gamer complains about the real old game isn't easy with infinite saves. No, this is easier. This is easier because you've got infinite saves. Rather than the ink ribbon, where you do not. Ah, okay, so I don't have to press a button, I just shove myself against it, okay. Oh, I don't think I want to go down there, I'll be honest. Just like I said in that, menu screen thing. Okay. I think it's just the GOG version that doesn't use ink ribbon. Really? Oh. Well, the more you know. Can I push it? I can push it. Okay, get up. Get up. Get on up. Alright. It's a map of the first floor. Will you take it? Yes. You got the map of the first floor. Wonderful. Oh, I love that you've got to press a button to go upstairs instead of just walking up and spook that blunt. Jill hit that good shit. Now she just needs a Mustang. Picture of a chubby woman? What the hell, Jill? Okay. You've used the lockpick. Didn't realize that Jill Valentine was out here body shaming other women. Okay. Is it down this hallway that we get the jump scare? Oh yeah, it is! Hello! I've not figured out how to use my weapon yet. Oh crap. Ooh! Come on. Wait, which button is it? Shit! Which button is it? Oh crap! Hang on. I need a minute. Chubby, hello? Yeah, right? She don't look chubby to me. What do you mean? Oh, the thing went back. Oh, wait. No, so... Oh my god. What are my controls? How do I... Huh? Wait a minute here. How do I aim? I'm trying to... I've pressed every button. Every single button. How do I aim? The dog's petting Lydia. What's going on here? Hang on. Right. Can I... Just file. Alright. This is the fun part. You don't... It would appear so. What if I equip the knife? Okay. Give me something with the knife. No, there's literally... There's no button! There's no button! Oh, wait, that is not okay. What do you mean? Oh my lord, the menu button! I have to press the menu button to ready my weapon! Oh no! Oh no! The Brit goes for the knife and immediately figures out unlike the gun. Hey, so... Oh my god, now what do I do to fire? What do you mean? Oh my lord, right, we're running. I ain't trying to figure this out, fuck it. Oh no. Right trigger, it's not. I was trying to use L trigger, left trigger, right trigger. It's genuinely not. It's the menu button and then what the fuck is it? Oh, I need to sort this out. I'm sorry, this is such a problem. What do I do? Oh, there isn't a button for me to pause the game either. Oh God. What have I got myself into? Oh no. It's hard on modern controllers. Is it one of... What the fuck did I do? I managed to tab out of the game. There's a button to tab out of the game, but not to bring up the menu. Oh no. Is it X? See, the problem I have is that that's right next to the menu button. Oh no. Hey Legine, how you doing? X the everything app. Oh, Lord. It was in that moment that Lydia realized why people play the remake. I genuinely don't think this is mapped to a regular controller. Oh, crap. The OG Silent Hill tan? Right, let me see. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately for me, it is the A button that is right next to where I ready my weapon. This is... Oh, this does not feel right. Dog not dead! Oh no! Dog alive! Somebody call Peter! Is it dead now? Oh, fuck no! Ah! Sorry, dog. I'm gonna have to put you down. Okay. Well... Oh no! This is gonna be an adventure. What the hell is this mapping? What? Oh, Jesus. What do you mean? Launch a game with your controller? What the fuck is this menu? Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm gonna need to... I think I need a... What the hell did I press before to bring up the other thing? Right, hang on here. This is so funny. Well, this is momentarily funny. I don't know what the fuck I'm meant to do. Okay, L3 brings this up. L3. Okay. Side what? 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 What do you mean? What are these? What? What the fuck? Excuse me? What is that? I own many controllers. I own a PlayStation controller. I own fucking off-brand controllers. I've got a Nintendo Pro one. I've got a... I even got the fucking Steam controller, but what's this? What the hell is this? Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Okay. What's default? What does default do? Not used. Get ready! Yeah, that is not the button I'm pressing. I'm just gonna put that out there now. Okay, what's this one meant to be? Not used, but for what? What do I do? I don't even know how I'm meant to change it. Oh my lord. Okay. Action select dash cancel. Right, maybe. Oh god, this is so funny. Okay, dash cancel. Yeah, so that's get ready. I want it to be L2. Can I not change that? Apparently I can't change that. Oh dear. No. That's not even registering that as a button at all. Okay, so maybe that, and then... Oh lord. Subscreen? What do you mean by subscreen? I want it to be that one, and then options. Oh, it's genuinely not registering an awful lot of my my things here. Okay. Oh wait, subscreen is my inventory, right? Twitch subscreen. Right, let's see if I can do this. So now, okay. Now, lovely. Wah! Wah! Define subscreen. I think it's, yeah, so it's this. That's still bringing up that. Okay. Oh my god. I did not think that this was going to be... What the fuck? With all due respect, what the fuck? Also, even if I had this controller, why are all of the actions just on 6 buttons? I was making a joke. Subscreen, now to subscreen. Damn it, get it. Okay, so... Oh. That's not the button I want it to be at all. Right. Okay, I've got to figure this out again. So subscreen, I want it to be that one. Get ready. Make it that. Did it just... Oh, it went back to default again because I went onto the Sidewinder thing, didn't it? Sidewinder. That's my option. That I want to be my action. Get ready is that. Dash and cancel, I want to be that. Yeah, okay. Oh my lord. Looks like a Sega Saturn controller, except for Windows? What the hell? Oh my god. I'm glad we found out then. Carving of armor. Okay. Armor key. Armageddon. What we thought we were going to get a survival horror stream when we got 1 hour of yapping is 6 hours of controller horror. Jesus. Can you look at yourself, Jill? No? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that was so funny. Nothing useful. Oh no, and now a zombie's gonna come out of the bath. I interrupted. Where did I put my hot water bottle? My back's hurting. Okay, there we go. Not gonna lie, I thought that was a plushie that got hanged. Wait, what? What? Alright, so... Where's the zombers? Oh, okay. This feels... Okay, that remapping was absolutely very necessary. In the shower, it's so clear to me. You know what? Do we just instantly go for the Jill sandwich moment? Do we do that? I don't know whether to try it, because obviously the shotgun's right here. A tapestry, nothing unusual. Of course. Wait, isn't it? So Jill can't be killed in this bit because she gets saved by Barry, right? But does Chris get killed? Will Chris get crushed? Right, okay, got you. Spoilers! Sorry, Legine, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh no! Barry! Help me! It's locked! It's locked as well! What will I do? Oh no! I might be gay, Your Honor. Chris gets killed because, again, Jill is easier. Also, a Chris sandwich just doesn't sound right.
What's going on?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door
No
won't
time to
open.
talk, Barry. Open the door.
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
Oh, dear.
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry,
Oh, he
thanks
said it.
for saving my life.
He said the thing.
But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Sounds suspicious, Barry.
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Oh, I had to trigger that scene. I had to. That's so funny. It's so iconic. Oh my gosh. Why is the door covered? The ceiling just came down. Hello, human. How you doing? Don't like the look of that ceiling. Yeah, definitely needed some supports there. Definitely one missing. Oh, hello. Well, thankfully, hello. Can I? Oh, it's that button. Are you dead? Are you? Oh, piss. Hello. Oh, he's not dead. God damn. Oh. They're not dead. Oh, damn it. Well, looks like I am a Jill sandwich after all. Itchy tasty. Uh-oh. God damn it. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Ah! I couldn't get away. Oh, this is so funny. I love it. Oh, Lydia, I was about to say that. Oh, God. I already love this game. I'm definitely going for the Jill sandwich theme again. Just letting you know. Hello, Texie. Hello, Lovero. How are you guys? All right, here we go. Okay. Yum, yum. Jill sandwich. Okay, so I just need to... do I need to trigger the dogs again? I don't know if I do. Okay, I want the map, though. Give map. I am hopeless without them. Alright, and... this way. No, not that far that way. You know what I just said about the tank controls not being so bad? I still hate them. Don't take that as like an admission of me enjoying them, because I don't. I'm playing a zombie game and you're playing a zombie game? Wow. Quarantine zone. Oh, I got, somebody very kindly gifted that to me the other day. It was very, very much appreciated. Do we go down here now? Do we trigger the whole zombie thing? By getting the knife? Oh! Oh, piss, hello. Get off! Ah! I didn't know she did that! I did not know she did that, because I know in Remake, the zombie just appears behind you. Oh my god! Oh, I love it here. This is so silly. Okay. Foot fetish POV. Oh no. In 2024 and 2025, I played through the campaign of Resident Evil, the board game. First time 2-player, second time solo with the expansion pack. Oh, nice. You know what? No, I am not going to do that. I'm going to... Why am I checking it? What do you mean? Why am I doing? I still can't get a hang of the controls. Right, equip it. There we go. All right, dogs. Yep, dogs. Sorry, Fido. Not the time. Let me see them toes. Do you know what that just reminds me of, Legine? Remember when you made that alert for me that goes, toes? Will you take the green herb? I will. I will. Okay, so there was nothing in there. Thankfully for now, until the hunters come along, nothing down there. However, shotgun. Not that one. I genuinely had that up until very recently. In fact, I don't know why it doesn't play. It's meant to play whenever bits get given to stream, but I don't know. All right. EarthToLydia. Oh, don't. Jay made a joke a few years ago saying, Totally fans. All right, I'm just gonna use the herb. Screw it. Might as well. All right, Barry. I keep hoping that I'll get to experience even just one scenario in 3 or 4 player to see what that's like. 2 of the NPCs from the video game were made controllable, so that was possible. Oh! I love how she's just looking up like, death. Death. Look up.
Hey, what's going on?
Let's just wait.
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
The zombies sound uncertain. They do.
I'm gonna kick this door down.
Oh, Keys, I'm gonna have to refund you because my stream deck isn't working with that button at the minute. Moderation's not a word in my vocabulary, so I'm on day 43 of campaign/endless. Nice.
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life.
You're right. Thanks for
But
saving
Barry,
my life.
Didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research?
If they're
Why
gonna
on
remake one
earth
again,
are
they
you
should hire
here?
me as Jill. For an authentic experience.
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to
Actually,
searching
no,
for the
hire me
lost
as Barry.
Captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah. So silly. I love it. So silly. Wanted to keep the suspense of the sandwich state for viewers. Alright, so, hold up, actually. No, I think I'm gonna use the guns in this bit, because, why not? Right, okay, hello? Okay, never mind, I can't fucking ready my gun! Oh, God, it's round 2. It's round 2! God damn it, back we go. Never mind. Why can't I ready my gun? Did I actually not equip it? No, I did! What happened? Right, okay, never mind. Round 2, fight. She's getting stun locked again. No, not this time. I have learnt. Would you go through the hunk of... Ooh. Uh-oh, Raggy. Zoink, Scoob. You've been hit with the T-virus. Round 2, bite. I like it. Okay. I forget that everything gets reset back when you go back into a room. What the dog do? Would you go through the hunk and tofu scenarios of Resident Evil 2? Sure, why not? Why not? Okay. Revirus? Oh my god, why has that just made me giggle so much? Row, the revirus, Raggy! Very nice. Okay. Right. What? Right. I'm facing scenarios here. I think I'm gonna have to rebind my keys again because for some reason... Right, that's what I want. Dash, that one. Yeah, get ready. I want that one. Why have they all gone back again to being stupid? And then option... Please make it that one. I don't know why it just keeps on, like, resetting my controls, but, like... when I go between rooms, that's kind of weird. Proceeds to open all the kennels. Oh no. Resident Evil gamepad, honestly. Maybe I should play it on the chainsaw. I'll hunt down the chainsaw and do... Oh yeah, lock from the inside. Hang on. Wasn't there a door through here? It's ominously quiet outside. Hang on, so there's just... There's no door there now? What happened to the crow corridor? I didn't realize that that was a remake edition. Okay, well, never mind. Do we go upstairs? Do we still have the tiger eye gem puzzle? Ooh, this is all new to me. Ooh. Okay, up we go. I also noticed they don't have the gate underneath the stairs. I didn't realize that was new either. Are you gonna call this lady chubby too? No? Okay. Jill, the body shamer. 10 invites to wear down the camper on Animal Crossing? Really? Hello. I'm killing this one because... wait, is it... Where's the gap? In the... Oh, hello! Bastard! Go away! I didn't realize you were that close! And I can't do this with tank controls! Right, okay. Let me just... Real quick. Okay, you actually dead? Are you actually dead? I can't tell. Okay, the gap's there. So, yeah. Basically, I did not want to get ganged up on while doing this. Okay, now let's... Is that lined up? The thing that, like... I'm genuinely taking a moment to really appreciate right now is, all these being pre-rendered backgrounds. The fact that all of these are basically just PNGs. Love it. I know that they are in Remake as well, but yeah. It's just so endearing. Crow Corridor is a director's cut edition. Really? Huh. Also, do you want to know... Right, does anybody know... You know the... Well, some of you may be familiar with it, some of you may not. You know the horrendous director's cut soundtrack that there was? Like the one where it genuinely is a song that goes... You may know it, you may not. Depends on how familiar with Resident Evil you are. I'm not very, but I still know this story, which is obviously very funny. They're not pre-rendered in Remake? They are! At least I'm pretty sure they are anyway, because in Resident Evil 0 they are. But yeah, so that director's cut, that OST has, it was composed by somebody who was basically known to be like the next Mozart. Or is it the next Mozart or the next Beethoven that I'm thinking of? His whole gimmick was like, I'm deaf and I'm a composer. And they hired this guy to write the OST for a particular version of Resident Evil 1 on the PS1. And so he made the whole OST. And it was mostly actually pretty good. But then there was this one song that's just like really odd. Really, really odd. And people were like, why does it sound so strange? Why is the music so bad? Turns out, okay, fun little thing. Fun little, like, doohickey here. So, that song was actually unintentionally output in the wrong MIDI. It was not meant to sound like that. It was supposed to sound more ethereal, but if they put it to, like, a different MIDI, it actually sounds good. But because they put it out in the wrong one, it just sounds like clunky clown music. But the composer couldn't admit to this because his whole gimmick is him being deaf. Turns out he was never deaf. He was never deaf. So people were like, "Oh my god, this guy's like so good. The fact that he can compose music, like he's deaf, like he's so good. Like all of this is so good." And that was why he got famous enough to even get the job. But yeah, he was faking it. He was faking it. He was actually like maybe minorly hard of hearing or something like that. But he was making, like, his whole brand was the fact that he's like 100% deaf, which is why people were so impressed with his work. And then, but he couldn't admit to it. He couldn't admit to the fact that he knew the song was in the wrong MIDI, because if he did, that would blow his entire brand and out him. So he just let everyone think that that was intentional, and everybody was like, "Why is this song so strange?" But later down the line, he was like, "Yeah, that was a lie." He was like, "Yeah, oh, hello." He was like, "Yeah, guys, I'm not actually deaf." Oh god. And I genuinely think that is so funny. That is such a funny story. But yeah, the more you know. The more you know. Okay, that's locked to carving of armor. I need to find the armor key, but I don't actually know where to go for that. Carving of armor again. Aha, there's more of you. Can I get to lock from the inside? Oh shit. Right, can I knife you, please? Can I? Let's try. Ah, damn it. That's not a good tactic. That's not a good tactic. All right, we're running. We're just gonna run. I thought it'd like maybe stun him a little bit. Guess not. Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't... Okay, it's a door. Whew! It's just a door. What's down here? A cabinet. Okay. Nothing uncommon. What about here? It's well arranged. Well arranged. Botany book about medicinal herbs. As you may know, there are many plants that have medical effects. Since ancient times, humans have been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we're going to sample 3 herbs that grow around the Raccoon Mountains and give their outlines as examples of those plants. And give their outlines as examples of those plants with medical properties. Each herb has different colours and different effects as medical plants. The green one recovers physical strength. The blue one neutralises natural toxins, while the red herb does not have any effect by itself. The red herb is only effective when it's mixed with other herbs. For example, if you mix this herb with the herb that recovers physical strength, the recovery effect will be tripled. By adjusting the amount of experimenting with these 3 herbs, you can create various kinds of medicines. But I'll leave the details in your hands, because that's the best way to acquire true knowledge. Botany book has been filed. Okie dokie. I'm hoping that sometime in 2026 I'll be able to play through Resident Evil The Board Games campaign for a 3rd time, this time using the Director's Cut expansion. Wait, they've got a Director's Cut expansion for the board game? That's cool. As well as the other 2 expansions, Bleak Outpost and Into the Darkness. That sounds really cool. I want to have a look at that now. Hello, Ems. How's it going? Welcome in. There's a machine that encodes old OSTs for games the way that they were meant to be listened to. Different versions would vary drastically depending on how many layers of kilobytes could be used. He probably still not deaf. Yeah, he's definitely not. Somebody actually did put it out in the intended MIDI, like the way that it was supposed to, and it's much more like, I'm trying to describe it because it's obviously like it's a keyboard sound, but it's one of those, like, you know, the ones where it sounds kind of like strings, but when you take your finger off the key, it kind of like drones on for a little bit. Like it's like a soft kind of like fading in and fading out kind of sound. And when you play that exact song with that MIDI correctly, it sounds really good. It sounds really good and like ethereal. But yeah. The the one that got submitted was not very good. Hello. Oh yeah. The zombies can't come downstairs. They don't have an A button. Oh, hello. I didn't see you down here. Let's go. Hello, Lydia. First time watching a stream. Hello, Stefan. Welcome on in. How you doing? Another typewriter. Oh, hello. And we finally got an inventory box. Okay. Will you take the chemical? Yes. Fertilizer. Wait, is there more here? Doesn't look like it, no. Right, so there is a herb outside, but I don't think I'm going to be able to grab it with the zombie there. So, oh! I'm in danger! I should probably put that away. Hang on. I didn't see the clip. Cool. Alright, blue jewel, clip, nothing. I would like to take out the other clip, please. Can I? Alright, so how do I take out the other clip? Huh. Interesting. Huh. Can I only exchange items? What the? I'll leave the shotgun for now and yeah, I'll take out the other clip. Okay, so equip that again. I'm gonna use this. That would be wise. And then you can't use this alone. Right, combine. Can I combine again? No, but that's fine. All right. You can save your progress with this. Will you save your progress? I will. Okay. And like, as a dev, you can't just tell your brilliant impaired composer that the music doesn't sound right. Exactly. Exactly. You can't just be like, hey, listen, deaf guy, it doesn't sound right. Now I'm curious, what's the song you're referencing again? Okay, hang on. I swear if you type in Resident Evil OST, it's basement music. Yeah, Resident Evil OST basement. So let me... This is what the song sound... In fact, should I just tab out and show you guys? I'm just going to tab out and actually play it for you because it's really funny. Give me a second though. I don't want to have like any embargo things open, so bear with me. Right. So. Big league streamer. All right, hang on. Resident Evil base. God damn it, Smosh! Why are you there? Resident Evil basement theme. Okay, and then there's the fixed version as well. I will show you guys both. So this is what it sounds like. The one that made it to the track. Is this the one? Dual shot director's cut. I think this is it. Yeah, this. This. So this is the one that made it to the game. And then this is what it was meant to sound like. Oh wait, no. Nope. Nope, that's not it. That's just the same one again. But yeah, basement theme fixed. Is this it? I think this is the right one. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what it was supposed to sound like. But they accidentally put that string sound as trumpets. At least that's the consensus anyways. That's what it was meant to sound like. But what a difference! What a difference! Yeah, okay. He's so funny. It's so funny. Alright, let me... Where are you? I know there's a zombie here. Where are you? Yep, pick this up. I'm not gonna need it. Perfect skeletons, for real. Right. Okay, I think these, like, reddish ones don't get back up. Might be wrong. But actually did. Thanks, Kenneth. Okay, so let's combine that again. Cool. No, it's louder than Lydia. Thank you, guys. Wait, hang on. Is that alright now? That level? God, I've had to turn it down quite a lot. It's locked from inside. Okay, so... Right. That seems better. Thank you, guys. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, oh, I can't even see the zombies from here. Huh. But, oh shit, right, I'm gonna finish this one off from here. I think. Yeah, he's got a blood pool, so he's dead now. Okay. Ah! You can't get back up when I'm killing you! Stop it! You don't know how this goes! Alright. Combine that again. And equip that for the time being. Cool. Get him in the jugular! That's the aim. Okay, it's locked. A carving of armor. So I wonder where I go for the armor this time. The armor key, even. Because I know it's in... At least in Remake it was... Ooh, this seems... Ooh, this seems different. Wood is put in the stove. A paper is on the wall. Huh? Okay, more green herbs. Yes, I will. I will take. I will take. I will inevitably need. So, yeah, I need to light the fire. Oh, it's locked. A carving of a helmet! God damn it. Okay. So this time... I guess in this version... I don't know if I'm going to have that same hallway. The doorknob is broken. Oh, can only open from the other side. Right. You unlocked it. Cool. I've unlocked something. Thank you for the water reminder. I actually don't have any water, so... Ah, piss. Not you. Go away. MIDIs were black or white. No dynamics. They had loud and not as loud. Fade out were... Witchcrafty? Remember when I beat this game with both Chris and Jill the same day? Ooh, nice. Wait a goddamn minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Huh. So do I? Oh, I've got to run to the other end of the hallway, haven't I? Okie dokie. Right. I am sorry, Mr. Zombie. I'm gonna have to... Ah, damn it! Get off! Get off me! Right, I can't go in there. That one needs a key. Hello. This is also locked. Which way are you going? That way? Cool. Just gonna skirt around him. On the bright side, they're incredibly slow. Barry!
Jill,
Oh, I did it again!
what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Wow.
Whoa. This hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere.
Oh my
Let's try
god,
to
these
find
lines in
it
particular.
First, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Oh my god. You got the acid rounds. That's not a weapon, that's ammo! What do you mean? It's literally not a weapon! I love how he says against living things in a mansion full of zombies. But what about the non-living things? What is the point of this part? Okay. Acid rounds, let's go. I put the ass in acid. That was so cool in 1996. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check over this side. Because we got a door here, which... Ah, wait, this is where I get the armor key, right? Barry is a liar. He really is. He gave me false information. Wait, no. Oh! Oh no, I know this hallway and it's not good. Right, okay, run! I see my escape! And I go! And I believe there is another save point down here. Luckily for me. Oh, I was like, yeah, I knew there was gonna be a zombie! I knew there was one there too. That dead end is where the cook chair goes, probably. Probably, yeah. Vitamins and serums.
Vitamins? Got to take my B12.
Will you save your progress? No, I'm gonna switch out some items first. I've not quite figured out how to switch things yet, unfortunately. Well, switching, no, that's fine, but like, just... I've not quite figured out how to just go over to the left. Yeah, I can't go over to just the... Oh, wait! Oh, that's how I do it. Okay, cool. Cool. Right, so... I was going to say there's not many inventory slots in the chest, but yeah, there is. We're fine. I could probably do with using a green herb. But why do that when I can just save instead? Alright, let's save. Okay. The hall is dangerous. Me, you don't say. I've not figured out how to go to the left. UK stream moment. I have. My country hasn't. Nice dodge tactics, Lydia. Thank you. Oh, god damn it! Oh, god damn it. I had to immediately negate that comment, didn't I? No, go away. Go away. I don't like it. Oh, move your ass. I can't see. Carving of armor. Right. This way? I'm completely thrown by the fact that the crow hallway is not there. Ah. Hello. Oh! Piss. Piss! Oh. Well, Anyway. Cool. Should have saved. Thankfully, I did. I did. I'll take it back. I don't blame you, Stefan. I really don't. Alright. Back we go. Time to dodge again. That's why James was smoking a blunt in the movie. Ooh, can I make it? I can make it. Amazing. And please leave me alone, sir. He was healing with that green herb. These hills may be silent, but you know I got that loud. Right, was it down here I went? It is. We're gonna see what's up here. I've unlocked it. I think you died. Shh. Shh. You saw nothing. Shh. Hello. Ah, wait, we're back here. We're back here. Okay. Wait, was that not... So the piano room's down here. I swear that t-shirt kills me. I need it. Did you order the shirt yet? I currently do not have that kind of disposable money. But... You know what? At some point, I want to get it. I want to get it for TwitchCon, to be honest. Because I just think it'd be really funny. Right, I'm just gonna... Why not? I don't... Should I even have the knife? I don't know, I'm just kind of like carrying it around. None of them look useful. None of them looks useful. I love the translations. Oh boy, I wonder what's in the wardrobe. Oh boy, I sure hope nothing jumps out at me. That's my book. Okay. Oh, piss. Piss! Right, okay. We're running, and we're equipping. Let me just use herb real quick. Okay, oh. Apparently that's the right angle. Okay, sure. If you say so. That's definitely not staying down, so let me... Alright, he's dead now. Dead! Shotgun shells?
Oh, yeah.
Right now, sir, let me read my book in peace. Keeper's Diary. May 9th, 1998. Ooh, I have a voice for this. At night, we played poker with Scott the Guard. Alias. Alias? Dude's literally called Alias? Oh god. At night we played poker with Scott the Guard, Alias, and Steve the Researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. May 10th, 1998. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looks like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. May 11th, 1998. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up suddenly. He was wearing a protection suit that looks like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder those researchers never rest, even at night. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I feel better. May 13th, 1998. I went to the medical room because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on my back and the doctor told me I did not need to wear this spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep well tonight. May 14th, 1998. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They've been quiet since morning, which is very unusual. I find that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher-ups find out. May 15th, 1998. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go to see Nancy. It's my first day off in a long time, but I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They say the company has ordered that no one leaves the grounds. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? May 16th, 1998. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from this mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th, 1998. Fever gone but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy Scott came. Ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. Itchy. Tasty. There we go. We found Itchy Tasty. Okay. Was that you? Was that, hello? Not the hand through the bed. Alright, what's here? Nothing special. Okay. Just someone's ashes. Itchy Tasty mentioned. Itchy Tasty. This is the diary, yeah. Okay, what is... So through there is... Oh, God. Oh, no. Sir! Sir! Yeah, I wanted to go down here. Have you been Jill sandwiched yet? We have, yes, and, have indeed. Ah! It reads, some tigers have a red eye and a blue eye. Well, that's a lie. That's a lie. No, they don't. Okay, do I? Meh. I'm just gonna kill a zombie, why not? That's a classic line. I am aware of the Itchy Tasty subreddit. Oh, do you have a blood pool? You do not have a blood pool. I need to sort that out, thank you. Okay, many shotgun. Okay, where was my... You know what's really throwing me? Yeah, I knew there was another one here. Okay. No blood pool. There we go. We got the blood pool now. Oh, what's going to be down here? I need my item box again so that I can get the blue jewel. Wait a minute! I just realized, is this where the plant is? Oh, this is... Okay, I need to go get the chemical. And the blue gem. Is Resident Evil 1 the only one with no remake? No, it has had a remake, yeah. It's actually genuinely considered by a lot of people the best remake of all time of a horror game. But yeah, it came out on the GameCube and it is available on Steam. But yeah, it's very good. I have played that one. I've played remake. Currently, yeah, I've played all of the remakes, but not the originals. Hence why we're here today. Right, okay. I need to get to that item box, sir, I'm afraid. Oh, piss! Ah, piss! God damn it! Anyway, excuse me. And now I need to get back in here. Thank you. Not by me. I wanted to refund it, that is. But I wasted so much time that I played over 2 hours on Steam with next to no progress. That's kind of the thing about, like, especially this Resident Evil in particular, is it requires an awful lot of backtracking. I'm including the, remake in that as well, obviously, but, like, because it's just, like, one set area with a bunch of puzzles and you just need to find the individual things, for those puzzles at different times. So, yeah. I get what you mean. I've heard that Remake added a lot of padding that the original didn't have. Really? Oh, that I didn't know. I know that they've added... Obviously, they've added a couple of things. Like the crow corridor, but apparently that's in the director's cut. So... Alright. I'm gonna save. In fact... Did I have a healing item? Or have I used the... I think I used the first aid spray already, actually. Whoopsie. Let me just check. Emblem, acid rounds. Oh, yeah, I have. Uh-oh. But it's okay, because I'm about to go to the plant with the chemical. And then that should give me a bunch of green herbs. So I need to remember where that is. Because I cannot take another hit right now. Maybe, actually, as well. Fuck it. Let's go! Let's do it! Kaboom! Your time's up, sir! I'm not gonna finish him off with that. I'm gonna finish him off with this. Oh, wait, no, I think he actually has a blood pool there. Never mind. Yeah, I just kind of want to... Hello. Are you also gonna have a blood pool? It doesn't look like it, but I don't know because it's a red floor. Yeah, okay, never mind. I've just wasted all my ammo. That's fine, though. You're gonna what? Huh? Okay. Goodbye! Okay. Okie dokie. I wonder then, am I gonna get the armor key from this bit? Curb something. I should really, shouldn't I? Okay. We were good down here, weren't we? No zombies? Yeah. Alright. I've been honored with kitty licks? Aww. Alright. An old pump water seems to be sent from here. The lid is open! Use it. Oh, it turns blood red. Look at that. In my opinion, it is. I've platinumed it. Nice! Been a Resident Evil fan since 1996. Nice. Yeah, it was like just released just a little bit before I kind of had much of a comprehension of games. Only a little bit, though. Hence why I was more at the Silent Hill crowd. Okay, I want some of those red herbs as well, please, because I'm in danger. Give me some of these. Oh, yeah. Alright, now combine this with that. Will you mix the herbs? I will. Alright, and then give me another one. Lovely. And let me combine those. Yep. Keep that as backup. Do I want to take all of the herbs with me right now? Probably not, because I won't have any item slots. So, ooh, key. Will you take the mansion key? I will. Mansion key. Hang on. Can I check it? You say mansion key, but part of me thinks armor. It's an armor key. Armageddon. Okay. Wait, is that just part of the thing? It is. Let us... Okay, how do I check my map? That's the question. Oh my god, that better not have reset everything. It freaking did! Jesus, right, that. Get ready, that. Oh no, it didn't, it didn't. Okay, we're good? We're good. Right, don't touch that again, for Christ's sake. Yeah, how do I check my map? That's a good question. Is it this? Nope. Huh. I don't know how to check it. It was after Jazzy's played every Silent Hill video I found this channel. Ah, no way. Oh, wait, yeah, of course. Of course, actually, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, he was so sweet for doing that. Honestly, I had absolutely no idea that he was going to give me the shout out, but when I heard he was going to do that video, I was like, are you going to play PT? Because, well, actually, no, I think somebody brought it up in his chat because he was live at the time. He went, are you going to play PT? And he was like, oh, I don't have any access to it. And I went, I do. I was like, do you want to use mine? You can. And he was like, you have PT? And I said, Jazzy, you know me by now. Of course I have PT. Pause menu and choose map. Thank you. Alright, here goes. Time to use the blue eye. Aha, we have a slate. Give. Can't wait. Wait for it to be emulatable. You can kind of already play pretty authentic recreations of it. I don't think it'll ever be like emulatable, unfortunately. I think just because of like how rare it already is. And like the fact as well that you physically cannot connect to the internet if you have the game. That probably hinders it. Now that you mention it, it does ring a bell. I think I watched that stream. Ah! Probably, yeah. Probably. Right. Is it back this way I think I need to go? Yeah. But yeah, I had absolutely no idea that he was gonna shout me out for that. I genuinely was just really, really excited and love seeing people get to play PT for the first time. The desk is locked. Will you use the lockpick? Yes, you've used the lockpick. Ooh. And will I take the shells? Can I combine them with my... I can combine them with my current ones. Oh, I like that. Okay. You can't carry any more items. Piss! God damn it. Well, okay. I guess I'll come back here. Wait, is that... Hold on a sec. What's this? Hold on. Oh, that's the broken shotgun. Never mind. I don't need that because I'm a Jill sandwich. Still kicking myself for not downloading it when I had the chance. PT looks scary. It is. It is like authentically. I just think it's a really, really good game. I mean, obviously it's a really good game, but like as far as a teaser goes, as far as a teaser for another game, like people downloaded it thinking it was a full-ass game, and it was a full-ass game. But yeah, I'm gonna put the knife back. Screw it. But yeah, it's so well good in itself. Welcome to Limited Space Game. It's all good. I've played a few of these. PT is a tease. Ooh, you're not wrong. It is. Okay, so I need to go get those rounds, and then I don't think I need the wind crest for a while. So watch me get immediately proven wrong. Okay. I saw somebody before, by the way, when I said I'm not playing Dino Crisis. That is on the list, by the way. Clip that new bits notif, Jesus. But yeah, PT was so good. Still sad that the full game got cancelled. I know. I'm so jealous of all of the people in the alternative universe that got to play Silent Hills. In the one where it didn't get cancelled. I'm so jealous of them. Because my god, even if it would have turned out to be a terrible game, I don't care. I want that experience. You can't tell me there is a Silent Hill game being made and I can't play it. I mean, I know that's like happened several times over, but usually it leads to another game getting made. Like when that one developer was supposed to do the Silent Hill 2 remake, and then they got taken off the project and it was given to Bloober, and instead they made the short message. But I don't mind being in the realm where that didn't happen. I really don't mind being in that one, to be perfectly honest with you. The only The only problem is just the fact that, we got the short message. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. You just spit up on me. That's kind of rude. Okay. Wait, hold up. I just realized I've not been all the way down here, have I? Maybe. Wait, was this locked with the armor? No, that was locked with the helmet. Okay, what about this? A numerical keypad. You don't know the pass number. What's the password? But yeah, I mean, the short message being in existence is a bad thing, but it's not worse than a realm in which the short message developers were the ones that made Silent Hill 2 Remake. The first Dino Crisis is good. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play that. I'm also planning on playing through all of the, well, at least through the original Alone in the Dark games at some point. They're also on my list. What a ladies' man! Okay, so we've got... I know we've got several rooms down here that are, please be dead. Right, I see a blood pool. Cool. Use the armor key. Okay, by the way, I am not going to be using the shotgun a hell of a lot. Just as a disclaimer. That's me done on that for a bit. However, I do... Oh, wait, Yawn's this way, isn't it? Well, I take the green herb. Not right now. Not right now. Yeah, isn't Yawn down this way? Uh-oh.
Richard!
Oh!
What happened?
Oh, I don't have the cure.
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake and also poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Oh no. Do you want to know what? Oh my god! Do you want to know what that voice actor sounds like? Has anybody been watching the most recent? Has anybody been watching the most recent seasons of South Park with JD Vance in it? Hey, Buff. He sounds just like him. This is timed. Oh shit. Okay. Wait. Fuck. Where am I going again? Please don't tell me it's taking the time that I'm in the map, by the way. Please don't tell me that. Have I got to go back down here, right? Okay. Right, I'm gonna try. I was down here. And across to the other side, and then I go through, and then because it's down where all the vitamins were, weren't they? So I need to go through here. Whoa, tank controls. Be still, my beating tank controls. Oh, come on. Beep, beep, beep. You find when it's paused. Okay, that's good. Good to know. Right, thank God I just took out the zombies in here, by the way. And downstairs. I was thinking, oh, I'll just do that for the sake of it. Okay, I can tell you if you want. It's down here, isn't it? Pretty sure it's this way? On the bookshelf? Okay, will you take the serum? Yes! I will! Get the fuck out! And now go back! Okay. Jesus. Tank controls! Oh, Jesus. There's no way I'm making it in time, is there? There's no way. Wow. Okay, get out. Get out. Okay, this way. This way. We've got to go help JD Vance. Now back to Richard. Richard! Okie dokie. And Right, it's this room. It's this room. God damn, this room. What is my depth perception? Jesus. I think you're making it. I hope. Oh boy. Come on, come on, come on. We got this. We got this.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it. I'm...
No!
Oh no.
Richard!
No!
Be careful.
Is he doing that fake out death thing? Yay. Wait, that's what's meant to happen? That's good? Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to kill Richard. Great work, Lydia. I got him killed. In fairness, he was, he dies either way. Oh, okay. Ah! Bastard! Go away! In my defense, right? In my defense, he could have just taken the serum instead of trying to give me a radio. There is that. Dead. Right, okay, now I know there's a zombie behind that bookshelf, but... Yay, a clip. Combine them with that for now, just so I'm fully stocked. Huh. Planets. Hey, look! Earth! To me. Okay. Here we go. If you didn't make it in time, you wouldn't have got a radio from him. Oh! So wait, where's the... Oh, radio! Huh! The battery is still charged. What the hell do I do with it? What can I do with it? Anything? I've never had that before. Okay. Right. I'm convinced there's a zombie right here. Wait, there's not? Oh, is it when I come back out? It's too dark to see anything. Jill, you lie. You are a liar! You lie like Papa! It ain't dark. What do you mean? Okay, So here's the thing, right? Up here is Big Snake. And I'm not talking Metal Gear Solid. Up here is Big Snake. It's locked. A carving of a shield. Okay, good. I can't go there yet. That's fine. In the remake, it's a zombie there. Oh, is it just in the remake? Ah, okay. Richard, don't numb my ankles. They're not for you. 100.5%? Right, here was an armor one, right? You've used the armor key. Big Slinky. Yawn. I love how it's called Yawn. That's actually one of my favorite things. Right, so what was this puzzle again? So I need to get these where exactly? Let's see. Something can be seen in the showcase. Well, considering here is shields. Is it? Can I examine it? No. Go back to Richard. I think he has ammo on him. Oh! Wait, give me a second. Wait, is that... That does not look correct. That does not look like it's flush. One more? Okay. That isn't right. Wait, do I cover the... Is that a button and I cover those? Okay, that seems correct. Alright, and now... Get over. Just shout when you need a tip. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Insta-death incoming. There's a switch. Will you push it? Go on, then. Okay. Hey, I got another emblem. Another crest. Alright, is there anything else in here? Okie dokie. I'll just be on my way then. With definitely no consequences, I'm sure. Right. Back to Richard we go. Richard! Ricardo! Hello. Give ammo. Richard from Bravo team. Aha! Will you take the clip? I will! Thank you very much. Hey, thank you for that, Stefan. Oh, me back. Me back. Okay, I guess back through here? I don't... Actually, no. Because there was up the other end. Here goes. Oh, no. No, sir. I'm sorry. Ah! Back here. Not where I want to be. Let me just... Oh, is it coming from that way? I'm sure it is. No, no problem. My memory's pretty great from this game. Oh, wait, hang on. Did I ever check here? Nothing uncommon. Uncommon? This game has rarities? And now I'm just back out of the hallway again, aren't I? Yeah, okay. So, I'm guessing I need a lighter. Because I need to light the fire. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's what happens. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I need a lighter for the fire. And also the dark room is my guess. Let me have a look at my inventory right now. So I've got Suncrest. I'll put that away. Is there anything else I might need? Sun and moon. Sorry. Sun and moon. I'm thinking Pokemon. No, there's a sun and wind crest. And the shield emblem. Nah. Okay. Will you save your progress? Yes. Plus, I played it recently on PS Plus. Oh, nice! Oh, yeah, because they put the original games on, didn't they? Like the OG trilogy, they put them on PS Plus from what I remember. I think I think so anyway. I heard that the other day. I've done my mod duty for the day earlier in clocking out and sending you a voice note. Go for it. Go ahead. Thank you, Kizu. Alright, is this still... Yeah, it's locked from the other side. Okay. Back up, here we go. Right, so... Hang on, actually... There was another room through here. Oh, there was also this. Is this shield or armor? You've used the armor key. Nice. The original trilogy is on PS Plus. Nice. Aha. Okay, so we've got the fish hook room, right? Is that this one? Or is it the one at the other end? Aha. There it is. Ooh, somebody's not filtered their water in a while. Researcher's will. It's a letter. The top of the letter is missing. The remaining says, "Yes, I'm infected. I did everything I could, but I could only delay the progress by a few days. The most frightening thing is that day I forget more about you by the day. The most frightening thing is that I forget more about you by the day. So I chose a peaceful death, rather than becoming the living dead. Within an hour, I will have entered my eternal sleep. I do hope you understand my decision. Goodbye, and forever yours. Martin Crackhorn." What? Martin Crackhorn? Okay. It seems someone has searched here already. It appears to be a switch. Will you push it? Not right now, no. Because I need other things, don't I? Is that a cloak? No. What about the bookshelf? It definitely looks like I should be able to interact with this, but no. Now you're thinking of the remake again? Oh, my bad. Already liked and subscribed. Oh, thank you so much. You're far too kind. Crackhorn. What an amazing name. It genuinely... like, call him Martin Crackpipe at that point. Okay, what do we got here? What's that? Hello, there's a thing on top. Lighter! I had a feeling I'd get one of those at some point. Uh-oh. These don't look good. Oh, hello. Yes, I will take the clip. Ah, so much ammo? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Still not enough to defeat a snake, though. Okay, we've got some red herbs. I'm gonna, I think, instantly go back to an item box now. You need to press the button again. The button, I mean, oh! Oh! You will take the what now? Red herb. Oh, so I do need to press the button. Right, okay, yeah, because this was the whole fishhook thing, wasn't it? So that was something they added as well. Huh. Okay. Yes, press the switch. Oh! Oh! Right, this is new. Rare! Rare, thank you so much for the raid! I appreciate you. How you doing? Welcome on in, Wiggles, Hecklin, Bretsky Balls. Welcome on in. How are you guys? Kenneth, thank you so much for the shout out. Wait! Why did that not work? Wait, did it? Huh? What? Apollo error service timeout? That's bizarre. Couldn't turn down an RE to RE raid. I know, yeah, we've just started. So, yeah, hello everybody. For those of you that don't know me, I'm EarthToLydia. I play a lot of horror games over here, and I am currently playing through the original PlayStation Resident Evil trilogy for the first time. So I have played Remake. I've also played the RE2, RE3, and RE4 remakes, but this is my first time playing the original ones as they were meant to be. So yeah, the shout out looks fine to me, to be honest. Really? Oh, on my end it's like got an error. That's odd. Well, I hope it worked properly. But yeah, how was the rest of your stream? Oh, I'm gutted that I didn't see it sooner. But it was literally right before I was about to go live. I was like, oh no, I want to see you play it. But yeah, I'll screenshot it and DM it to you. Ah, thank you. But yeah, everybody that was here beforehand. Oh my goodness, if you don't know my good friend Rare Quest Giver, please go give him a follow. Absolutely wonderful human being, just such a sweetheart. Plays a lot of different games. Introduced me to a game that I really, really love as well, Hades. And yeah, I highly recommend. Just all around good bean. So thank you so much again for that raid. You are too kind. Oh, so it does look right. That's strange. That's really strange. But yeah. So RE1. So I knew very little about what was changed between this and Remake. So I didn't expect as much to have changed as there has. It might not seem like a lot, but as I'm playing through it, I'm like, oh, these are all things I didn't know were only in Remake or only in like Director's Cut. So yeah, I feel like I am actually playing a new game and trying to refigure things out. And when I think I know the answer to a puzzle, I'm going, oh, wait, no. I'm also getting help from Stefan in the YouTube chat, so yeah. Alright, am I able to move this or something? I am! Look at that! Oh, wait, that was probably a mistake now that I look at it. Let's reset this room. Tell me if I backseat too much. No, you're good, thank you. I suppose I could be persuaded to give a follow. Thank you, Hecklin. I love this game. Oh, yeah. I like it. I like the resis. They're fun. Okay, what's back here then? Or do I... Is that giving me room to move this? What's going on? What's the gist? What do I have to do? Also, what's that on the floor? Nothing special. Well, thanks, Jill. Right, so... Oh! Hello? It's giving me more room to move it this way. Okay. You can't carry any more... Bollocks! God damn it. Oh, nothing's gonna be enough, is it? Okay. Push the fish tank, then go to the shelf from the other side. Thank you. So, I mean, it's ammo. It's ammo. I can come back for it. That's fine. Heck, please. We do a little trolling. I'll be lurking a bit while I rest from the PC. No, you're all good. Absolutely fine. Thank you so much again for that raid, and enjoy your lurk. Right, okay, so yeah. Already checked this room. Never mind. I do not know why I just checked there again, because I, even seeing the door load, I was like, I know what that is. Can I interact with the deer? No. Shame. Shame. Okay, so, checked in there. Let's have a look through this room again. Oh, wait, hang on. I've just realised. I've got the lighter for the fire now, haven't I? And it's got fresh firewood. Almost like it was intended. Okay, can I use this? Can't use it here because I'm not lined up properly. There we go. What's it going to show? A map! Just came back, guessing you've been to the outhouse already. I've not, no. That is something I kind of love about these games, though, and obviously the fact that there is so much backtracking. Can't have a helmet, right? Okay. Is that you really can just take a lot of different parts at different places. Sorry, at different paces. Wow, imagine if I made sense. Okay, item box. Here we go. Yeah, I need to go switch some stuff out because my inventory is looking pretty healthy. Would you class Resident Evil as a Metroidvania? I don't think so. I don't think so, but who am I to judge? Okay, what else do I want to put away? Kind of not really anything, to be honest. I need to use up that armor key. I need to... Actually, I'll put away the shotgun for now. I'll put that away because I've got plenty of handgun ammo. That'll do me better. Save your progress with this, will you? I will. Jill! Okay. So, should we take a quick look at the map? So there's a lot on that east side that I've not yet unlocked, I think. And then... Oh, I don't... Can I switch? Oh, yeah, I can switch. Hang on. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, mansion's second floor. Let's have a look at that. So there's more on the east side of the first floor and the west side of the second floor that I could probably get more access to now. So, alright. I love the one tiny light on the wall. Nah, not enough obnoxious platforming in areas locked behind an entire singular tool or ability. Chris is only 6 compared to Jill's 8 inventory. Yeah, I mean, that tracks with RE5, doesn't it? But yeah, I think... Hang on, let me... What was down here again? No! Oh, crap, I've just realised. No, this just leads me out to the same hallway. I don't want that. Come on, let me back through. Yeah. I much prefer having a bit more inventory. It just means that I have to... Whoa! Piss! Hello! It means that I just don't have to do as much heading back. Come on. Get close. Get close. Ah, too close. Never mind. Come on, over here. Turn around. Bright eyes. Every now and then a killer zombie. There's no blood pool. Oh, there is. It's just a red... No, there isn't. I knew there wasn't. Blood pool now? Yep, there we go. Lovely. Alright, let's... Huh? Oh, I'm in... You in danger, girl. Okie dokie. And now... Where do we go? It was the west side of the second floor that I needed to check out, wasn't it? So yeah, let's go through here. In fact, hang on. Have I had a look? Bear with me, guys. I'm sorry. I know that I'm doing a lot of backtracking unnecessarily, but there was another door here, wasn't there? Which I think was locked. It's not locked. Ooh. I hope this blood isn't from my teammates. This feels like such a bad idea, and yet I'm going through with it anyway. Hello? Oh dear, this looks a bit too planty for me. Oh no. I'll just take that off your hands, please. Will you take the bazooka? Hell, fucking yeah, I will. Oh no. It's Forrest. He's been pecked to death by crows. Oh, piss. Of course, crows appear. I said the word. I'm not guilty by association. Whatever he did to you, I don't want to know. Can't interact with that. Okay. It's okay. It's a lot of backtracking in this. Yeah, I'm just adding an unnecessary amount, though. Run! It's okay. I got it. Okay. Now. What a lovely stained glass window. That almost looks like I should be able to shoot it. But I don't wanna. So, those crests. I don't think I've seen any crests yet. Like, any areas to put them in anyway, I mean. Okay, so down that hallway was a bunch of stuff that I can't interact with yet. But I needed a shield key, didn't I? Hang on. Let's take another look. So, yeah. Never mind. I need to actually head back. Leon would jump through that window. He'd just barrel roll through it. He'd be like, Art? Oh, Leon. Everybody's favorite himbo. I don't think there's anything on the other side of this balcony now that we've done the statue thing. Alright. Time to go downstairs. Is that meant to be blood spit on the walls, or is that just texture clipping? Banding, colour banding, whatever I want to call it. Right. Do I save here? Why not? It's a lot of saving, yes, but honestly, if I die, I just kind of want to be closer to things. That's my main reasoning, if I'm being frank. But I'm not, I'm being Jill. Okay. Through here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Stop with this. Stop with that. Come on, I want to go through. I'm pretty sure if I loop around here, there's a few doors. Hey doggy. Why are you up? I thought, did I not kill you? Oh no, I didn't, did I? Doggy? Oh! Sorry, doggy! You keep running at me, and that's kind of a you problem. You know, it's not going very well. Okay, I think we're good. Can I... In the remake, I can move a couple of these. I don't know if I can here. Oh, that almost looks like I can interact with it. Oh, yeah. Anything here? Nope. Oh, it must have been that I need to push it to the other side. Oh, well. What about this one? Unless there's just nothing under either of them. That's also a possibility. Okay. When you kill the dogs, push the small shelf. Ah, yeah. I think I pushed it in the wrong direction, though. Hello. You've used the armor key. Okay. Outside. No! My biggest fear! The outside. Can the dogs jump over? Ah! Yep! Yep! Turns out they can! Listen, Fido. We're gonna have problems. I'm about to murder a whole litter. And I don't want to do that, trust me. Whoop! He just went flying. Listen, dog. Listen. I've not heard it yelp, but yeah, I'm going to assume it's dead. A rusty boiler. Nothing strange. Well, at least I got some hoops. Still haven't fully used the armor key up. And I'm just going to take a couple of these. Can I combine the green herbs? Will you mix the herbs? I can! Yes! Okay, so in that case I can take a couple more of these. Because I know I'm going to come across more green than red anyway, so I might as well just not hang out. Mixed it. They've gone grey now. Interesting. Do I want to take all of these? Part of me wants to, part of me doesn't. I've obviously got to come back out here, though. Holy shit. Okay, dog. I thought you were cool because you didn't jump over the first time, but I was wrong. Okay. Question is now. Still no zombie there. What about... Nothing useful? What's the point in this room? Hand telt now? Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I've obviously got a reason to go back outside later, so I can loot it then if I need to. Oh, yeah, I forgot that I closed that room, should we say. Hey there! Well, that didn't work. Damn it! Piss. Alright, well... oh god. No! Right, let me just, reset this hallway a second. What's the point of this room? Lydia doesn't take baths or showers. Like, hey, listen! Listen, that's not what I was saying! That isn't what I was saying! Right. Oh, you are up there. Okay. Oh! What?! What?! Huh? With Chris, there is a small key there instead of a lockpick. Chris has small keys. Oh, no way. Fancy that.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
Okay. Doom, 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 doom. You have once again entered. See, this is exactly what I mean. When I die, I just want to be closer to things. I just want to be back in the general vicinity. So, alright. Now I know when I go through here, I kind of... do I have... I do have no healing items. How did you not hit it? That's what I'm saying! Okay. Gotta do all this again, at least. And I know I don't have to. But, it's just nicer to clear these areas, especially when there's, like, interactable shelves, so... Okay. That save point saved you? Yeah. Alright, so I pushed it the other way, didn't I? So... Nothing here? No? Okay. And then I think this one, I pushed that way, didn't I? So let's try this one. Aha! I'll take that. Lovely! I've been blessed with Neapolitan kisses. Aww. Aww. What a little bean. Okay. Ah, I'm here. Right. So, now, I'm gonna smoke those zombies, because why the hell couldn't I before? Wait, when Barry... No, I didn't go back up to the thing. Okay. I can say that progress is on the first floor. Hey. Why did that not... That's not done anything. Ah, damn it. No, I've still got a decent amount of ammo. Come on, I'm waiting for it to get back up. I actually don't know if I'm hitting anything with these, so... These groans are too funny, it's gotta be said. Oh wait, I forgot that I had that gun. Bit excessive for this moment, though. Okay, you unlocked it. Let's go. 2 in a row now, I remembered correctly. Hey. Oh, this is here! Ah! Okay, let me go ahead and put the gun away then. Because let's be honest, I don't need that right now. I'll deal with that when we get to, like, I don't know, at least yawn level. Right, so put the bazooka away for sure. You can save your progress with this. Yes, I will, because as we have just witnessed, it saves me a lot of time when I do die. Right. Storeroom. Hello? I'm trying to remember. So I need a keypad number. Pick up the emblem? Oh, really? Oh, is that for the room? Is that for the room down here? Wait a minute. I forgot that this is a thing. This is outside. Oh, is this where... I know in Remake this is... You have to put an umbrella emblem down, right? Wait, is this a bit with the... I was going to say the dog whistle, but never mind. Sorry, dog! Okie dokie. Yeah, this is... Let's see. When the sun sets in the west and the moon rises in the east, stars will begin to appear in the sky, and the wind will blow towards the ground. Then the gate of new life will open. Ah, okay, I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down, quite literally. Let's go get those emblems. Dog whistle was the remake. I love that there's like... I genuinely do really enjoy that. I'm just familiar with the remake and I'm remembering things from that. Because now I'm like, wait a minute, I remember different things. Alright. Here we go. It's like RE4 OG and RE4 Remake. Both worth playing because they're ever so slightly different. The tone of them is quite drastically different, isn't it? And you know what? I played RE4 Remake, and this might upset a few people. So it's the only one that I've played. And I've heard that RE4, the original, is a lot more like... Well, a lot less serious. And I thought RE4 Remake was too unserious for me. When the sun sets in the west and the moon rises in the east... Sun in the west, moon in the east, stars will begin to appear in the sky, and wind will blow towards the ground. So... It is wind... in the south. Oh, wait, I don't actually have to position it. All right. I thought I'd maybe have to... Yeah. You're going to be laughing for a while. A whole week playing OG for then? But I don't know. I just really... I didn't enjoy it. I didn't enjoy Resident Evil 4 because it diverted from the tone too much. I was like... I knew it was going to be an action game and not survival horror. But even then, I still was like, I don't really enjoy it. It just diverted a bit too much from me. Wait, why am I going? Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't be silly. Don't be so silly. You're going to be laughing for a whole week playing OG4 then. I definitely am planning on playing it though. Hopefully... I will be able to get through the original trilogy fairly quickly, because my plan after that is, if we've got time, I'll play the original RE4 in the lead up to Requiem. A picture of a tired middle-aged man. Me. There's a switch below. Will you push it? I need to get the answers from this side, don't I? Let's see. So... A picture of people in mourning for the dead. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh! That was bad. that was pretty bad, actually. Buddies! Buddies! No birds! No birds! I didn't mean to upset you. Okay, right. Reset. There we go. I like the original more than the remake? Interesting. Let's see. So, the title is All Living Things Are Destined to Die. All living things are destined to die. So, a picture of a newborn baby. There's a switch below. Will you push it? No. A picture of a tired middle-aged man. Switch below. Will you push it? And when I push it, doesn't look like anything happens. So let's try this. A picture of a young man. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Interesting. A picture of an infant. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Right, what did this say again? Aha, wait. Picture of a lively boy. There's a switch below. I'm not seeing any changes in any of these, so... A picture of a bold-looking old man. Okay. So do I just push the switches of the old guys? I don't know. All living things are destined to die. And then this one back here is a picture of people mourning for the dead. There's a switch below. Will you push it? So do I have to press every switch, perhaps? Is that what we're saying? All living things are destined to die? Or is it, like, just the ones with the lights on? You could do one a day or 4 hours a day and finish them in almost a week. Yeah, that's kind of my plan. Although I do have... I've kind of got some games from developers that I've got to mix in between. So... I'm not going to be able to dedicate every single stream to playing Resident Evil. But I definitely want to... yeah, I definitely want to try and get through them quickly if I can. Because, again, I want to try and play them all before Requiem gets out. Because once Requiem's released, I will just be playing that one. Okay, so... you need to press them in a specific order. Okay, I think I know what that order is then. A picture of a newborn baby. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Oh, okay. So it's either the order from youngest to oldest, or it's the order from oldest to youngest in, like, what order they're meant to die in, I guess? Am I on the right track there, Stefan? I'm going to go with youngest to oldest first. Let's see. Okay, a picture of a young man. There's a switch below. Will you push it? No. I want to go for the, what was it? The lively boy? A picture of an infant. Yeah, okay. Infant sounds right. And then, is this the one that's lively boy? Picture of a lively boy. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Yes. So we had, now young man. Picture of a young man. Okay. I'll go with that. And then middle-aged man. A tired middle-aged man. Yes, I will push it. And then let's go with the old, decrepit, nearly dead dude. Picture of a bold-looking old man. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Yes. Oh, God, I hope this is right. And people in mourning for the dead. There's a switch below. Will you push it? I'm right! Hey, we got another emblem. Lovely. And now the crows aren't angry at me for getting it wrong. The crows are like, I can't peck them in that order. Here goes. My plan was to play the entire series, starting with RE1 OG and finishing with RE8, but I got stuck around RE0. Oh, damn. Yeah, I kind of like, throughout the year, I think even before Requiem got released, throughout the year, my plan was to just, like, finally start playing through all the Resident Evil games, because actually the first one that I ever played through to completion, and I say that very specifically because this wasn't the first one that I ever tried to play, but wait, why am I here? Why am I here? Why am I on this way? That's what happens when I yap. Yeah, the first one that I ever played fully was actually Village when that came out. So I played that on launch. I have tried to play RE7. I'm sorry, it's not happening. I cannot bring myself to physically play that game. It just makes me too uncomfortable. Ollie's gonna play it though. For all the people that want to see the Ollie streams back, he's up for playing Resident Evil 7. So yeah. Alrighty. Yeah. Quit your yapping as well. I already know, I just pressed the wrong button. I'm not surprised people get stuck on Resident Evil 0. I really thought that the train was going to be a bigger sequence. I actually fell off a little bit when it got to the mansion. Is it for the first person view? It's not, no. It's, so... I'm autistic. I'm on the spectrum. And one of my things, like, for most of my life, it was like, I don't really have the sensory thing, though. And then I realized, yeah, I absolutely do. I am no good whatsoever with, like, disgusting textures. For me, it's that. Like, I don't really have any sensitivities when it... Well, I don't have really bad sensitivities when it comes to sound or things like that. It's almost always textures. So, like things getting on my hands, sticky things, anything like that. And something about Resident Evil 7... Oh, also another thing, God. This is going to sound like a trauma dump. I swear it's not. It's just a fact of my life. Yeah, I actually survived a terrorist attack by ISIS. That genuinely sounds like a lie. I swear to God, I'm not lying. I went to an Ariana Grande concert in 2017, May 22nd, 2017, at the Manchester Arena, and the concert, like the lobby of the concert after the show, was actually the site of a suicide bomber. And ever since then, I have had a very, very bad anxiety, it's triggered by feeling closed in and like feeling like cramped. So yes, the one where everybody like shared the bee, the Manchester worker bee, and people started getting tattoos and stuff from that, and the profits from the tattoos would all be donated to the Manchester Crisis Fund. Yeah, that was the one. I was there. Still remember it extremely vividly, actually. Like, it's weird. But yeah, so ever since then, it's weird because at the time I didn't really think it affected me, but then I started noticing things like later down the line where I would have triggers and like scenarios that I am really, really not good in, which I never had as a fear before. So I swear to God, if anybody ever meets me in person, I promise, I'm not like trying to be rude or anything like that if it's like at a convention or something, but something that I do have a trigger by is just being in like crowds and people standing too close to me, because I don't like the feeling of not having an escape route. And the other thing as well is flying. So I never had a fear of flying before, but now during takeoff and landing, obviously I'm very, very conscious of the fact that there is a lot of loud noises and like rumbling, and I cannot exit, and all of my like the power of my life is entirely in the hands of the pilot. So those are things that I never had an issue with before, ever. I literally never had a problem with those things. Ever since then, though, I have like severe like panic and anxiety spikes. Yeah, and Resident Evil 7, It's like, because there's so many like little claustrophobic areas with crawl spaces, and then obviously like the baker's like chasing after you, like running after you. Something about that and the grimy textures, like how dirty everything is, it's like a perfect storm for me that just like I can genuinely, and I am somebody that has low blood pressure. I can genuinely feel my blood pressure going through the roof when I play Resident Evil 7 because I'm like, there is no escape route. I'm stuck in a tiny little area and, you know, everything's dirty. It's just something about that game. I physically can't play it. Like, I have such a reaction to it. It's just like, and it's not even something I can control because obviously I could rationalize it and be like, it's not that scenario, Lydia. It's not that. But it's a physical reaction and I just can't control it. It genuinely just gives me the worst anxiety. But, yeah. And again, like, that's not me trying to, like, trauma dump or anything like that because I'm very matter of fact about it. I mean, it's been 9 years since the incident, so, yeah. That's horrible. I hope you're doing better now. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Again, it's just these like weird little triggers, weird little hang-ups, but I mean, that's just PTSD, right? That's just how it is, but I tend to cope with it, and you know, I've got mechanisms and things that I can do to calm myself and stuff when I need it, but yeah, it's just so weird. It's really, really weird that is just kind of like, those are things that happen, and they were never there before. That's always the thing that gets me. They were never there before. These were never problems prior to that happening. And now all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, I wish I could just pull myself together, but I can't. I physically can't do it. It's weird. But yeah. I'm so sorry that you got caught in that. Sorry I reminded you. Oh no, don't worry about it. Honestly, this is, like I said, it's been 9 years now since that happened. And it's like, obviously I've had a lot of time to process it and I've had a lot of time to like process how it made me feel and like the shock and everything. That is long in the past, don't worry. I just have like, again, weird little hang-ups that were never there before, and I'm almost like, huh, that's a strange quirk. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's really weird to try and explain, but yeah, PTSD is just a weird thing because, you know, for like in this kind of scenario, I can talk about it and I can literally explain the entire event and what happened to you in great detail, and it will it will not affect me at all. Like, and I know, like, I can even talk about some of the things that I saw, which were horrible, were legitimately horrible, that nobody should ever have to see. And, like, also, like, the things that I saw of other people, those should never have happened. Like, those people should never have had to go through that. But I can say it very calmly, and, you know, just, it's the events of the, sadly, it is the events of the past. I can't change the fact that it happened. But then there will just be a weird trigger where I'm like, what's that? What is that? Yeah, there will just be a weird trigger where I'll be like, oh, okay, I need to distance myself or something. But yeah. Oh, there's a door down there. Okay. So, zombie this way then, huh? Aw. Bartender? Yeah? You're not meant to be here, sir. You're not staff. But yeah, honestly, guys, thank you for the concern. I do really appreciate it. But yeah, I'm absolutely all right. Don't like feel like you have to apologize or anything, or, you know, feel bad, because again, it's just something that I went through. It's you know, I am far more fortunate than a lot of other people that were there on that day. And actually, you know, I credit the girl that I went with as, you know, if I she actually came with me as like a very last minute decision, and I wholeheartedly credit her with me still being here now. Because my plans for that night were extremely different, and had she not at the last minute changed what she wanted to do, I would have been right there. Like, I in the sense of like, obviously I was there, but I would have been like right next to the dude. So yeah, I'm actually extremely fortunate that things for me played out the way that they did. Yeah. Jesus, yeah, it's, I mean, I've kind of like briefly talked about this before, but this is, yeah, I'll explain that part of it. So, I ended up going to the gig. I was going to go by myself. So I used to go to gigs all the time. Like, I loved going to concerts. It was my favorite thing to do. I'd go to like 3 in a week. I'd go to so many gigs, to the point where like I couldn't often find people to go with me a lot of the time, but I didn't want to miss out. So I'd go to a lot of these gigs by myself. And I had every intention of going to that gig by myself. And the plan, like something that I always do, is because these events get crowded. And at that point, crowds didn't bother me, but the only thing that did bother me is the fact that it would take forever to get out of the venue, because there'd only ever be the one exit, and I'd be like, oh, I can't stand standing in queues. It's just annoying. So my plan that I would stick to is that I would watch the majority of the gig, and then I leave during the last song, even if it's like my favorite song. At the very least, I will stand at the very back of the venue so that I'm one of the first people to get out. And so I was going to go to that gig by myself, and I would have followed through with that plan. I would have done that. And if I had done that, I'd have been at the very front of the crowd to have left and have been right in the middle of that lobby when that happened. And that guy detonated what he did. So that I would have been literally right there in the thick of it. However, I told my colleague, because she got her ticket, she came with me, and the whole way through I was like, so this is my plan, this is what we're gonna do, okay? Are you all right with that? Because I really don't want to get stuck in traffic. I can't be bothered, it's so annoying. And she was like, yeah, of course, all the way up until she started playing the last song. And I was like, okay, are you ready to go now? And she goes, no, we can't leave yet. And I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, this was literally the plan the whole way along. Are you serious? We were supposed to leave during the last song. You agreed. And it's not even like I could just like go and meet her in the car, because she drove us there. So I couldn't just be like, fine, okay, I'll go meet you at the car. Like, whatever. So she was like, no, I'm not leaving. No, I really want to hear the last song. And I was like, for God's sake. The whole plan's gone to shit. And then sure enough, thankfully, we were not in that lobby at the very front, when the gig ended. Because if we had been, yeah, we'd have been the people at the very front when the bomb detonated. So, yeah, I still credit her to this day, as I don't think I would be alive if that last minute decision hadn't happened. If that complete and utter 180 on the plans had not happened, I literally would have been at the front of the queue to lose my life. So yeah, we're not in contact anymore. Like I left that job, she got another job or something like that. We're not in contact, but still, I always will credit her as like, that girl is the reason that I'm alive. There is literally no other reason. At the very least, I would have been, God, I don't even want to think about how that could have altered my life, like the injuries I could have today if I survived. So yeah, it was a really big, literal, life-changing decision. So yeah, that's it's just funny how things play out, right? But yeah, that's why I say, like, I am so incredibly fortunate, and I am so unbelievably grateful that that happened. Because the alternative is like, I know it's a big what if, but it is a huge chance that I wouldn't even be here. I genuinely, had that not happened, had that last minute thing not happened, there's a huge chance I would not be here. Hello Blam, how's it going? Sorry you came in at a pretty morbid time. That is so scary, I'm so sorry that happened to you. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But again, like, I kind of just look at it as like, it's just, you know, I can't change it. I can't change it. That's just the thing that that happened to me. Yeah. I know it probably sounds super strange to be that kind of matter of fact about things, but there's not really much else I can do, right? You know, if I let it keep on affecting me, then what does it actually change? Won't talk about how I am? Okay, no worries. I hope everything's alright. But hello, and it's all good. I don't mind morbid stuff. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I hope everything's okay with you. Not as strange as you might think. Yeah. Yeah. It's, yeah. I think that scenario very much taught me to be like, I think it put a lot of things into perspective in terms of, you know, you spend so much of your life, because I have had, my god, I've had the most crippling anxiety in my life, honestly. Like, yeah, no worries, Blom, of course. Like, up until that point, I had, in some cases, debilitating anxiety. Like, seriously debilitating anxiety over really frivolous things. Like, when I look back at it now, I'm like, why did I care so much? Like, why did I care so much about that or this or, like, you know, all kind of things. And then that event happens and I was like, what was I worried about before? Why was I so bothered? And it really kind of like contextualized things and made me kind of like forced me to change an awful lot of my perspective on a lot of things. And then it was like, now I really feel like I do value every single moment. Because you can never prepare for things like those. You never know when they're going to happen. So yeah, I have a lot greater like appreciation for everything genuinely now. Like every single thing that I have, I'm incredibly grateful for. I try to work really, really hard to make the most of every single moment that I can, because I want to make more memories. Like I want to make more memories. I don't want to feel like, obviously, if that moment had gone differently, it's not like I could really reflect and go like, oh, if I'd have done stuff different, like I wish I could have done this or I wish I could have done that, whatever. But I've become much more of a seize the day kind of person. Stop worrying about the trivial stuff. You know, don't worry yourself over things that you can't influence. Yeah, just have a greater appreciation for the things that you do have, and if you do have the opportunity to I guess, yeah, add to that portfolio of life, then take it. Whatever you need to do, just take it. It's you know, we're only guaranteed one trip here, aren't we? So yeah, not to get too deep, but yeah. I'm very fortunate for how I came out of that situation. Others were not so lucky. So that's all I can really take from it, to be honest. Okay, this looks like I'm gonna have to move this way. Hopefully I don't. Hello? Come on. Hopefully I don't trap myself in. What? Okay, is there anything on this side for me to interact with? No? Okay, so I guess I need to push it the other way. Actually, it's nice that you can talk about it so seamlessly rather than to think about it as a scene in a film. So that changes and evolves in the imagination. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, like I said earlier, I vividly remember every single aspect of that day. Like I really, really do. That those things, they'll never leave you, but it's, yeah, just, you have to, I hate, it sounds awful saying something like, look on the bright side of this, because what happened was terrible, but you need to have some appreciation. Like in my scenario is what I mean. I need to have appreciation for the fact that I came away from the situation with my life still. There are 22 people, kids included, who did not. Like there are people who no longer have their parents. There are people that no longer have their children from that situation. And what happened to them is absolutely devastating, and that changes their lives and completely. And I can't imagine the devastation that was inflicted upon them from that. That is, that's something that people can never recover from. And it sounds selfish to say that, because I do still have so much empathy and sadness for the people that have come away from it with that. But at the same time, how, like, selfish would it be for me to come away from it and be like, oh my God, I'm so sad that that happened to me? Because I'm still here. They're not. So, yeah, it's really conflicting, because I do still very much appreciate the fact that I came away from it and that I can wake up again each day. And that I have I'm fortunate enough that I have this new appreciation of life and all of the things in it and this new perspective. I'm fortunate that I came away from that situation to be able to experience those things when others did not have the opportunity to. So, yeah, it's not even bittersweet, because there is an actual good that's come from it, but you can choose to create good as a kind of byproduct of it, if that makes any kind of sense. Like, you can choose to take that traumatizing, horrible thing and then create more good in your own life. I hope I'm making any kind of sense here and that you can follow this, because I'm very aware that I'm not articulating myself very well, but yeah, that's the reason why I can be so frank about it and talk so candidly, because those things, basically. You are making sense here. Okay, good. Good. I'm glad you know what I mean, because it's such a delicate thing. Like, it sounds, had everybody come away from it completely unscathed and we're like, oh God, thank God we're all still here, that's one thing. But when there are people, like many people, that did not, it's so hard to say that, like, oh God, I've come away from it and now, like, things are better for me. Like, it's so hard. It's really, really hard, because there's not, like, nothing about it is a good situation. It's a traumatizing, horrible situation for everybody involved, but like there's varying I guess dominoes that then fall afterwards, and some of them are more positive than others. But yeah, I am definitely in a place where I can talk about it candidly, and it is a part of history. It is just something that happened. It's not something that can be changed. It happened. And the only thing that does upset me, though, oh my gosh, I remember my mum telling me once, oh my God, yeah. So my mum, somebody was speaking to my mum once in like a group setting, and this was like, this particular woman was quite a conspiracy theorist, and she didn't know about me. And she said to my mom, oh, like, you know, the whole thing with that Manchester bombing, like, does anybody actually know anybody that was there? Are we sure that that's not just an inside job? And my mom hit the fucking roof. She was like, my daughter was there. She was like, my daughter was there. And she fucking came home to me and was in shock. Yeah. Oh my God. That's the only thing is like when people take events like that and they try to make it into a fucking conspiracy theory, they try to make it into that so that they can create some like weird thriller, like psychological thriller narrative from it, like some loose change on fucking 9/11 bullshit from it. And they treat it as kind of like a form of entertainment, like just a discussion point. And it's like, people actually lived through that. What the fuck? And, yeah, my mom hit the roof. Based Lydia's mother, W mom. Yep. She was like, don't you fucking dare. Don't even start on that. Hope that woman was utterly ashamed of herself. Well, she said it with such confidence, right? Because she had no idea about me, and she had no idea that, obviously, my mom literally has a daughter that was there at the scene. So she thought she was among like-minded people, and she was like, oh yeah, because nobody believes that, right? Nobody believes that actually happened. It was just like a thing. It was like a coordinated event. And then, like, when my mom exploded at her, she instantly was just like, oh, right, okay, right. That shut her right up. Because again, it's actually like, it's a form of entertainment for people like that. It's just a form of entertainment. And then when you confront them, like, hold a mirror up to them and are like, no, this directly affected somebody, and I know somebody that, like, one of those people, then all of a sudden you're putting a spotlight on them and how they are behaving and treating it really inappropriate, actually. Then they're like, oh, I've been called out. I feel bad now. But yeah. Anyway, I found the music notes. Time to use them. It's the Moonlight Sonata. Okay. Are you gonna play it? Go on, Jill. Give us a tune. Do, 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 do. Do, do. We did it! That conspicuous wall there. It's gone away. Aha, I remember you. Okay, so this is the point where I need the fake shield. So let's do that. Hydration time. I reckon, you know what, in a second, I might actually need to have a little bit of a break just so I can, like, get food, because it's just dawned on me as well that I've, not eaten today. Well, no, I had a meal deal. I tell a lie, I had a meal deal. Break, hydrate, and a snack. Yeah. I do want to find an item chest, though. So where's my item chest? Is it down here? What's your go-to meal? Oh my god. Go-to meal or favorite meal? What? Oh gosh, where's my nearest item chest? Hang on, let me have a quick look. So, I don't think I can get down there. Is it up that little corridor, perhaps? It's gotta be, right? No, not you, sorry. Sorry, Kenneth. This way. Both? Oh, so my favorite meal of all time. Oh, of absolutely all time that I wish I could still have access to was, oh god, was it down here? I don't know. My Nana's potato salad. My Nana used to make an absolutely incredible potato salad that had just like bundles of raw garlic and onion. Sorry I was quiet. I didn't know what to say. Oh no, I'm really sorry, by the way. I don't mean to like make anybody feel uncomfortable or anything like that. So I do apologize. Genuinely, like I said, I'm very matter of fact about the whole thing. So I'm aware that you know, I'm pretty much desensitized to it at this point, but I understand that it's shocking. Like, I get it. I understand. But yeah, I apologize if, like, anybody feels uncomfortable as a result of that. Don't feel like you've got to say anything, because, again, it's not like I'm not, like, talking about it from a place of, like, wanting sympathy or anything. It's purely just, like, you know, discussing a life story as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, I mean, if you just want to go straight into, like, I just felt guilty that I reminded you. Please don't, honestly, please don't. No, do not feel guilty at all. Again, it's a thing. I apologize too. No, you don't have to apologize, honestly. Like, genuinely, I mean it. You don't have to apologize. I don't want to make anybody feel uncomfortable or like they've done something wrong, because that's not, it doesn't affect me like that. It's not like remembering that it happened will make me feel bad or anxious or anything. It doesn't trigger any kind of emotions like that. If anything, like I said, I've got appreciation for how that ended for me. So yeah, it is purely like I have a real emotional detachment, I think, to the fact that happened. So you don't have to apologize. You don't have to feel guilty. You know, I'm reminded of it quite frequently. So it's yeah, it's not anything that's gonna trigger me just by the mention. I mean, genuinely, there is a... So whenever me and Ollie go into Manchester, actually, this is just like a fun little tidbit. Where Ollie tends to usually park, we have to walk through the arena again, and they have like a little memorial plaque. Oh god, where was I going again? Was it down here? Yeah, they have a memorial plaque, so every time that I walk through that lobby, I see it. So yeah, it's something that comes up quite frequently. So yeah, no guilt needed, no need to apologize at all. You're all good. It's just something that I tend to like talk about now and then, I guess. Cause yeah, it's not something that happens to someone every day, I suppose. Yeah, I tend to, I think I kind of over explain the situation as well, but from a point of view of like I tend to over explain to clarify that I'm not going to be like traumatized by talking about it, because I think if I just mentioned that it happened and then didn't say anything, I think that's going to make people even more anxious about, you know, am I okay? So yeah, I talk about it quite freely and quite matter-of-factly for people to understand that the topic isn't gonna, it's not gonna like really bother me in that sense. Over-explaining is also a form of masking. Yep, I'm typical for that too. All right, there we go. Got it. But yeah, I definitely don't want to make anybody feel uncomfortable at all. It's all good. Fave meal deal that I've done. Oh, that's a good question. That's a very good question. But yeah, okay, so what's your go-to meal deal? Oh, wait, you said meal deal. Damn it. I literally just said meal. My favorite meal deal, I think, oh, you know what? It's gotta be, the drink has to be a Dr. Pepper Zero. It's gotta be the Dr. Pepper Zero. I love it. Or an Orangina. You know? Orangina's a good shout. Okay, what else do we have? So... I'm trying to think of meal deals now. Satay sticks as the side as well. Or if you want a veggie alternative, I would recommend the vegetable samosas that you can get at Morrison's, because they're fucking huge. Or at least they used to be anyway. Great value for money. And then the actual, like, meal part itself. You know what? I'm a bit of a weird one, I've got to say. I'm a bit of a weird one. Wait, Antonio, did you sub? I'm so sorry. Wait, did you drop a sub and I've not seen it in the activity feed? Thank you so much. I've just realised that you've got a sub badge. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I didn't see an alert for that. God damn it, Twitch. Yeah, the other one, I love a Morrison's salad bar. It's gotta be said. The Morrison's salad bar, the fact that you can get a medium-sized salad, so good. It's really, really good. Yeah, that tends to be my meal deal. Sorry, I'm a bit of an elder now. I'm a bit of an elder, so I don't tend to go for like the sandwiches and stuff as much anymore. Maybe a wrap. I feel like a wrap's good. But yeah, I do tend to go to the salad bar because, oh my god, some of the stuff they've got there is so good. I've never actually tried it. I always stick to the sandwiches and pastas. If you do like the pastas, I would advise going to the salad bar because they tend to be fresh and they'll have things like, oh god, I always gravitate towards the potato salads, and they have 3 different types now. There's like I think the most recent one's a Thai one or something like that, like a spicy Thai potato salad. They've got regular and they've got Bombay potato salad too, so they're all good. You can obviously put some onions and stuff on the top. There's cheese there if you want it. But they also have, I've heard very, very good things. Oh, you can also have like golden rice. You can have like a bean mix thing, like a 3-bean stew type thing. And there is, what's the other stuff I'm thinking of? They do like a spicy chicken pasta, which gets really, really popular. And a lot of places actually run out of it. Because people rave over it. Like, there's girls that I work with that absolutely are obsessed with that spicy chicken pasta. But yeah. So, there you go. Potato salad is good, honestly. It's like, if I could only eat one thing for the rest of my life, I think it would be potato salad. But also, yeah, oh my god, my nana used to make the most incredible potato salad. Oh, I miss her. But, I'm still very, very proud of the fact that before she died, I asked her what the recipe for the potato salad is. I should clarify here, not on her deathbed. Several years before. Just to make that very clear. I didn't ask her with her dying breath, Nana, what's the potato salad recipe? I already had that established, and she died later. Just to clarify that. But yeah. Wraps are good, but I don't find them filling enough. I actually... You know what? I'm inclined to agree. However, I lost a lot of weight over the past, like, 5 years or so, but I took it really seriously in the past year, like the past 10 months-ish. So in total, I've managed to lose about, I think it's 52 kilos in total. Yeah, it's actually made it, like, I just can't eat as much anymore, I don't think. I just generally can't eat as more, because I'm, one of the methods, well, I say method, part of what I did to lose weight, one of the changes that I made, and also, I should clarify as well, like, I was losing weight not to be skinny, that was not a thing for me. I was never bothered by that. That's, you know, just a byproduct of it. I really, really wanted to lose weight for the sake of my own health. Namely, oh, the fuck, there was a thing right here, wasn't there? Never mind. Yeah, it was definitely for my own health, like a huge health benefit to me. Because I was, you know, it's hard to admit it, but at the time, I was morbidly obese. So, yeah. I was morbidly obese. I'm not any longer. And, yeah. I lost a lot of weight so that I can get to a healthy weight. And I'm now a healthy weight. So I don't want to be underweight or anything like that. I just wanted to be healthy. And not have, like, mobility issues or extra weight on my spine. Need a hint? Yeah, please. Because I'm yapping too much. I can't think straight. But yeah, so one of the things that I did to make that change was lunches. I tend to have like a liquid lunch, but it's not like a soup or anything like that, or, you know, like anything restrictive. It's not like a diet shake or those kind of shit. Like, I'll have one of those, you know, complete meals. One of those it is a drink, but it's a complete meal, and it's not just in the sense of like, you get enough protein. It's you also get all of your necessary vitamins. You get all of your necessary macros, micros, any of those kinds of things. So, yeah. Huel and stuff. Not Huel. The one that I tend to use, and they're really, really good, and they're actually relatively inexpensive. Because they do regular discounts as well. It's called Y food. So literally like the letter Y and food all in the same name. But yeah, they're really, really good, and they taste incredible. So yeah, I tend to, like, my lunches most days now will be like a liquid lunch. It'll still be like 500 calories or so, don't get me wrong. It's just the fact that it's actually liquid tends to mean that it's not sitting in my stomach as long. It's not really anything to break down. So yeah. Okay, back in the dining room. So is it to do with this perhaps? A dusty looking grandfather clock. What do I have? Oh yeah, oh wait, no, of course. No, I do remember. I do remember. I've just got to put the gold one in here. Alright, let's go. Ta-da! But it is to do with the clock. No judging, Lydia. Yeah, I just didn't want to, like... I didn't want it to sound like I'm endorsing, like, unhealthy weight loss or anything like that, or diet shakes and that kind of culture. Because that's not how I've done it. Okay, the mansion key. What's this one? Let's check. What do we have now? Are you... Shield? Oh, hell yeah. Right, the shield one, I think, was... can I get to it through here? I think I can get to it through here. They have it. Thank you very much, Stefan. We don't have much interesting food places here in Sweden. Really? Oh, man. Sweden's one of the places that I really, really want to go as well. That's actually been quite high up on my bucket list for a while. Right, hang on. I need to check this map a second. So, if I go up here... and take the door that's at the end on my left... This one. Then yeah, I think the door up here at the top this way. I'm pretty sure that was a shield door. Lydia, check the post that I put on Blue Sky. Let's see. Let me have a quick look. Pay carpet company to fit it and underlay it and shit on it. Can't wait to get back to gaming. Wait, you pay them to do what on the new carpet? Nice. Looking through my old screenshots. Nice. It's locked. A carving of a helmet. Oh, damn. Okay, well. Where else? Because there aren't many, are there? There aren't many rooms that aren't locked. Sorry, that aren't... Yeah, that aren't unlocked. Is it that one maybe at the end on the right? On the east side? I'll try that. Okie dokie. Really? That's fun to hit? Yeah. It's actually been... Yeah, it's been quite high up on my bucket list for quite some time. One day. One day. I feel like it's one of those places though where like... Oh, it opens the door to yawn? Oh, shit. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it... Now that you mention it, I think you're right. Okay. Is there somewhere that I can find an item box, perhaps? I love how, like, some stairs are absolutely fine, and then these ones, it's like, nope, you'll go into another level. Okay. That's from 2 to 3 years ago. That's funny. Alright. Let's take a look around. I genuinely can't say take a look around without thinking of Limp Bizkit. Alright. But yeah, okay. So, favorite meal deal. Yeah, we've decided now. But yeah, favorite food in general. Favorite meal deal definitely consists of potato salad. And favorite food ever. fucking helmet. Is also potato salad. Is it a specific place that you want to visit, or doesn't it matter in Sweden? I mean, I'm interested by both Gothenburg and oh my god, why has the capital city gone out of my head? Huh? Actually, I really wanted to go to Malmö a few years ago when when Eurovision was there. I wanted to go then. Yeah, maybe I'll go for a Eurovision, who knows. But yeah, I think there's quite a few places in Sweden. I just really like to see it. Same with Norway. It's just, I think generally, you know how there are certain regions where I guess there's kind of similar collective cultures, I suppose. Finland as well. I've got a friend in Finland that I'd really like to go visit on like their own turf. I've met them in person, but yeah, I would like to meet them on their grounds. But yeah, just like out of interest really. I just really like seeing different cultures, different ways of life. Been to Denmark and really enjoyed that as well. I was quite young then though. Capital city, Stockholm. Stockholm, yeah, of course. Why couldn't I remember Stockholm? Why the hell could I not remember Stockholm? What the fuck? Yeah, Stockholm and Gothenburg, I think, are two top of the list ones. I'm just running about everywhere, aren't I? Okay, I need to... Priorities here. I need to go and get a gun to deal with Yawn, because I don't really fancy trying it with a handgun, to be honest. I'll go with a shotgun. Not a handgun. Not a pistol. Okay. So, do I need the armor key again for now? I don't know if I do, so I might put that away, actually. Do you know one thing that actually does bother me about this inventory system, though? Is the fact that it leaves the nothings. I don't really have major gripes about this game by any means, but like, yeah. Sometimes the easy things slip the mind. Yeah. Yeah. Also, like, yeah, it's just sometimes the most obvious things I just completely blank on. Sometimes an entire word just completely goes from my vocabulary and I'm like, what synapses currently aren't meeting? What synapses are refusing to communicate here? Can I give you a hint about Yawn? Yes. I feel like I know... I feel like I've heard a couple, but I can't remember, and it's been a while since I actually played Remake. But isn't there... There's a certain area that you can stand, isn't there? Again, this might be Remake, so I apologize. Ignore me if I'm annoying. But, yeah. Is it... Like, there's a certain area that you can stand and it can't really attack you, or you get a better vantage point? That happens to me sometimes. Yeah. Just one of those human glitches. One of the humanity glitches. Okay. Main hall. First floor. So. Let's take a look at that map again. And I'm gonna actually equip this before I even forget. Map. So. Second floor, right? Yep, second floor. It's that furthest door, I think. And then... At least, maybe. I don't know. You don't have to fight him. Just run past him. Grab the crest from when it... That's one of them as well. Yep. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of that. Yeah, I have heard that one before. Don't have to fight the snake. You can just get the shells and metal. And if you get poisoned, Barry bails you out. Oh, the more you know. Oh, wait. That's crows. That's crows. I don't want to be there, right? Or can I get through? You can get through there. Oh, but no, you can't. Ignore me. But save first, thank you. Yeah, that was my plan. All right. Okay, so get the crest. Shells, medals, and then get the hell out of there. Are you able to get back out, actually? I've just realized, does the door shut? I don't remember. Let's check again. So I need to go... It's the first right. First door on the right down here? Aha, so this one. There we go. Ah, it was down here. But is it through this door? Nope. Instant realization. Nuh-uh. Alright. Down that way. I've just realized in Remake it's on the other wall. My god! What? Hello? Nah! Go away! Fellas! Please! Why can't we just be civil about this? Stop it! Oh. They really had to make me do that, didn't they? You made me do this. Alright, here goes. It's locked? Carving of a helmet? Oh no, I'm in the wrong room! Aw. Well, they're dead now. Yawn can box you in if you're unlucky. That's why it's smart to save first. Ah! Interesting. Okay. Where do I need to go? Is it? I can't get to that door. Where the hell do I... Ah! Okay, I made a wrong turn. I made a wrong turn down here. God damn. I'm so glad that my house isn't laid out like this. Jesus Christ. I literally have one hallway in my entire house, and I'm very thankful for that because I'd be getting lost every single day. Not that way. This one. And thank God as well that my house doesn't have fixed camera angles because, oh boy! How do these people live? So it's not through there. I need to carry on going around, and it's the little doohickey door just on the corner. I'd make a mansion like this if I had the money. Oh boy. We gotta get those video game architects in. What I've played this game many, many times, I've never encountered 2 zombies there. Really? Ah, the more you know. The more you know. You're welcome, Stefan. I'm just unlocking new new info for you. Do I take... No, I want the inventory slots, don't I? So that would not be wise. Alright. Not getting a summer house like this? Yep. Not for me. I'm almost tempted to go in that other room as well to... check out the dark area, but... Nope. Okay, this key's useless now. Discard it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Zoink Scoob. I'm here for you. Snaky snake. Right. What's the safest way around for me? Can I check this? Books and gadgetry. Nothing useful. Piss. Okay. Come on, boy. I think I'm gonna... I'll equip it just in case. But yeah, ultimate goal. Oh dear. Ultimate goal is to run around. Okay. Hi there. Whoop. Nope. So can I... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Right, shells. Ah! Snaky snake! No! Alright. No, 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 no. Not good. Can I... Wait, do I get it from here? Where do I get it? This way? Cool. Give me the thing. Yes, I will take the moon crest. And now be gone. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. God damn it! Barry! Help me, Barry! Help me! Alright. Come on, snake. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Raggy. Okay, shells! God damn it! Take the frickin' shells! Right, oh no, that's not what I want to do! Bugger. I keep on pressing all the wrong buttons. Run! Get out of there, Jill! Okay, I'm done. Bye! Well, that was fun. Huh? Huh?
Am I poisoned? Give me the serum.
Shit. Oh, shit. Instant game. Wait, Barry? Huh? Oh, thank God that Barry got me there before the timer ran out.
Barry? Barry?
Oh, he's gone. Okay. Right, what do I have in my inventory right now? What could I get rid of? I could probably put the shotgun back, right? Yeah, let's do that. Great work. It's the first time that I've seen someone do it first try. Really? Oh my God, I'm a gamer. I did not expect that. Aw. Well, now I feel accomplished. Oh, no, I didn't. God damn. Didn't mean to do that. What I wanted to do is take out the... Ooh, red herbs or green herbs? I think I'll take out the red while I've got it and just mix that up. Lovely. Lovely. That would have been something. Okay. Will you save your progress? I will. Imagine coming home from work. This key has no use anymore. Discard it. Oh, that. Oh, God. You know what? That genuinely happened to my neighbor, in a way. That actually legitimately happened to my neighbor. One day, I was working from home. Oh, my God. Do you know something? I'm here working from home. I was literally in my pajamas, just being all comfy, getting on with my work. And then I hear a knock at the door in the middle of the day. And I'm like, I didn't order anything. What's going on here? I go and check it. I go and answer the door. And there's my neighbor. And I'm like, oh, hi. And she goes, do you have any pliers? And I went, no. What do you, what? And she goes, yeah. And shows me her key. Her key snapped off in the door. Literally snapped in the lock. And I was like, oh no. Oh shit. That's too bad. Yeah, so she was locked out of the front of her house. Nobody else is in. She lives alone. And yeah, I was like, oh no, that's really too bad. And she went, well, I do have the back door key. Is there any chance that you could just like go outside and lift up the garden fence so that I can climb under the fence and get in through the back door? And I was like, yeah. So we must have looked like such a pair. I'm there in my pajamas going out the back of the house, feeling like an idiot doing it, by the way, just to clarify that. And yeah. I don't know, lifting up a fence panel with another lady climbing underneath it. So, oh God, I felt stupid. I felt stupid, but I mean, I could definitely see the funny side to the scenario. My gosh, the amount of stories that I'm telling today. But yeah, that was the equivalent. That was the real life equivalent of this key has no use anymore. Discard it. Yeah. Thankfully, she did end up going in through the back door and she called out a locksmith, so all was good. All was well in the end. I mean, me and my brothers always get killed with that tactic at least once, so great work. Really? Really? Oh my God. Wait, that is high praise. Oh, damn. I admire people who can't break into their own house. To be fair, I genuinely, if that happened to me, I legitimately would not be able to get into my own house. But the reason being, so specifically because my dad is a builder, and he takes this kind of stuff and security very seriously. Genuinely, he got me these like basically indestructible locks. So, my doors, like the outside doors to my house, they genuinely have really like the keys that I need to use on the doors are so thick. They're literally like, I want to say the thickness of about 5 regular keys all stacked on top of one another. They're genuinely, the locks are, they're so strong. Put it this way, the key, when you actually get it with a new lock, it comes with a tag on it, and it says if anybody is ever able to break into your house, call this number and we will compensate you £2,000. Genuinely, I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. So yeah, they will legitimately compensate people £2,000 if anybody is ever to break into your house, because they're just that hard to, like, they're basically not pickable. People would not be able to just like try and break their way into your house that way. So yeah. That's a very handy thing to have as a streamer, I guess. But yeah. Yes, really, because that snake is big, so he can trap you really easily. It's a good thing I have the power of like ADHD and panic on my side. Castle engineering, what? Yep. But the perks of having a dad in the trade, I suppose. He takes these things very, very seriously. Very seriously indeed. Oh, hello. We have another little step ladder. What's that for? Oh, it's for that. There's a crank under there, I can see. Come on, push it. Okay, I can't push it from this way. Push it over a little bit. And then I hope that's enough. Do I really have to go all the way around again? That is a crank. It's for the... Is that for the pull again? I wonder? There we go. Go on, Jill. You've got this, girl. Okay. We have a crank. Lovely. Down you get, Jill. I love those camera angles, the ones that just appear out of nowhere. Okay. A window I was too large for? Oh, gosh. That's another thing with our windows, like, yeah, the windows on my house, because it's like a newer design. There's no, like, it's all, like, sealed all the way around from the outside. So they're kind of like, there's some of those windows where the wooden... Oh, hello, doggy. Hi, doggy. There's not, like, a seam for you to really... Like, from the outside anyway, there's not a seam for you to be able to get under. I do remember, like, seeing evidence of somebody attempting to break... Oh, Jesus. Evidence of somebody attempting to break into my house, like, before... Oh, wait, that was a radio. Hello?
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Brad, this is Jill.
Brad!
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody answer me.
This is Brad. Why do they all of a sudden both sound like...
Brad!
She sounds like Jennifer Coolidge. This is Brad. Brad! Anyway. So, we got the crank. Got some herbs. I suppose I could do with one of these as well. That'd be nice. Although I do have to go empty my pockets, it's got to be said. Brad wants a hot dog real bad. Oh wait, I can't pick up anymore. Shit. She wants a hot dog real bad. I love how both people, you both said the same thing. Amazing. Okay, there's out there. We've reached the garden. I have. Brad looks like the 4th of July. Thanks for leaving us behind to die, Brad. Oh god, don't make me do shitty Jennifer Coolidge impressions. I will keep doing it and it'll get really annoying for you guys very quickly. Oh lord. Okay, let's not forget so many doors still exist where you don't even have to touch the lock. They have huge panes of glass. Yeah. Yeah. I do remember, so when I actually moved in, the back door was genuinely one where it was just a huge pane of glass. But I wanted a cat flap. So that didn't last very long. Also, like, oh my god, genuinely, when I moved in, there were several signs that people had attempted to break in. So first of all, this is like the first thing that my dad fixed. There was something at the front of my house. I'm not gonna say what because again, security reasons, but there was something at the front of my house where it obstructed a lot of the front of my house, so it was almost like you had to walk behind something to and I guess from that point of view it's like, oh, it's a bit of privacy rather than just going straight out onto the street. But what's it due to that, it meant that if somebody was trying to break in, they could use that to hide themselves, to like obscure themselves from any of the street lights or, you know, like any cameras and things like that. So yeah, like when I moved in, there was actually there was some, you could see from the outside, one of the windows had like scratch marks from a knife, because somebody had clearly like tried really hard to break in via the window, and all the like the only remnant of it was just like these knife marks on the window. So yeah, instantly my dad could recognize a whole bunch of like safety concerns, and he was like, right, all of the locks are being changed, the door is also going to be changed, the door panels are being changed. So yeah, I got a new front door too, because yeah, also that was literally hanging off of the hinges, because I've mentioned this before, but the people that lived here previously before me, they tried so hard to break every single thing in the house, like deliberately. They deliberately tried really, really hard to break everything that they possibly could in the house, because why was it, guys? Have a guess. Have a guess. I'll let you put your guesses in the chat. In fact, I want to save. Fuck it. Actually, no, I don't want to save here. I'll save in the in the fucking hallway. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah. The people that lived here before me, here's the answer. I have no guesses. I just want more Lydia Coolidge. Brad! The ammo in the fish tank room? Oh shit, yeah! I'll come back to it. Is it because they wanted a hot dog real bad? If you only spoke as Jennifer Coolidge, I would love it. Me too. Oh goodness. Oh, it's not even one of my good impressions. It's not even one of my good ones. I can do a mean Trump, you know. Also, what are some other ones? Shakira, but I've not done that in a while. Yeah, there's a few, I guess. I need to go back to the hallway. Main hall. Brad, Janet, Rocky. Damn it, Janet. I completely forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, so the people that were here before me. Right. I wonder what that smell. I knew that you were going to say that somehow. I knew that was going to be a joke. We aren't normal people here, Lydia. I think that's evident. My god, you know what? If I ever make this into a video, I'm going to have so fucking much fun editing it, aren't I? I'm going to have an awful lot to be editing out here. You got me laughing? Good. I aim to please. Yeah, so... Right, the reason why there was so much broken in my house when I moved in, which I didn't realize when I moved in and I had to spend a lot of money fixing, and still I've not fixed everything, is before I lived here, it was, drumroll please, privately rented. Woo! So yeah, the person that owned it before me was a landlord, and he wanted to sell the property. He wanted to sell all of the properties, so he evicted, you know, without them wanting to, he evicted all of the previous tenants that lived around here. So, yeah. They didn't take kindly to it, the people that were living in my house. And rightly so. You know, I'd be pissed off if I got told that I've got to move against my own will. So yeah. They obviously weren't too happy, but as a result, something that they did is they started breaking things in the house, including the front door. So it was actually like really, really unsafe. Yeah, extremely unsafe. Because they'd like slammed the front door so many times that there was actually a crack around the entire, not just the frame, in the actual like brickwork around the door, and the door would not sit flush to the frame. Like they'd slammed it that much, the hinges were actually like lifting and warped. So I had to completely replace the front door, and trust me, those things are not cheap. Fuck, are you kidding me? I thought I could mix the blue one. Or is it just blue and green? Ah, crap. Well. Oh well. Are you stuck again? I'm not, no. I just, I wanted to clear up some things in my inventory, but I've screwed it. Wait, can I mix these now? What if I do that? Oh yeah, there we go. Sweet. Right, that'll do. Here we go. Dino, enjoyed the lurk. Thank you for being here. She's running on the spot. Lovely. Okay. Just make a montage out of your Jennifer Coolidge stuff. Oh. I could just imagine, like, trying to put all of those sentences together and them just sounding completely bizarre out of context. Damn it, no, I actually want a hot dog from View Cinema. Oh! I don't think I've ever had a cinema hot dog, you know? Yo, what? That's an FMV I didn't expect. The what? Should I do it again? The water is running down the opposite side. Oh god, no, I'm gonna read everything in Jennifer Coolidge, aren't I? Oh no. Oh, those hot dogs are good. Yeah, I don't think I've ever tried them. Oh, snake. A snakey snake. Alright. Ugh. Thwarted by an elevator. Also imagine Jennifer Coolidge doing horror lines. Shit would be hilarious. Oh. Oh. We don't have hot dogs in cinemas, at least not where I live. Really? Yeah, it's quite a common thing over here. Tends to be hot dogs, nachos, popcorn, and Tango Ice Blasts. Predominantly. Doggy. Doggy. Down, boy. Behave. What's over here? The battery's pulled out. Oh, I know my radio's got a battery, but I don't think it's the same kind. What's over here? Waterfall! The water is running from the upper water passage. There's something in the back. Okay, so I need to divert the water back to the pool, but I need to get that elevator working first. That voice is going to haunt me the rest of my night. I'm so sorry. Oh, hello. Hey there, dog. Oh, you're gonna jump. You're gonna jump. You're gonna jump. Yeah, I gotta do this to you. Get down, dog. Get down. Are you dead? Bark once if you're dead. Okay, they're dead. Good. We have nachos at least? Okay, good. Nachos are good. I actually, you know what? I genuinely do like cinnamon nachos. But what is everybody's dip of choice? Is it the melted cheese or is it the salsa? The View does the best one. Cineworld hot dog is shy? Oh. Well, that's interesting. I used to have a Cineworld card. For a really, really long time as well, actually. I only cancelled it last year and I'd had it since... I must have had it 8 years because I had it since 2017. But yeah. Hello? I'm really interested to see how all of this is different, by the way. Oh. Because obviously there's not the whole, like, Lisa Trevor portion. Nothing major. Dare I? The bathtub is filled with muddy water. Will you unplug it? Hell no. Hell no, not right now. Melted cheese? Good shout. My dip of choice? Gochujang? What is that? Oh, hello. I forgot about you. It's in this room. Okay. Okay. Oh, piss. Okay. Combine that with that. There we go. I've got to be honest. Mine's sour cream. I just love sour cream. Oh, it's the fucking wall, Jill. Come on. Zombie. Zombie. Come on, can I at least get you on the floor? Okay. Good thing is, I see a pool of blood. Oh my god, that sounded so weird in my head. I wanted to say a blood of pool then. I really wanted to say a blood of pool. And then part of me was like, hang on, that doesn't feel right. Wait, does the wardrobe not move? I could have sworn the wardrobe moved. Nothing unusual. Does it move from this way? Send a spine down my chill. Exactly. You know what I'm saying. Aha. Will you take the red book? I will. Let's examine it. Check the red book. Nothing important. All pages are blank. What's it for? What if... Is it going to be like if I put smoke under it or something like that, it'll become visible? I can say it's safe to pull the bathtub plug compared to the room. Oh, really? Okay, well, in that case. My watering her eyes. Spine my down chill, as Dio said. A blood of pool, yep. A blood of pool. Somebody from pool, bleeding. Alright. I guess take the bathtub, take the plug out. Well, that drained pretty quickly. I've got to say, Stefan, I trust you so much. I trust you so much. I really, really do. Because the amount of people who would say stuff like that just to debate me and get me, like, one-shot killed. So many, like, many of my mods, for starters. Like, Kizu and Lovero 100% would set me up to, like, die on purpose. A zombie does come out in the remake, I think. Yeah, that's what I remembered, so I was like, I don't know about that. Okay, is this... Oh, item room. Oh my goodness. Some glorious, glorious first aid spray. Okay, I could probably do with... Well, not probably. Definitely. I'm gonna go ahead and put some things away. Do I need the book right now? I don't really think I have the thing for it, so I'll put the book away. There we go. I don't need all of these, so first aid spray can go away. What's that again? C room key. Am I going there imminently? I don't know. I don't believe I'll need the crank again until I get done exploring more of this area at least. So let's put the crank back. Probably don't need that as well. Okay, and thinking about it actually, do I have more ammo in here? I do. I've got more shells. Do I want more shells? Do I have any... Okay, more shells. Let's just combine these while we're here. Okay. Oh, speaking of shells actually, even more. Okay. I don't know this game, but I feel like I would accidentally get you murked. But it'd be well-meaning. It'd be well-meaning. I just saw an unhinged thing. Mr. X would be the best lay in the Resident Evil franchise? My jaw just dropped from that. My friends are messed up. Who the hell? What the? That's a take. I'm glad to hear that you trust me, even if this is my first time watching a stream. Honestly, like, genuinely, there are an awful lot of people where even in that their first stream, they would definitely try and get me killed. Oh god, this is the bit that I don't like so much. What the? Oh shit, the plant. I forgot about the plant. God damn it. Oh, can't I put a box over that? I'm pretty sure I can put a box over it or something. Oh no! 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 I fucking hate spiders! Fucking hate them! I'm equipping my shotgun. I'm equipping my shotgun. In fact, can I... Oh god, I fucking hate you. I hate spiders so much. Oh Christ. Do I need another keypad? There's a panel with the number keys. Will you push the keys? Sure. What about... Oh, it's one of these. Blam! Oh, Blam, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much for the 3-month resub. I appreciate you. Welcome back to the mothership. Enjoy your emotes. Aw, thank you, Blam. Right, okay, so I need to get all the lights on. The lights are on and no one's home. Okay, so if I now... do that. Do that. Do that. And... not quite. Not quite. I could get it in that bottom corner, kind of. No, okay, so I need to kind of have... Okay, okay. Bear with me, I will figure it out. I will. Eventually. Okay. So... Hear me outs with actual hear me outs that make you question the person's sanity. We got some good ones. Oh my god, genuinely, a little while ago, some of my friends did like a hear me out cake thing. Hey, there we go. In one of our Discord groups, and some of them were like, "What? What do you mean?" Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! I will take the dormitory key and I will get the fuck out of there. I didn't get the bug spray. It's locked. The plate says 03. Can I? It won't move at all. Seems to be a structure from the opposite side. Crap. Hey, Fire Fascination, welcome on in. How's it going? And LaRousse? LaRousse, thank you so much for gifting us up to Fire Fascination. Oh, you are way too kind. Thank you, thank you. Oh, bless you. Oh, it's a 2. Number 2 is engraved. Okay, so I need to find room number 2. Ignore me, wasps. I didn't mean to cause you any grief. Right, let's go in here. Not the bees! You solved it? I did. I did. We got there. Okay, do I want to take the empty bottle? Not right now. I don't think I do right now. Something is written on the wall. 1 + 2 = 3. 3 + 4 = 7. 2 + 4 = 6. 6 + 7 = 13. 13 + 3 = 16. Yep. That is something to do about chemicals. I will not take the empty bottle here either. I like this puzzle. Well, once I figured it out. Yeah, Oh, hello? Something is written on the wall. Water = 1. There it is. Red = 2. Purple = 3. Green = 4. Right. So, one of those things I'm just going to have to fill up from the tap, I guess. But yeah, it's mixing the chemicals. Some of them are too tame. Seeing human-based characters and not creatures or messed up things. The most what the fuck one that I saw was someone said Wesker with blight serum from DBD. I was like, still tame at first. Yeah, that's kind of... Isn't that relatively actually just quite similar to... you know, like... Kind of like if you mixed Wesker with... Oh my god, who's the other guy? Why is that name escaping me as well? The guy with the big eye on his shoulder. Oh god, I really... Oh god, spiders. Sorry, by the way, you're about to hear some very, like, inhuman sounds from me due to, the nature of me being uncomfortable with spiders. And the bug sprays in the remake also. Oh, god damn it. I did think then. I was like, I wonder if that is a thing in here. Or if not. Hi. Come here, come closer. Bitch! Okay. What's this? Yay, a clip. Do love some clips. Okay, no water is left? It kind of looks like there's something in there. I guess not. Birkin! Yes, of course. Yeah, no, not the tyrant in this one, but yeah, William Birkin. That's what I'm thinking of. I've had 2 of those moments today where name just escapes me. Water equals 1 is what messed me up since I didn't find the message. Oh, really? Yeah, fair enough. Because then, again, yeah, sorry to keep on harkening back to Remake. I should clarify, by the way, just to be completely transparent, I am very much enjoying this game. Even with me getting confused and being like, wait, am I doing the Remake thing? No, I'm very much enjoying this game separately. Just to clarify. But yeah, in the Remake, isn't it actually, like, you find a document, it's not written on the wall? From what I remember anyway, I can't really quite remember because I think it was last April. Name's gonna escape me too sometime. Yeah, just having more human glitches. It's a document, yeah, I could have sworn it was. I mean, he does get the pustules on him, but no, I like Birkin. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Plant 42 report. 4 days have passed since the accident, and the plant at point 42 is growing amazingly fast. It has been affected by the T-virus differently than other plants have been, and shows unique shapes in addition to its size. Looking at the way it behaves, it is now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are 2 ways in which Plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through its root that reaches into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement. Now the basement is filled with water. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in the water and promotes the incredibly fast growth of Plant 42. Another part of Plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct and hangs down like so many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Many vines come out of those bulbs, and they are the secondary source for its nutrition. Once sensing movement, Plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then it starts sucking up blood, using the suckers located at the back of its vine. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining the vines around it, especially when it captures prey or is sleeping. Several staff members have already fallen victim to this. May 21st, 1998. Henry Sarton. Okay. Ooh, a map? A dormitory sketch. Will you take it? Absolutely. Okay, this looks suspicious. I had a feeling. Hey, Jill? Hey, Jill? What are you doing? Right, interesting. So, I wonder how I'm going to move these. Also, how am I going to get her to press up against it in a way that she just doesn't... Wee-woo! Go in circles. Alright, did I go into this bathroom? I think I did, didn't I? Because that's where they killed the zombie and got the ammo. Am I correct? Yeah, it must be. We have had a couple tame hear me outs in the message chain with my friends. Me, Anna, aka Huntress from DBD, both human and werebore versions. Yes, I am a weirdo. I mean, I still think that's pretty tame. To be honest, that feels... I think there's a community out there for that. Okay. Was that just blocking the way for resources? Don't think I want to take those right now, to be honest, because... Oh, she do be lacking. Right, I hate when it goes quiet. I hate when it's too quiet like this. Oh, and there's all the spider webs. There's so many spider webs. It's a fan puzzle, yeah? You're hot. Wait a minute. Have I just figured out who Fire Fascination is? Get off me. Get your noodle from around my neck. Well, my hear me out was something. I want a hint for the tentacle, and I'm pretty sure it's something to do with putting a box over it, isn't it? But I don't think I found the box. From what I remember, I've been here. You might have. I had a feeling. Hey, it's nice to meet you. Wait, that sounded really weird the way that I said that, didn't it? It is genuinely very nice to meet you. Welcome on in, Fire. I don't know who Fire Fascination is, so I'm just going to smile and wave. I will Ah, wait, the statue. If LaRousse would like to divulge, I will allow LaRousse to divulge. Okay, here we go. I'm LaRousse's wife. There you go. I knew it. Oh, Kenneth's like, ah, I get it now. It just dawned on me. I was like, I've never seen LaRousse be so bold. Oh, wait a second. That could only mean one thing. Who's LaRousse? There you use the bug spray in the remake. Ah, go away. You into the building. There is a statue you can put. I keep on seeing these messages just a little bit too late. Damn it. Okay. Ah, fuck off! Fuck off! Oh, your gran's a hoe and your dad's so saving! Ah, go away! Get the fuck away from me! Ah! Ah! Don't do that! Don't do that! Fuck off! Get to me! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everybody, for your ears. I do apologize. Fuck that! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I hate them. I hate them. I hate the bastards. I hate the bastards. Jesus Christ. Oh, what is it with... What is it? What is it with horror games and fucking spiders? I don't care if the big or if the little, they can all fuck off. I'd rather have the flies. Get out, you bastards. Get out of my house. Oh my god. I hate them. I hate them. Where's the world's biggest fucking book that I can throw at them? Piss off. Get out of my house. Oh my god. Oh. Jesus. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I hate spiders. Just in case that wasn't abundantly clear. I fucking hate spiders. Oh. Is it bad timing to say that you don't need to explore this room? Nope, not at all. I am avoiding that at all costs. Goodbye. Goodbye. That can be gone now. Oh, fuck. That ain't for me. I'm sorry, Chief. It ain't for me. Nope. Nope. Oh, man. That spider is awful. Oh, I do apologize so much for everybody who just had to turn down the volume of the stream right there, because... Also hate spiders. Do you want to hear another story here today of peak trauma that I experienced? So thankfully, oh god, I'm gonna curse myself now, aren't I? Thankfully, I've not seen a spider in this house in a while. However, comma, paused for effect. About a year or so ago, like last winter, I want to say, maybe the one before. So I was in my room. Ollie was like putting his clothes away in the wardrobe or something like that. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Either way, I'm there sat on the bed and I get up. I get up to go and like walk towards the bathroom. And I looked in the corner of the room, literally the very corner, you know, like the corner, like where skirting board meets skirting board, wall meets wall. And I paused for a second because I was like, is that a shadow? Is that a shadow? Is that the skirting boards? Where that's meeting? So I obviously it wasn't. It was a gigantic spider. It was really fucking big. It was like the size of my palm. And I said to Ollie, I was like, oh, you need to get rid of that. You need to get rid of that. Because instantly, anxiety spike, I was like, oh, nope, not good. Cortisol, nope. So he's like, okay, fine. He goes to get, like, he goes, gets some toilet paper, picks the thing up, and goes to get rid of it. And guys, if I ask you the question, what's worse than one massive fucking spider in your house? Do you know the answer? Because then I was like, oh, it's safe now. Cortisol comes back down again. I get up, walk towards the door, and another fucking massive one runs out directly in front of me. I have never screamed like that in my entire life. I've never screamed. I have never screamed the way that I did. The house came down. It was literally like walking into that fucking room that I just went in and died in just then. Oh, that was not nice. That was not nice, Chief. Oh god, they lulled me into a false sense of security. They lulled me into a false sense. I saw one get taken away and I was like, oh, it's all good now, it's all fine. And then his other friend came out to fucking mug me. To mug me. Oh, those big ass fuckers are the bane of my existence. Honestly, horrific. They are horrific. But not only that, they're devious. They're devious as well. Oh, they're running bamboozle. They actually were. They were. Oh my god. The way I got fucking, for anybody that plays DBD, for anybody that plays Dead by Daylight, that second spider had fucking Insidious on. It was sat in the corner, unmoving and waiting for me to let my guard down. And then it Insidious bamboozled me. That's what happened right there and then. Fuck that spider. Fuck both of them. Ugh. Hate them. Hate. I also hate spiders. They're friends, but not friends of mine. Yeah, you know what? I don't want them killed. I've got to be honest. I don't want them killed. I'm not trying to murk them. However, my home is not yours. If you're not paying rent, you're not welcome under my roof. I'm not being funny. No. Spiders are adorable. My granddad used to have a giant spider. No. 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 Can't give him a name. Speaking of spiders, Lydia, when do you feel like watching it? Well, you can't. You can't. Blam! You can't propose something like that. You can't give me an offer and start it with, speaking of giant spiders, when do you want to do that thing with me? You can't preface it with that. No, no, no. No. That's not a way to get me to agree to doing something. Oh, Jesus. Absolutely not. They can stay outside. Yeah, I'm not, you know what? I don't even want to get close enough to want to batter it. I really don't. I don't wish them dead. Because as far as I'm concerned, that's some bad karma somewhere in the universe. That is, you know, something is going to punish me for that. Oh, I've got to do this again. Whoops. At least I think I've got a fairly better idea now. So I need to... not quite. Oh. Right, how did I do this? So, right, we've got that one down there. If I... I think... no. If I do that, and then... oh boy. Okay, this is gonna... I need to get all of the corners lit up is the thing. But then I also need to make sure that... oh, wait. Hang on. I need all of the corners to be lit up while all of these middle ones are not lit. So... give me a second. Give me a second. The brain will kick in eventually, I promise. I just thought of It 2019 with Big Pennywise spider. Sorry to scare you. Oh, the thought of them doesn't scare me. But the presence of them does. Them being around me, that needs to stop right there. Yeah. Right. That turns everything off. So. How do I approach this? Hang on, I'll get there, I'll get there. And now how do I get that one in the top right turned on by itself? By doing that, and then... nope. Not doing that. Gosh, silly. I'm getting close, though. We're in the general vicinity of the exit. We've not quite made it to the door yet, but, you know. Oh, good lord. Right. Yeah, I'll pull up the combination if you want the answer. It's okay, I'll get there. I'll get there. Eventually. At some point. Probably. I don't know. Maybe. Right. The only problem I'm gonna have here though is that this middle one can only be affected by these ones and the outside middle. So aha, right. Actually no, does that put me any closer? I don't think it does. Right, how do I get these two to turn off? Okay, am I better off doing it that way, perhaps? Okay, we're back to that. Oh god, that's... Yeah, this middle one's my issue. So I need to... Okay. Aha, I've just had a thought. Okay, so now, if I do that, and that... Oh, piss! Right, at least I've got that middle one off. So... Oh, I'm back in the same position again. Shit. Right. Okay. Maybe that one. Almost, kind of, a little bit. Not really. Oh, how do I just light up the one in the top right? How do I do it? Damn it. No, because then I've got the one in the middle. I'm sorry to say this, but the hint is in the room with the giant spider. Oh, don't. No, I'm okay. I'll force it. I'll brute force it. I'm good. Oh, Lord. I did it once. I can do it again. Brute force time? Yeah. Right, so I just... Oh, she's fucking done it! She's done it! Want me to come and do the spider sections for you? Yes, please. Yes, please. See? No spiders needed. No spiders were harmed in the making of this... Whatever I just did. Right. Okay. Empty bottle. She's done it. No spiders required. Yep. Right. Can I use that here by any chance? No, but it's a sink. What do you mean? Will you put water in the empty bottle? Oh. Well, there we go. Way to go, Lydia. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so we've got water. We've got water. And I kind of want to keep the other inventory slots free for a second. So I'm gonna go get that key for room 2 again, and then we're gonna run back there one more time. Sorry, wasps. I'm not here to disrupt the chill, I promise. I am not here to butter your muffin or anything. I don't know. That is a lie. I saw that you shot them with the shotgun. Oh, yeah, but that never happened. That never happened. Okay, use the dormitory key. Sweet. Discard it. Lovely. Do what with our muffin? I don't know. Mean Girls came to my head for some reason. Couldn't tell you why. It just did. Okay, so for the zombie that is immediately here. Was it immediately here? Hello? Oh. Well, never mind. Okay. Yep. Got it. Oh, wow. I'm reading as much as Ollie does. Yes, I'll take it. Cool. So actually, let me take a little look at that map. Guardhouse. Oh. Oh, it's the dormitory map, so it's just this bit. Right, so where have I not been? Obviously, I know that... Wait, is it the room on the left or the room on the right that's the spider room? Either way, I know to avoid the big red doors. For the second time tonight, not the bees! Hey there. Hi, buddy. See you later. We got a clip. One more time. Okay, away we go. Neptune is my favorite enemy name. Is that the name of the spider? Oh, that zombie's having a bathroom break. He's now having an eternal bathroom break. He's in the eternal restroom. I wonder if... Hang on, can I... I can't get around that side of it. Okay. Oh, I was going to say, can I put it through that crack? Yeah, I'm going to pick this up. And... I probably want to go back to that, the inventory storage, to be honest. Nope, been in there. It is back here. Oh, guys, I'm really enjoying this game. I'm really enjoying this game, and I'm so glad that, oh, the sharks in Resident Evil are called... Aw, please don't tell me they're in this one as well. Please don't tell me they're in this one as well. Oh, fuck. Hey, you know how I said I've got, like, only a couple of phobias? One of them is spiders. The other one... There's only 2 animals that I'm afraid of. But I am very afraid of them. Not as bad as REmake, but they are present. Oh, God. Jaws theme playing. I'm not even joking. Do you want to know the reason why I'm scared of sharks, too? And it's the same reason that I've got submechanophobia. The exact same reason. The Jaws ride at Florida. At Orlando Studios. It's not even there anymore. But, yeah. That is legitimately the reason why I am afraid of sharks. And metal objects in water. Sea room key. I dare you to play Subnautica. Real talk, I've actually got it. I've genuinely got the game, never played it. I've played Depth for all of, I think, 40 minutes, where I had to play as the shark, but, oh god. Did you guys hear my voice then? I actually shuddered. I legitimately just shuddered at the idea of playing as the shark. Genuinely, when I play Sea of Thieves, and the ship gets attacked by a megalodon, I will fight it from below deck, and if I get thrown overboard, I have to close my eyes and get whatever teammate that I'm playing with to kill the shark before I will open my eyes again, because otherwise I just stand there screaming. And no, I'm not joking. That is genuinely how I am. It's pathetic, I know. Can't wait until you play the Wild Things level from Outbreak. Oh, I'm not planning on playing Outbreak. Well, I wasn't planning on playing Outbreak. No, I'm definitely not. Hell no. Right, where am I heading? Okay, up. It's probably the last room that I wanted, right? Wait, oh, wait, hang on. Hang about. I've just seen something very interesting on the map there. I've just seen some interesting little tidbit here. That is... Yup. Yup. A ladder. Okay, back you get. Push it back. Well, okay, that'll do. There's a ladder. Will you descend it? Am I gonna keep up the shit Jennifer Coolidge impression? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. You can't tell me not to. I am acquainted with these boxes. I know what they mean. Oh, I like the music. Alright, come on. Alley-oop. There we go. Please. I don't know if you just missed it a second ago, but there was a cutscene where Jill was talking to Brad. And she sounded, I don't know why, she's like whispering or something, but she just sounded like Jennifer Coolidge, so I've decided that from now on, that's it. That's what I'm doing. I'm giving Jill the, Jennifer Coolidge voice. Please keep doing Jennifer Coolidge. You know what? I live to keep the people happy. I was muted and I was so sad to have missed it. Yep. There's a whole bit. Can I look at your inventory? Of course. Do I need that sea room key by any chance? I probably do, don't I? I probably do. Oh, piss. There's no sharks or spiders, but you'll learn to really hate elephants and lions. Wait, what's that for? Oh! Oh, an outbreak. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do know about the, infected elephants for some reason. Can I grab onto this at all? Because otherwise... Can I do anything from that angle? Wait a minute. Outbreak will help your dislike of frogs too. Oh, I love frogs. Frogs are cute. Frogs are adorable. Before you go into the room after the boxes, trust me, you are gonna need that key. Right, okay. Okie dokie. I think I know why. You pushed it too close to the wall. Oh! Wait, I did that? Oh. Huh. Well... I can fix that. There we go. Wait, is that enough for a Jill to fit down the side? It is! Okay, no. Not like that. I didn't even see her press it, to be fair. You must reset it, or you can push it back. Never thought of that. I'm full of bright ideas. See, Stefan, you're learning so many things here today, aren't you? Literally just, like, randomly got 2 weird zombies to spawn before in a room. And then, there we go. We have capabilities of resetting this box. If there's one thing about me, I'm great with a box. I'm sorry, that was so inappropriate. Also, wait, Stefan, before, did I hear you say that, you watched the Silent Hill 2 streams with Ollie, and, it made you laugh? I don't know why that comment, like, just re-registered with my brain now, but I do appreciate that. Yeah, he's going to be playing Resident Evil 7 for the first time as well. We will be bringing that back on Tuesdays, but we both agreed he needs a bit of a break after Silent Hill 2. But, yeah, he needs a bit of a break after Silent Hill 2, but also I was losing quite a few editing days with losing my Tuesdays, because usually Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is when I'll edit my YouTube videos, and I'm lacking quite a bit behind, so we're taking a few weeks off just so that I can get back on track and hopefully maybe like get a few weeks in advance or something, but then we'll bring it back. Then 100% we'll start Resident Evil 7. So yeah. Okay, so I don't know if I can do anything with that water right now, and I'm definitely gonna go and check out that other room. So, in fact, you know what I could do? I could hold that thought. I could do that. Oh wait, no, I've already got one. I don't need another. At least I hope not. Key. Key. Where's the key? Oh, have I swear I saw it a second ago. Huh? Oh, it's literally in my fucking inventory. What's wrong with me? That's totally fair. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to, you know, completely... Especially given that I've told him that Resident Evil 7 scares me and freaks me out. Yeah, I think he's like, oh. But he's so up for it. He's like really, really like keen on it. Despite the fact that he's not a horror game guy. He's actually really really keen, and I love it. Yeah, I love it. I didn't know if he'd be like, right, okay, now that Silent Hill's out the way, I'm actually, you know, because he's a very private person, and he was very nervous about I've gone to the wrong room again. Yeah, he was very nervous about like coming on stream. He might not have seemed it, but yeah. Genuinely, every single week he'd go out and buy like a crate of beer, like a few bottles of beer, because he was like, I need to calm my nerves, like I'm so nervous. And I did tell him, because he was particularly bad the first stream that we did, but I did tell him, I was like, everybody's chill, you don't have to freak out. Obviously he got better with each week, but yeah, he was, oh wait, no, it was that room. Never mind. Yeah, he was very nervous about being on stream, and he ended up saying, like, when we finished everything, he went, I do really appreciate that you actually would let me on stream. Like, I didn't know if it was, like, just your thing, and, you know, I was like, no, of course, like, you're my future husband. Of course you can be on my stream. But yeah, with him, like, he's always been such a private person, and, you know, when we first started seeing each other, he was a teacher, so he was actually quite worried about, you know, people kind of equating him with what I did on stream and stuff like that. Ollie did fantastic. Public speaking is a learned skill. It absolutely is, and I said that to him. I was like, the first few times that I streamed, oh my god, I could not cope with it. Genuinely could not cope with it. I was really, I mean, if anybody ever met me in person, my god, I was so quiet. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I am scared. Yeah, I was, I mean, I've never been good with, oh, hello, plant. Hello, plant. Can I just put some weed killer on you? Definitely a skill, yeah. It's something you've just got to kind of, like, teach yourself over time, I suppose. That and, I think having the detachment... Oh, piss. Oh, God. Oh, no. No. No! No! Oh, my God. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away! Oh, get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get the fuck out, Jill! Oh. Huh? What? What do you mean? What's going on? This is different. There's a level where you move it. Sure. Oh god, that's gonna be worse. Oh. Oh, never mind. I hope. Okay. Right. So... That's a lot harder in Remake. You need the key? Oh, that's what you meant before. Got it. Water all gone. But unfortunately for me, sharks aren't water breathers. Oh no, what's that sound? What's that sound? Oh my god! Floppy fish! Floppy fish! Oh no! Wait, are they still inching towards me? Bad salmon! Bad salmon! Push the button? Wait, the one back in this room? I'm guessing. No keyhole. Babies pet the shark. No! No! I'm not petting a shark, the fuck? There's a button where you push it. Yes. Push the button and let me know. Okay. It's a little easier than in the remake. Oh, absolutely. They're humping the floor menacingly? Oh, Oh. Oh! There's a large water tank. With no water. Oh. Oh. I mean, on the bright side, they kind of just look like salmon. I don't like it. Okay, what's in here? Ah! Aha! Oh. Wait, well... I have a feeling... Do I need the lighter, perhaps? Fillet the fish? Just get myself some salmon to go. They're still flopping. Wait, from this side, it almost looks like the water tank is still open. And now you can go into the room with no keyhole. Oh! Okay, I was going to check that next. But for some reason, I don't know why. My brain was like, that's an inventory room and you need a lighter. Oh, will you take the shells? Of course. Of course. I'll have the seafood platter, please. They're all wet and useless. Okay. Right, what is... Will you take the dormitory key? Yeah. Wait, which one's this? Is this number 3 by any chance? Let's see. Number 3? Oh, how did I know? She's a genius. Wait, there are more shells there. Yeah, I'll take them. What a treat. Okay. Danger. High voltage. Oh, some clips as well. I will take the clip. Hey, Kusaka, welcome on in. How's it going? Jill's mode is kind of cute in this game. Yeah, I've played... So here's the thing. I've attempted to play Chris's path in Remake. Probably about 3 times. And I always get bored. And I don't know why. I think it's just because Jill's a bit more iconic. Well, I mean... To me, anyway. Oh, Jill's model. Got you, got you. I think you need more inventory space. Really? Huh. Huh. Oh, wait, for this? Because I can't... It doesn't let me interact with it at all, but it's not saying that, you know, you don't have enough space for this. Okay, is there anything else that I can interact with at all? No. Doesn't look like it. Welcome ammo refill? Definitely. Definitely. Okay, so... I got a bit too close to you then. Why are you right next to the door? Go away. Oh. 6 inventory slots are brutal. Yeah, I don't even want to bother with that, to be honest. You can't expand the inventory space in this game? Wait, can you in Remake? I forget. I genuinely can't remember whether or not you can in Remake. I know obviously you can in like RE2 Remake and so on and so forth. Right. Let me have a look. Down here. You can't in the Remake either. They only introduced inventory pouches in 2. Ah, right, okay. Got you. You can't even in the Remake. Ah, okay, okay. So, I've gone the completely wrong way again, haven't I? This is what happens when I'm on autopilot. Okay. I think the reason why the guy character is not as interesting as Jill is because Jill is kind of allowed to show more emotion than he is. Yeah, and obviously like the whole thing of, oh, Jill knows how to play piano. Like, it's just little things like that, which just kind of adds to the character. It just kind of... It means there's more to her, whereas... I don't know, Chris just feels a bit like an NPC. Sorry, Chris. In other words, Chris is dumb as rocks, but he can punch them. He can punch the boulders. Oh, hey! That's a problem. That's a problem! Hang on a second. Let me reset that. Let me just reset this room real quick because I have the wrong gun. Now I'm ready. I have the wrong gun and I keep on expecting it to be LT that I need to use and it's not. In Chris's campaign, you need help from Rebecca with the piano. Ah, that's where Rebecca comes into it. Nothing major about this washstand. Nothing special. Dust collects inside the bath towel. Dust collects inside. The bath towel is dirty. So, nothing in there? Unfortunately, in the 2000s, guy characters were not really allowed to show very much emotion. Oh, yep. Yep. there's still a problem with that to this day, really, in certain things. Oh, a row of red books. There's one white book. Will you take it? Yes, I will. V-Jolt report. As I stated in the last report, there are some common features found in the cells of the plant infected by the tyrant virus. We also have found another interesting fact through some experiments. We found an element that destroys these plant cells rapidly in UMB number 16. Oh yeah, I forgot I need to concoct it. That's the equation thing. One of the series of UMB chemicals that we used for that experiment, we named this UMB number 16 as V-Jolt. In our calculation, it will take less than 5 seconds to destroy plant 42 if we put the V-Jolt directly on the root. You need to mix some of the UMB series chemicals in a specific order to create V-Jolt. But the UMB series chemicals may generate a poisonous gas which is harmful to the human body. Extreme caution should be taken when handling these chemicals. Following are the types of UMB series chemicals and their brief characteristics. UMB number 2, red. UMB number 4, green. 3 is purple. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Okay. V-Jolt number 16. Stimulating smell. Okay, brown. V-Jolt report has been filed. Now, a book is missing. Oh, that's very convenient that you... Ha! I love how she just went, a book is missing. Love that. Yeah, so I need to go get that red book, right? Why does that look so, like, suspicious? Nothing there. Okay, what about... Nothing here? Wait, that almost looks like I can move it out of the way. Can I? Can't push it from that side, at least. Okay. A tip, save before you progress. I have a feeling if I mix it wrong, I'm just gonna die. I will be deceased. Grab health and ammo. Oh, is it for the Plant 42 fight by any chance? Okay, here goes. Kaboom! And I would do that. I would do that. I'm the type of person to do that thing. You know, like when they tell you, oh, don't mix these certain chemicals when you clean the toilet. It will make, what is it, like mustard gas? What is the thing that people were genuinely accidentally mixing in their toilets? It was like bleach and ammonia or something. And it's like, no, that's genuinely how you make mustard gas. Right. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put this here. So I've got some mixed herbs. I need the water. So we'll go with that. Okay. That's it. Thought so. I will save my progress. In fact, you know what? No, I'm not going to. I'm going to take out a green herb and just use that to get myself back to full health. And then we'll save. There we go. Look, I'm fine. She's fine. I love how they use the word fine as a status thing. Because it's like, hey Jill, how are you feeling? It's either I'm fine or I'm fine. Sorry for backseat a lot. No, you're good. You're good. Honestly, it's fine, Stefan. If I'm really trying to figure something out for myself, then I'll probably just be like staring at my screen. I won't be looking at chat anyway. So, yeah. And obviously, like, if I ever, like, I have had only like once though, a bit of a problem where someone was literally like every single thing that I did, they were telling me, now you need to do this, now you need to do that, and I was like, okay, hang on, let me try and figure it out for myself. But yeah, you know, if it were a problem, I'd yeah, if it were a problem, I'd let you know. So you're good. Yeah, exactly. You're absolutely fine. Okay. Will you take the empty bottle? Yeah. Right, so we've got water. Will you take the empty bottle? I will. So, let's see. If something is written on the wall. 1 + 2. Yeah. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, so I need to make 3, 7, 6, then 13, and then 16. these all equate to... Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm going to... Ah! There. I'm just taking pictures of things so that I can, I don't have to, like, go and... What's it? Redo all this later. Right, so I'm guessing... I think... Is it back by where that first statue was? Which is not that way. So I need... I think red and blue, definitely. Because I need to make purple. And I need to make green. Let's see. The only reason I say that is because it looks like there's a little chemical thing here, but... No, is that nothing? Can't use it here. Okay. So... Where else have I not been, actually? Where else could I possibly have to go? You need to mix it in the same room. Ah! So... Okay. So all the chemicals are in there. I feel like trying to help is fine, considering this game can be kind of annoying. Yeah, like, on a game like this where there's so much backtracking and everything, but the one time I've genuinely said, like, hey, can you maybe not? Is, it was actually... Oh, it was during my Amanda the Adventurer 3 stream, which is obviously, like, it's a very puzzle-heavy game. I'm gone through the wrong bloody door. It's a very pussy? It's a very puzzle-heavy game. And, but it's very linear, is the thing. There's not, like, any backtracking going back and forth or anything like that. It's very linear. So it's very much just like, okay, use your head and apply, and you will unlock the next thing. And there was... And this is, bear in mind, it was the day after it came out, and there was somebody in chat who was, like, telling me how to do every single puzzle, and I was like, please stop. But they weren't even hinting to it. They were like, yes, do this and that and this and that and this and that, and I was like, please. UMB number 2. Will you put UMB number 2 in the empty bottle? I will. Lovely. Yeah. Someone was telling you exactly what to do. I was there. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, please don't. I'm trying to figure it out. Please don't. Yeah, that's the only kind of thing that makes me a bit like, oh, that's kind of sucky. That was my first stream. Was it really? UMB number 2 and UMB number 4 in this room that you need to combine. Ah, let me see. Let me see. Is it over here? No. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I want UMB number 40. UMB number 4. Yeah, that's the one. Empty bottle. Okay. So, now let me go to my conveniently forward-thinking screenshot. So, UMB number 2 is red, and UMB number 4 is green. And I need to do 1 plus 2 to get 3. So, water combined with 2. So, that's 3. That becomes purple. 3 plus 4 is 7. So, combine with 4. 2 plus 4 is 6. So, right, and I need to get both of these again. So, hang on. Here we go. UMB number 4. I will put it in the empty bottle. Yep. Cool. Number 4, and then back to number 2. UMB number 2. You put UMB number 2 in the empty bottle. Yeah. So now I do 2 plus 4. Combine. And then 6 plus 7 will be 13. I need to make... Oh no, 7. There it is. Combine that with that. So now we've got 13, and now I need to do plus 3. So that's 1 plus 2 again. So UMB number 2. Well, you put UMB number 2 in the bottle. I will. And water. Where's Mr. X? Hello, Raven. How's it going? How are you today? Combine that with number 2. We've got 3. Combine that with 13. Oh boy, I'm about to kill a plant. Quick maths. I did maths in college. Doesn't it show? Sometimes with basic addition. Good eve. How's your day going? Mr. X will build a creature. Yes. Will indeed. One of the easier puzzles in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah. Just basic addition. But I can feel like I did a good job. Mr. X is taking a vacation. Yeah. Either that or he's not been born yet. There's that too. Right, okay. I'm gonna dump some of these bottles. And then let's save. Okay, empty bottle. And empty bottle. Lovely. So now I've got V-Jolt. I will save my progress. 2 + 2 = fish, right? Yep. You know it, Blam. My sibling came over. We did a floor buffet and planned future museum visits. We're going to see Whitby and Lyme Regis. Ooh. Oh, Whitby's lovely. Aw. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Have the best time. Are you planning on doing them like imminently or? Oh god, Mr. X in the 2 remake. Yeah, I was saying that at the start of stream, like how. So basically, I was running through the things that I did know about RE2. Sorry, about all the original Resident Evil trilogy, having not played them. So obviously they were not my impressions. They were just what I had heard. And yeah, one of the things I said was like, oh, I've heard that Mr. X isn't really threatening in the original RE2, but that in the remake of RE2, that's when they made him more threatening and more of a presence, and then the exact opposite for Nemesis. But that's all I know about it. But I do know that apparently Nemesis in the original 3 is an absolute behemoth. I don't mind remakes, but it doesn't need to be released 3 years after the original. Oh, get away from me. Looking at you, Persona 5 Royal? Is Persona 5 Royal a remake? I never knew that. That's so funny. That's the second time that Persona 5's come up in conversation today. Alright. Time to bleach your roots, plant. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I need to run. I need to run. Is she okay? Okay, she's fine. So the whole noxious gas thing is not a threat right now. Ugh. Okay. That's out of the way. Persona 5 is a remake, but it's also the canonical line somehow? Wait, Persona 5 is a remake. PSR is more like a planned augmentation edition. They've been doing that for a bit with Persona. Really? Wait, is that the same with like Persona 4 and then Persona 4 Golden by any chance? Because I know that like, I know they've got... I genuinely just thought that they were like... I don't know, like Game of the Year editions or something like that. I didn't... Or, you know, like a DLC inclusive edition. I didn't know it was actually like different. Maybe not planned for Golden? Yeah. Alright. Oh god. So... Was there anything else in here? Let me take a look at my map. Persona 5 Royal was released in 2019. The original Persona 5 was released in 2016. Oh my god, is it really 10 years old? Holy crap. Don't. Don't. Persona 5 is about to go into high school. Oh crap. Maybe not planned for Golden, but they've been keeping the rhythm. Ha! Fancy. Yeah, I genuinely didn't know that. Oh, that makes me even more interested. I think, what's the version that's on Steam? Is that golden for Persona 4? Because I was playing through a version like ages ago, but I actually got Persona 4 golden on the PS Vita. We Buy Any Car is 20 years old. That's genuinely my car is nearly 20 years old. The only thing is, if you did something wrong in the mixing of the VJOL, I had danger health when I made a wrong combination and I died. Oh lord. Oh lord. Oh no. It's okay. It's okay. I got it. I feel old. This game is 30 years old this year. Yeah. That makes me feel a bit old as well, like thinking about it. Oh god, when Silent Hill turns 30, I will genuinely wither away into dust, I think. That's like the first game. The first like major AAA game that I got like really hooked into on the PlayStation. When I had the PlayStation. In fact, I do still have the original. I've still got the same 2 PlayStations that I had as a kid. And if you're asking why I had 2, I had the original big clunky one with some of those attachments where you could turn the 2 ports into 4. And then I had the slimline one that they did too. No, don't. We Buy Any Car is not that old. Apparently it is, Blam. Apparently it is. Okay, so if hang on, there's a door through that room? I don't recall that. First Silent Hill came out in 1998, if I remember correctly. That was 99. First one's in 99, the second was in 2001. Silent Hill 3 came out in 2003, but they were 2-year increments apart up until the point of Silent Hill 4 because they split Team Silent and they had part of them working on Silent Hill 3 and then the other part were working on Silent Hill 4. So Silent Hill 4 actually came out a year after. So 3 came out in 2003 and then 4 came out in 2004. And what a shame. Imagine if they'd have been given the opportunity to just complete both games properly. Huh. There's a door here. There was a door here. It's gone now. Konami's biggest mistake, in my opinion, alongside getting rid of Hideo Kojima. Uh-huh. Absolutely. In fact, I mean, Konami make a series of mistakes, let's be honest. They make a hell of a lot of mistakes. But yeah, they really, I genuinely believe if they weren't just like all about the money, they, which, let's be honest, they are. Oh, the book! I forgot about the book. Yeah, if Konami weren't just all about the money and they gave the full team the correct amount of time, because let's be honest, I mean, Silent Hill 3 is very polished, but Silent Hill 4 is not. If they gave them both like a realistic, like good amount of time to work on both of those games and really perfect them, I genuinely believe, you know, if those things were better managed, Team Silent wouldn't have been disbanded. Because, you know, 4, let's be honest, the stock sound effects and everything, but the thing is that, and even the copy and paste of the first and the second half of the game, I hate it. But if they legitimately just had the time, like were given the correct amount of time to be able to make a well-rounded game, like make a good game, there would have been absolutely no need whatsoever for them to be split up and for Silent Hill to have been passed over to Western developers. There would have been no need for it whatsoever because they actually had really, really good games in premise, but they just were not allowed to work on them to the stage that they needed to be worked on. And that isn't a problem with Team Silent, that is a problem with Konami mishandling them. Not to offend, but Silent Hill 4 was horrible. Oh, 100%. However, I will say the worst part, like the most horrendous part of Silent Hill 4 is the gameplay. It feels awful to play. And the fact that the first and second half of the game are literally the exact same carbon copy, copied and pasted, but just make it an escort mission with a stalker enemy, that's stupid. That's absolutely stupid. It's so... I hate that. I absolutely hate that. But I hate it because it could have been better. Because when you look at that story on paper, when you actually, like, see, you know, the story of Walter Sullivan and everything, and if you'd have really, like, it's so disturbing and so traditionally and authentically Silent Hill. It's actually a really, really good story, but it was rushed. It was so incredibly rushed. And if anything, I genuinely believe, I've said it a few times on stream, I will keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, Silent Hill 4 needs a remake more than any other Silent Hill game because it is so well done, the story is incredible, but it never originally got the chance that it needed to be fully polished and to shine and to show how good it possibly could have been. What they did, they had such an amazing premise. They had a really, really standout, like, home run hitter of a game there, I think, but they couldn't have the time to actually put the game out that they wanted to have. You know, if they had been allowed money no object, time no object, to just keep on working on that game until it got to the point that they wanted it to be originally when they pitched it, it would have been incredible. It would have been absolutely incredible. But no, timing and, like, flogging that cash cow for as long as they possibly could in a short amount of time, get all of the money out of Silent Hill that you possibly can, that came first, and it was to its detriment. And yeah, it should have had more time. And I desperately, desperately want them to remake it, but I want them to remake it in a way where it actually improves it. I don't want the first and second half of the game to just be copy and pasted again. I want it to be, like, if the second half of the game is supposed to be more like you're actually kind of becoming part of Walter's world, I want that to stand out more. I don't want that to just be that you're running around the same areas, but there are unkillable enemies that just keep on hounding you and trapping you against walls and stuff like that, and you also need to keep Eileen with you. I don't want any of that. What I'd rather have them do instead, and I've thought about this and I've said this to a couple of people, I would rather you have, you know, go back into the Otherworld version of the same areas that you were in before. By all means, if you want to do that, go for it. That's fine. But not copied and pasted. Make it like a more fucked up, like demented version, like a broken kind of world. And then you could make the parts where Walter appears with like double pistols or whatever, you could make that separate chase sequences or separate fights or whatever. You can make that as like, you know, kind of like a transitional point before you go back to the apartment or something like that, or an actual scripted bit. Hey, Fire Fascination, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, you could do it more that way rather than just literally copy and paste the same part of the game but just make it harder, like annoyingly harder. Hello, Gracie, how you doing? Sings Jessie J's price tag. It's not about the money, money, money. I like Silent Hill 4 overall. I feel there's some appreciation for it now more than there was. Yeah, 100%. And definitely since they restored the GOG version, so now that it's got all of the hauntings back in it, rather than the GOG version of Silent Hill 4 that you can get, it's actually the PC port of the game. But a really good thing about GOG is not only do they preserve older games and make them accessible to modern audiences, they have a restoration program, and the problem with the PC port of Silent Hill 4 is actually a lot of the hauntings in the apartment were bugged. So they were straight up bugged. You wouldn't be able to get them at all in like the disc version of of Silent Hill 4. You wouldn't have been able to get that at all. But now GOG have actually worked on the game and they've managed to re-enable it. Apparently it was just a part of the code. Like the actual coding, for some reason, part of it's just switched off. So they went in, and part of the restoration program was they just went into the code, found the bit where it was all disabled, and then they've reactivated it again. And there's some of the best hauntings too, the ones that were left out. So there's like one with Henry, like when you look through the peephole, and like a dead version of Henry that's kind of like catatonic, like outside the door. It's pretty cool. But yeah, so they've re-enabled that. So now actually the PC version of the game is one of the best ways to play it on GOG. Pretty cool. I feel like Atlas is the same way with a re-release, just more money over putting everything they planned instead of reading a re-release. I actually don't know about that. Like in Origins, where you could jump between the worlds. Oh yeah, that could do with a bit of that mechanic could do with a bit of refining for sure. But yeah, I just think that, like, you know, the fight with Walter, the way that they did it in the second half, it was just annoying. It's like they just made him annoying. Like, he didn't really feel like okay, the first time you see him, maybe he feels like a threat. Maybe he actually feels like, oh my god, that's scary. But then you just keep on seeing him, and he's just shooting you, shooting Eileen, whatever, and you can't even, like, go use shortcut methods like the ladders on the outside of the water world tower or anything, because Eileen can't use them because she's got a broken arm. So it's just so annoying. It's just a really, really annoying part of the game. It actually ruins it. Come on, Eileen. The amount of times that I sang that when I played Silent Hill 4 on stream are ridiculous. The thing in Silent Hill 4, I must admit, is really cool. Oh, that thing in Silent Hill 4. Yeah. I do really like the whole going back and forth between Silent Hill and the apartment through the hole. Also, the fact that it's first person in the apartment, but then third person in Silent Hill. I like that as well. I think that's different. I think there was so much new in Silent Hill 4 that if they really could have properly explored it, it just could have been so cool. It could have been so cool, but yeah, it just feels really frustrating to play is the problem. I've never gotten the good ending in Silent Hill 4. Do you want to know so the thing that really annoys me is when I did my playthrough last year, it was physically impossible for me to get the good ending because Eileen was pretty fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. But I did manage to clear all the hauntings. But she was just, like, basically track and fielding her way into that fucking machine at the end that kills her. The apartment bit and the peephole, that was good. Yeah. And when you realise that the handprints on the outside are the same amount of... It's the same number of handprints as the amount of victims that Walter has. It's so cool. GOG Restoration Program does such good work. They have a supporting subscription to help fund the program. I know, it's so good. It's so good. They've also as well, I don't know if you've seen it, because they don't really advertise it, and I only found it kind of by chance. So GOG have like a dream list thing. So you can actually go in and vote on older games like, you know, PS1, PS2, whatever. You can go in and vote on what games that you want to see come to GOG. So they're properly listening to people. They do properly listen to people. And obviously, you know, like, that kind of thing takes time because licensing and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I just think it's really, really cool that they actually really prioritize community feedback and what people want to see. So yeah, I really, really like the whole dream list idea. And it's not just limited to a few either. It's not just limited to, like, oh, here's a couple of titles we might get over the year. It's fully like you can put whatever you want on there. All of the original Silent Hills are on there, and I am talking the originals. So 1, 2, 3, obviously they've already got 4, but the original 3 are on there. If they brought Silent Hill 3 to GOG, you don't need to remake that game at all. Dead serious, you will not, that game will not need a remake, because when you see it, like, it's the same if you emulate it, because the thing is, with games that were developed quite late on in the PlayStation 2's life cycle, even though it only had a, what was it, like a 460p output on the TV or whatever. The games themselves are actually rendered to a much higher quality. So you can actually run those games at like 720p, some of them even like 1080p, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, they're much higher quality, so when you actually physically see them, like if you emulate or whatever it is you do, or if you just put them into a you know, like TVs that are capable, yeah, the textures and everything, they're fucking beautiful. Like, Heather's got so much emotion in her face. All of the characters have so much emotion in their face. They are so well animated. Like, her hair has such an incredible texture to it. Her freckles and everything. You don't really get to fully see that when you're just playing it authentically, how it's meant to be played or whatever, but it's genuinely in like the raw version of the game without any upscaling or any like mods or anything whatsoever. It's beautiful. You would not believe that it's on that it's a PS2 game. You genuinely wouldn't. That happens to many games, especially GameCube. Yeah, exactly. Like, so many of these older games were actually designed to look beautiful, but unfortunately, because of the limitations of the hardware that they were then published on, you don't see any of that. Or you see very limited, or it's really blurry or whatever. It's all downscaled. But yeah, so many of these games, like, raw on the disc, the ROMs. And that's another reason why I want to replay Silent Hill 3 on stream, by the way, because I've mentioned this before. So my PS2 has completely packed it in. Like, my PS2 that I had from being a kid, I think it got destroyed in the move, to be honest. But, so I have put all of my BIOS from my PS2 into an emulator, and obviously I have all of the original games. So I can play it now legally. I should fully clarify legally, because it's with the game and the PS2 information that I bought. You can run, so I can physically run my version of Silent Hill 3 on an emulator, and it looks stunning. It looks absolutely beautiful. I played through it actually maybe like a year ago, just in my own time. And oh god, it's beautiful. Like, seeing it in that form with like through emulation, it is so beautiful, because prior to that I'd only ever played it through the PS2 and through a capture card and that. But yeah. So I genuinely really hope that Silent Hill 3 comes to GOG, because if it does, you don't need to remake that game. Like, straight up, you do not need to remake that game, because it already looks gorgeous. Anyway, I have yapped so much once again. Let's go. There's the door I was after. Is this the door you're looking for? Hi. Hey there. What? Excuse me? Oh crap, okay, I'm gonna need to put a few bullets in you, I'm afraid. A few big bullets. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No, don't swipe me. Swiper, no swiping! Oh. Oh, it all shriveled up and fell. Puberty. Puberty. What's this? Hang on. Oh, a key! The mansion key. Lovely. Oh, is that the helmet one? Let's have a look. Oh, look. I got a helmet from a ball sack. I'm sorry, that was so inappropriate. It's like when you find a potato in the cupboard that's been there for months and it started reaching out. Yeah! Oh no, that genuinely happened to me the other day. I'm not even gonna lie to you. There were some potatoes that had been in there for so long that I genuinely thought I had thrown away. I had not. Hunter time. Oh, piss. Oh wait, hang on. No. Oh wait, this door's open now. Okay, never mind. Right, okay, I understand. kind of don't want another remake of Resident Evil 1. You know what? I don't mind it. Purely because, like, obviously it's on such a old piece of hardware, and I think... Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Wesker.
Wesker? Oh, God, I did it again!
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
My goodness, that voice acting. Beautiful. I've come here to say I've never seen a Chris Redfield playthrough before. Hello, Smelted Fist, how's it going? That's so funny that you say that. Because we were literally just talking before about how... So I've never... Oh, the wasps are dead. I've never played this version of Resident Evil before. I have, however, played Remake. And I've attempted to play Chris's route 3 times. But I just find him dull. I just find him a bit too dull. So... I can't do it. I can't do it. Alright, I've not really got anything else. I'm just gonna go ahead and save and then head back to the mansion, I guess. But yeah, so I figured we'd go with Jill this time as well. Also because I don't think I could deal with only having 6 inventory slots. A tip, grab the bazooka. Oh, really? Okay. I'll take that, sounds good. I like Breeze Block, Chris, from 8. The others are kind of dull. Yeah. Yeah. I would agree with that. Okay, bazooka. Do I put the shotgun back? Or do I just take the bazooka up now? Also, wait, is the bazooka... Hang on. The acid rounds and everything, it's for the shotgun, isn't it? Lydia, so you're safe? I am. I wouldn't mind a few HD remasters of other games, but that's it. Yeah. Fun fact, if you hadn't gassed him with V-Jolt, Barry would have saved you there after you damaged him a couple of times. Oh, Barry, my guy. We love Barry. He's saved my ass so many times. But I'm a strong woman. I can do it myself once. The mansion is far from safe now. Oh, boy. Okay, let's go. I just feel the original remake has such a unique style that another remake might do it justice. Might not do it justice. Wait. Oh. Oh, Resident Evil 1. Got you. Yeah. Sorry, I read that as Silent Hill. I read that as Silent Hill 1. Yeah, no, totally. I actually... Yeah, I agree. Oh, radio. Let's hear it.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow
This is Jill. Brad?
This is
It's
Jill.
broken.
This is Jennifer Coolidge. Okay. Yeah, I actually don't think this needs a remake. Another one. Yeah, I think remake 1 is fine. But by the sounds of it, it doesn't really sound like it's on Capcom's radar to do that, which, you know, is great. Because apparently, rumors have it anyway, is that the next ones they're going to be remaking are RE0 and Code Veronica, which, honestly, I'm all about. I'm really for that. I really, really want to play through Code Veronica, and I will be doing that at some point, believe me, I will. But yeah, I would very, very much enjoy to see what they would do with the remaster. But yeah, I don't think that RE1 needs it. Not again, anyway. The one that they have is like, it's good enough. You know, it's still a really, really good game. I know Kenneth will disagree, but I still think it's a really, really good game that holds up in the modern era. So there's just no need. Like, you know, why spend all that time and money on another version of RE1? I know they already did, like, what, 4 different versions of RE1 on the PlayStation 1, so why? Uh-oh. Oh, the hunters. Oh, wait, I did not think I was facing in that direction. Jesus, Jill. Okay, let's go. Resident Evil Code X is annoying because it's easy to get soft-locked. Oh, really? That is very good to know, actually. That's very, very good to know. Wait, there's going to be a shitload of hunters down here, isn't there? Because I remember them. Yep, I remember you. Get off my butt. Ah, no! 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 Oh, I'm never coming down this corridor ever again. Never, ever, ever again. Ever again. Ever. Not without fucking raid, anyway. Oh, I hate it. Alright. Please tell me this is still a safe room. Yeah, I want to save it. I want to save it because I hate spiders. There you have the hunters, the deadliest enemies in the game. Yeah, they're annoying in Remake too. Right, so... there's the Nintendo DS RE, which was RE1. True, that as well. What was that one called again? Is it... I actually got that one when we went to Japan. Was it Deadly... Deadly something or other. I actually picked that one up not knowing that it was just a port of RE1. I was like, ooh, this is one I've not heard of before. Okay, helmet. I know I can use the helmet upstairs. Love how the soundtrack changes the second time you come back into the mansion. Yeah, it's a little bit more eerie. If they make Code Veronica bearable, I'd be down. Damn. Isn't it like... It is... I feel like Code Veronica's a little bit of Silent Hill 4. Maybe try leaving through the front door. Owl? Owl? I know what that does. I know what that does. God damn it. Oh. Oh, dear. So, I'm just gonna... That looks like some ammo on the floor, though. Hold up. Let me go through here. I'm gonna need that now. Cool. Ah! Not more of you! Stop it! Get some help. Oh, oh, oh. Why am I going down there? I don't want to go down there. I want to go through here. Right. Deadly silence. That's it. That's the one. Oh. God, there's so many. Go away. It's slightly different in this one. Is it really? Do it? Open the front door? Okay, I'll, you know what? Should we just reload? I feel like we should probably just reload it. Sure, why not? Let's do that. I still can't get over that gamepad, by the way. What the hell is that monstrosity? Oh, that was a big stretch there, mister. Okay, I'll let you kill me. Sure, why not? I'll let you kill me because I would like to. Go on. Yeah, I wanna try the whole door trick. It won't do the dog anymore? Mm. I wonder, is it going to be zombies out the front door in this one, perhaps?
Resident Evil.
One time, Mashi was playing Jill in Dead by Daylight and got trapped between 2 killers that said that was nearly a Jill sandwich and I'll never peek that hard again. That was incredible. I like it, Raven. Let's see. Go on. Oh. I made it, guys. Oh. Oh. What if I do it again? Oh, they don't kill you in this one. It's too dangerous to go outside. They love the word dangerous in this, don't they? I've not heard anybody say anything else to describe it. It's just like, it's dangerous now. Dangerous. Do you want to know something crazy about the Nintendo 64 port of Resident Evil 2? Yeah, go for it. Right, so... I wonder, can I get to the shield room this way? Oh! You guys. You've got no chill. By the way, has anybody seen... So there's a video by Punchy. I don't know who's seen it, and if you know which one I'm talking about, but it's about RE2. The original RE2. And there is a challenge in the original RE2 to complete the whole game without walking. Oh, piss. Thank you for waiting for me to reload, by the way. Appreciate that. Is this a helmet room? You've used the helmet key. It is. I've seen that. And the best part of it is, as well, that you can, you can actually make it through most of the game and the lickers will never bother you. Because the shuffling mechanic doesn't attract their attention because it's silent. It doesn't make any noise. It's really cool. Will you take the Magnum rounds? Magnum? Will you take the shells? I will. Alright, first of all, I need to use that. Magnum. Okay. Orders. Top secret. Well, maybe you shouldn't keep them just on the table then. July 22nd, 1998, 2:13. To the head of the security department. X Day is approaching. X gon' give it to you. Anyway. Complete the following orders within the week. 1. Lure the members of STARS into the lab and have them fight with the BOW in order to obtain data of actual battles. Oh no! 2. Collect 2 embryos per BOW. Per BOW type, making sure to include all species except for Tyrant. Destroy the Arc Leak lab, including all researchers and lab animals, in a manner which will seem accidental. White Umbrella. Orders have been filed. Oh no. Okay, so where am I gonna have to do that? Nothing useful, so... where are the stairs for? Nothing useful. Is it for the deer, perhaps? It looks like it might be for the deer. Hello, what's the angle I need on this? Hello? Come on, Jill. Okay, climb up. Aha. Nothing important. So it's not that one. Do I need to just inspect a bunch of these animals that are around the room? I suppose. Call me David Attenborough. Uh-oh. I'm gonna need to reset that, aren't I? That feels like a mistake. Nothing useful. So it's not... Wait a minute. No. I know what I need to do. Ignore me. Ignore me. I've just remembered. I love the video they made of X gonna give it to you and X. Yep. Yeah. I've always thought Chris Redfield was the harder mode and Jill was the easy mode. I don't know. Chris was straight up boring. Yeah, I think so. From what I know anyway, is just that Jill gets more inventory space and is it Chris gets more health? Like Chris has a bit more stamina. I think, yeah, somebody said at the start of stream that basically that's the, there we go. Yeah, we go. Yeah, those are the differences. Hello, Slasher, how you doing? Hello, can we look at it now? There's the red eye. Will you try and take out the eyeball? Don't say it like that. That's weird. You get slightly different paths. Yeah, like the ways to change the puzzles are different, or at least some of them anyway. I know about the piano puzzle being different because Jill actually knows how to play piano, whereas Chris needs to be needs to have an intervention from Rebecca. Right. That hunter better be dead, that's all I'm saying. Do I go and change my inventory? I think I will, actually, because that's also a direct route to the... Or is it? Or is it on the other side? Ah. Doesn't Jill also get lockpicks and Chris doesn't? Chris gets small keys, apparently. Okay. I've just got out of the Return to Silent Hill film. I have words! Slasher, please tell me what they are. Please. Honestly, I have so many thoughts. Shit, and shit. Yep, guys, I was not joking yesterday when I said that Return to Silent Hill is terrible. Also, please, Slasher, back me up when I said this. When I said this, also, yes, this is a tiny minor spoiler for the Return to Silent Hill film, but it's only a spoiler in the sense that I'm going to tell you what the opening scene is. Slasher, please back me up that the opening scene of the Return to Silent Hill movie is James Sunderland in a Mustang with the top down, speeding and driving recklessly down the side of a hill while smoking a joint. Please back me up when I said that. Yep, thank you. Guys, I wasn't joking. That is literally the opening shot of the film. What in the fuck? Yep. What happened in the intro? Literally that. James Sunderland, you know, the one that in the game is a doting husband looking for his recently deceased wife, just his beloved wife, who's the hero, who you know you're playing as a good guy. Literally the opening shot of the movie is he's a bit of a dick, who's a Mustang bro, who's riding down the side of the hill, speeding with the top down, looking like a cool guy, smoking a joint while driving. Literally to a T. Yep. I haven't seen the Silent Hill films, thought I heard the old one was alright. I think the very first one, it wasn't a very accurate version of the game at all. I want to spoil the main thing because it's pissing me off. Oh my god. I mean, how bad is that twist? It's so fucking forced. I'm sorry, but when you see, like, the length of the name, it's so forced. Oh my god, it's horrific. James, after he got over grieving for his dead wife. Oh, that's another good thing about it, Antonio. So this was confirmed, by the way, in all of the marketing for the film. And also the trailers. Mary's not dead. You don't go to Silent Hill thinking Mary's dead. You go to Silent Hill You don't go to Silent Hill thinking that it's his dead wife he's looking for. You go to Silent Hill thinking like, ugh, my annoying ex has sent me a letter. I guess I should go meet her. That's it. Is Pyramid Head at least hot? Nope. They changed Pyramid Head as well. And also, Pyramid Head is in this film less than he was in the original Silent Hill movie. Who made this film? Was it Sony? It's the same guy who did the first Silent Hill film. I'm still mad about Alice in the RE films. I actually haven't really seen many of them. I mean, I've seen the ones with Milla Jovovich, but others I tend to avoid. Pyramid Head is legit 3 scenes. Yep. Genuinely, Pyramid Head has like... in fact, I wouldn't even call them scenes. I think there's like 3 shots. And then that's it. And some of them you don't even see his full body. Like yeah. Again, I'm not going to spoil the film. I'm definitely not. So don't worry about that, guys. No spoilers here. But it's fucking awful. It's genuinely awful. And when I said yesterday, there is not a single component of the game that is unchanged in the film. Every single thing has been changed in some way or another. Regardless of whether or not it's like a small change, everything has been changed. Some things have just been completely and utterly rewritten and have no relevance. Also, he's still trying to, like, he's still trying to do that thing where it's like, oh, Silent Hill has ash. It's raining ash all the time. It's like, no, it's not. It never was. In the first Silent Hill game, it was snow. So are we talking Doom movie bad? I would say worse. I genuinely think that, in fact, genuinely, to me, out of all of the movie adaptations I have ever seen of anything, whether it be a game, a book, whatever, Return to Silent Hill is the worst movie adaptation I have ever seen in my life. It is the worst. It is nothing like the source material. But not just that, it's not that it's not a faithful remake. Because my thought process when I was watching it is, oh, okay, this isn't going to be a good Silent Hill adaptation. So, that's it, basically. It's not going to be a good Silent Hill adaptation. But then I went, okay, maybe it'll still be an alright cheesy horror film. And then I was like, oh no, this is just bad. Like, this is actually just bad. Like, really really bad. I know. Yeah, no, that pissed me off too, Slasher. That pissed me off as well. And with a fucking face cloth. I'm sorry, but with a face cloth. Anyway, has there ever been a good game to film adaptation? I feel like there was one, but I can't remember. I feel like there's been a few, but yeah, like you've like you say, I can't actually remember off the top of my head. But yeah, there's definitely been a couple here and there that have actually been okay, even if they've not been like super faithful. There's still good ones out there, but genuinely, oh, Prince of Persia was okay. Yeah, genuinely. Sonic. Oh, I mean, the Mario movie that came out the other year. That was fun. That was fun. I enjoyed it. Peaches, 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 peaches. Yeah, why not? Had Jack Black. But yeah, Return to Silent Hill is genuinely awful. It doesn't even try to take itself seriously, which I'm not. I'm being dead serious here with subject matter like what Silent Hill 2 has. Such a serious game, like such a genuinely like traumatic, actually like a really psychological thriller. You don't even have to make it a horror movie. That's the thing. If you just like take the story of Silent Hill 2, it's just a really, really good psychological thriller with a lot of grief and emotion and trauma involved in that. And that's just a really good story. You don't have to make it all like, ooh, scary monster. Oh, wait, Slasher, do you want to know the thing that really pissed me off? Why did they change the mannequins? Why weren't the mannequins mannequins? Why did they make it a spider with a baby face? Why did they do that? What was the fucking point? What did that even add? What was the point? Just keep the mannequins in. If anything, that would have made the story make a bit more sense. But honestly, I honestly cannot put into words. It is, if you know the story of Silent Hill, you're going to go into it and be like, what the fuck? Like, why have they changed everything? And then you're going to, like, but if you go into it not knowing the story of Silent Hill, it's completely incoherent nonsense. It just doesn't make any sense. You don't know how to follow it. Why was Laura not a There's so much. There's so much. There's so many whys as well. Like, Mary's entire story. Let's say that. Mary's entire story. Why are you forcing that? Why did that have to become a thing? And of course, the big twist. The big twist. It was just all terrible. Like, oh God, there are some people, I saw somebody say that they came out of the film genuinely tearing up. Like, that was so good. I genuinely don't get it. I legitimately, I don't understand how that's even possible. Like, how do you tear up at that film? It was just each to their own, but that feels like such a reach. Like, it genuinely feels like that is just a load of crap. Like, just somebody trying to be different. Somebody trying to be like, no, I have to have the different opinion because the majority of people saying that it's a bad game, that it's a bad film. It doesn't even feel authentic. When people say that, like, they actually like the film, it just doesn't feel authentic. Why did they force it to be a Silent Hill 2 story? Just have it be an original story in Silent Hill and it wouldn't be bad. Yeah, exactly. I said that as well. I was like, you know what? Well, it would still be a bad film, let's be honest. If the only things that you're going to keep the same about it are the names of the characters, which, again, that is literally the only thing that is the same about it. If the only thing that you want to keep the same is the name of the characters, then why do you have to make it this is the Silent Hill 2 story? And the fucking director giving a shitload of interviews being like, we have stayed as faithful to the source material and the story as humanly possible. Because it's just a lie. It's literally just like you've made it up. That's just, you've not though, have you? You've not even tried. It's nothing like it whatsoever. And again, I'm not a Silent Hill purist. I do not mind when things are different at all. But don't market it by saying that this is Silent Hill 2 the movie when it's not. It's so different. Say it's inspired by if you want or whatever. Whatever you want to do. Like, whatever you have to say to yourself to sleep at night, whatever, go do that. But, like, that wasn't Silent Hill 2, the movie. That was just a Silent Hill 2 inspired by thing. And when you're going into it expecting to see Silent Hill 2, the movie, like, that... Oh, God, it was just shit. It was just really bad, and it makes me really sad that Akira Yamaoka was involved in it as well, because his parts, the only good thing about it was the OST. They did right with Mary's the only thing that they did right with Mary's story is her dying. That's literally the only thing they kept the same. But even like the reason why she was dying, they changed that. Why? Why do you have to change that? The only thing I'd say that got it right was the cockroaches. Yes, it would be a 4 out of 10 instead of a 1 out of 10. They didn't even get the cockroaches right, though, because they gave them fucking baby heads. Why? Literally every single monster was changed. Everything. Wait, You've not sent another one, though, Slasher? Have you? Has it not come through? Sorry for... Wait, no, let me have a look. There's not the motivation for the main character. He wants to find his wife. Not anymore! Yep. Actually, they were never even married in the film either. Why they wanted to change that as well, I don't know. But they changed literally everything. How good is the rearranged RE1 in RE1 Director's Cut? I've only heard about it. I have not got the Director's Cut. This is the GOG version, so I believe this is just the original version of RE1. Sorry for being off topic. I was just thinking based on the game being played. Yeah, no, of course, don't worry about it. Yeah, no need to apologize. I didn't know you saw the first one. Yeah, I know I did. I said to you as well, like, that wound me up too. Oh, do you mean the therapist, by the way, Slasher? Because, yeah, that was... What? Same here. I was just like, what? And then it was all in his head. Let me have a look. Steph and I love the original Mario movie over the newer ones we have. Really? I feel like the Silent Hill movies are just walking all over the original artist. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. And you know, I'm not being funny, but it's something little, right? It's a real nitpick for me. But on that topic of just like completely disregarding what the actual creators of the game did, like canonically, the falling stuff from the sky in Silent Hill 1 is snow. Not only does Harry literally say it in the game, he said snowing at this time of year. Masahiro Ito, the monster designer, also confirmed that it's snow. So it's canon, it's snow. And yet Christoph Gans is like forcing so hard. Oh no, it's ash. It's ash falling from the sky. It's like, no, it's literally not though. Like, why are you... It's just completely and utterly... I know that sounds like such a nitpick. I know it does, but like... He just literally disregards... Like, straight up disregards actual things in the game. It's not even like, oh, it's just artistic interpretation. No, he's literally just like... He just goes, no, I reject that theory. But anyway, I won't get into it too much more because I fucking hate that film. Anyway, yeah. So, I also like it because they clearly working with limited technology, and obviously we're never going to get a one-to-one match without some help from Jim Henson. Oh, what's that? Oh, you're talking about the Mario movies? It's Ash because one building burnt down that has importance. But apparently that doesn't even happen until later on. Also, why does Mary turn into that thing at the end? Why? That's a question for Slasher, by the way. I don't expect any of you to get that context, but yeah. Why is that again? Why does Maria do that in the elevator? Yeah, what? Also, James literally makes out with Maria. Sorry, that is actually a spoiler, but that pisses me off. Literally, throughout the entire game, you don't get to do that because the whole point is she's temptation that he's supposed to be resisting, and in the movie he just straight up ignores that and just fucking necks on with her, like fully makes out with her in the middle of a fucking hospital. Why? 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 Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I did actually just spoiler that, but it's just fucking stupid. It pisses me off. It genuinely pisses me off. It's so fucking dumb. Anyway, as you can imagine, Ollie was pissed off by that too. Okay, so... there's a helmet on the east side. Kinky. In fact, do you want to know how bad Ollie thought it was, Slasher? He genuinely said Maria wasn't the most annoying part of that film. TLDR movie was shit. Yeah, it was so fucking bad. That's the thing as well, like Ollie said before the film, he was like, it's not gonna be bad. Like we genuinely walked into the cinema and the first thing he said to me is, Lydia, please remember that everybody's not as autistically obsessed with Silent Hill as you are. And I was like, I know. But he was like, I'm sure it won't be that bad. It'll still be a good film. And I was like, oh, Ollie, you've not seen the trailers. Like, it genuinely looks like it's going to be fucking awful. Aside from the fact that it just doesn't look like it's going to be, aside from the fact that it doesn't look like it's going to be a faithful, retelling of the game. Nice to have a reminder. I stan Ollie. But yeah, then we watched the film and I said to Ollie, I went, so what did you think? And he went, yeah, that was really bad. I was like, I know. I told you. I did say it was going to be shit. And sure enough, it was shit. It might be me being bad with faces, but Maria and Mary didn't look similar to me. I know. That's another thing. Didn't look the same. Ugh. But yeah, guess who was played by the same actress? Angela and Mary. Ugh. What was the point? Oh, what was the need? What was the need? Fuck's sake. Would it be as boring as the Flash movie when Michael Keaton Batman was the only good part? Oh, I wouldn't say it's boring. It's just like... So I got to the point where there were so many, like, objectively ridiculous portions of the game that, sorry, not the game, the film. Like, just... there were so many points I was just like, what the fuck? Like, the part where... Oh, I mentioned this yesterday, but there's just a little bit where, like, Laura does, like, this weird little ghost girl scurry. And it just looks stupid. It looks stupid. And also, it was like, what did that add? It just looked funny. So... we laughed out loud at that, like genuinely laughed out loud, and I was like, oh my god, this is so bad. But it was like, it wasn't so bad it's funny. Like, it wasn't so bad it's funny in a good way, it was so bad it's funny in a bad way. Like, I'm not laughing with you, I am laughing at you. That's how bad it was. Lydia isn't screaming at the spiders. I think she's mad about the new Silent Hill movie. It just sucks. It sucks. And it's sad because... yeah, I genuinely wanted that film to have a really good movie. Because yeah, I've said it so many times. The story is incredible. There's so many ways that you could do it and actually tell just like a really, really good story. But it was completely and utterly bastardized. It was so bad. Two guys legit walked out halfway through the hospital segment and didn't come back. for context here, guys, the film's only 90 minutes long. But it is genuinely some of the longest 90 minutes you will ever sit through. I promise you that. It felt like several hours. It felt like a very, very long time, much longer than it actually was. Let me just say that. Alright, yep, okay. Okay! Get out of here. The movie is fucking pissing me off. What the fuck is the point of Eddie being in the... For all of 2 seconds? Eddie literally just like, he appears for all of 2 seconds, kicks James, and then runs off. Oh god, it's so bad. It's so bad. Anyways, moving on from that piece of shit film. Yeah, don't worry, we can. Wait, I can't pick that book up. Is it because it's too dark? There's a switch where you push it. Yes, okay. Interesting. Will you take the Doom Book 1? Doom Book? Absolutely. Let's, check that. Eagle of East, Wolf of West. Aha, there was a medal in the book. And now I've got the Eagle medal. Look at that. Alright. Nothing uncommon. Where have I been that would require an Eagle medal, I wonder? Oh! Can't carry any more items. Oh, damn it. You know what? Maybe rather than the shotgun, maybe I should just carry around the bazooka for now. And just clear out some of these annoying ass hunters. How's RE1 been? Actually, really good. Genuinely really, really good. There's been quite a few differences from the remake. But yeah, I really enjoy it. Alright, let's... Where's this prick? He down here still? There he is. Come on. Oh, bazooka that Veruca. Bazooka that what? Get down. Oh, I love the pixels. Right, is there anything in here now? Because it's saying that this isn't done. Why is it not done? I'm not seeing anything that I can interact with is the thing. Nothing useful. Let me look at the map. Something feels off. Yeah, it's like there's something to do in here, but... is there anything that I can pick up, perhaps? None of these kind of look interactable. What about... Nothing useful? Nothing at all by the toilet? No. The map doesn't tell you if a zone is cleared or not. Oh, really? Oh, I thought all of the green rooms meant that they were cleared out. Oh. Well, never mind. Excited for Requiem? You know it. Oh, okay, you know what? You? Get gone. Stay gone. Never come- Oh my god! No! No! Absolutely not! Don't eat- No. No. Nope. Green means that you've unlocked the room and have stepped inside of it. Oh! Oh! Wait a minute, what? But then... I'm confused. Because I've been out on that balcony. I had to get that balcony to get the bazooka. I'm lost. Why is that one not green then? Maybe now. Can I go through here? Okay. Aha, there was a door down here that was locked, wasn't it? But why? Was it locked with the sheet? Oh, hey! Goodbye. Oh, it was this door. You don't have the key for this room. I like how it doesn't tell me which one it is. Alright. Remake edition. Ah. The more you know. Okay. So. I've seen better movies. Still waiting for some version of Doc Brown to come hammering on my door telling me that I need to go back to make the movie actually good. My favorite anime movie is the Project Review Starlight movie. I've never seen that one, but I have heard of it. If that ever happens, first thing that I'm doing is making it snow and not ash. Good. Very good, Owl. Though if I were to go back in time, I'd genuinely have to go back and get Robin Williams' autograph. Aww. He'll always be solely... Yeah. Need a tip? I think... Let me just check the map real quick, because... I don't think I've used all of the possible places for the shield key, right? But then... It's not that one up there because that one's the keypad, right? So... Is it the one at the end of the hall there? Well, I'm gonna save again. I'll try that one at the end of the hall. Because... I've just seen Slash's message in our group DM. He's just put, I'm glad I saw it so I knew how bad it was. I'm just annoyed that I paid for it. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely dire. Anyway. Right. You? Wait, why was she looking at— What? There's two? Oh, bitch. I didn't know there were two of you. Okay, that's the last of them. My ammo, I mean. Let's equip that, and let's have a look. It's locked from inside. Ah, not what I anticipated. Okay. Well, in that case... I need to... It looks like everything... The only place that isn't unlocked is that west wing on the second floor. But I need a keypad. Or I need a keypad combination. Actually, have I found it? Maybe I have found it and I just don't know. Hold up. No, I could go this way, couldn't I? Yeah, let's go back that way. I want to find... Don't forget that you have ammo in the fish tank room. True. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Okay. Nope. I'm afraid not, Mr. Hunter. Nope. Not this time. Okay, red pool? Yep, red pool. Let me combine this with that. Oh my goodness, my throat is very sore. I swear there's another one down this way, isn't there? Isn't there? No, it can't be because there's nothing back there, I don't think. Right. So, that is actually the door that I need to go down. Let's... If they leap, you can one-tap, you get orange health, by the way, be careful. Yeah. Don't worry, I'm trying... Oh. I didn't know if I'd cleared this then. Right, let's... Ah! Damn it! Oh, shit. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Wait, when was the last time that I saved? It was pretty recently, wasn't it? Okie dokie. Resident Evil. In fact, I literally had just saved. So yeah, we're all good. Right, still got that for now. What did I get again? So I got the Eagle medal. I'm not sure where to put that yet. But has it been a while? I lose track with this game. Yep. Me too. Right. Not. Oh, piss! As if. Oh, he just made me waste it. How rude. Alright. Say hello to my little friend. Oh, damn it! He did it again. What a dick. Alright, I'm going this way. Reload the save. Ugh, for real. Right, I am not taking any chances this time. I'm not waiting for a leap. Oh. Okay, we good? Are we good, Jerry? What about here? Get him again. Come on. Ah! I thought you were dead after 3. All right, there we go. We've got an inventory room. This is fine. People are fine. Right, I need to get some health out. Preferably 2 lots, to be honest. I'm instantly going to take that. And then I want to... Wait, why the hell do I have a clip and not my gun? Why the... Oh, I literally just put the Beretta away, never mind. Yeah, I'm going to put the bazooka back. And... I'm keeping the shotgun for now. I don't know whether or not the Beretta is actually going to be much help, but... Yeah, oh well. Right, mixed herbs, let's go with that. So I'm gonna use the first aid spray and then keep the mixed herbs on me. But, having said that, guys, I may do that tomorrow. Yeah, I may do that tomorrow, I'm not entirely sure. Because, yeah, my throat's really sore and I've not eaten much today. So, and I've also not drank the entire time that I've been live, which is nearly 7 hours, holy crap. So yeah, I'm gonna end stream there for today, I believe. But thank you very, very much for joining me. I do very much appreciate it. And also, the fact that so many of you been here, so many of you have been here for such a huge portion of stream. And the fact that so many new faces have come in. I really, honestly, do appreciate it so much. You guys are too kind. And today, I think we're actually going to raid someone. So if you're on Twitch, if you want to stick around for the raid, that would mean a lot. Really, really would. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Which of these guys do I raid? Give me a second. I have choices. Oh my god. In fact, no, I say I've got choices, but I never get to raid my good friend M. Oh, sorry, Blum. I would, but I really, really want to raid M today. She's my friend in real life, and I never get the opportunity to raid her when I end because she usually streams a bit earlier than me. So yeah, I would love to raid M today. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna put a couple of raid messages in the chat. So if you're a non-sub, feel free to copy the first message without the emote at the end. If you are a sub, you can copy the second. And if you are unhinged, like a lot of us here, feel free to copy that last one because yeah. We're all an alien lizard family here. But yeah, if you guys want to know when I'm next going to be live, I'm also going to go ahead and put my socials in the chat. So yeah, if you want to know when I'm going to be live, I do tend to post a scheduled thing up on YouTube, but only a little bit before I do actually go live. And I also post on my Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok stories. Also, I'm very, very close to 1,000 followers on TikTok. So if you guys want to go over there I post like little summaries of cool little indie horror games or whatever horror games are coming out. I do a little summary of those, so it's kind of a buyer's guide sort of thing for if anybody wants to try them out, or if you just want to see them. I do play through a lot of these games on stream as well. So yeah, if you want to go over there, would appreciate it. Close to 1,000 subs. And if you want to go ahead and subscribe to me over on YouTube, I've got plenty more content over there. I have full playthroughs of the games that I play on stream, but they are edited down. So yeah. Thank you guys again for joining me today. It means a lot. I will see you all later. Let's go ahead and raid M. Bye, guys!